Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Royale. We're live from the Skillshot studio. It's our last Royale for the season before we head at BCX at Cobb Galleria. But first, we need to crown a champion here live in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Taza. TWK is going to be joining me here in the pre-show as we talk about the 8 players that have qualified here for the final Royale of the year. And I personally think this is our most stacked Royale yet.
Yeah, this one was pretty tough to really get a handle on, wrap my head around, just because I know we were talking about this a little bit earlier of like, oh my gosh, each of these players, they have 2 or 3 others in the spread that beat them, and then they beat everybody else.
Yeah.
It's going to be real knockdown, drag out.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And as much as we talk about that, as we whittle down the players that are getting towards like who we think are going to be getting into that top 4 and getting into the results, it might be a little familiar to what people are expecting. But I'm still very excited with all the people that we've got here today. A few fresh faces actually, coming into the Royale this time. In particular, from Europe, it's going to be Mounir. And then from South America, it's going to be Lores, someone who qualified for Winters but wasn't able to make it and is finally here for the Autumn Royale. Very excited about that.
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely awesome. And how is that going to shake out through the day? I know we've got a number of matches lined up, so let's kind of take a look at how this is going to be piecing out. There you can see we're going to start off with Luna versus Lores.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's a big one.
I got to remember that all of these matchups are going to be so crazy. So Luna versus Lores, storied history there where Lores upset Luna on land for the first time that Lores was able to attend an in-person tournament. And then Godly versus Sandstorm. I mean, it doesn't get more iconic with that with the inter-region rivalry. And then MegD versus Neeze. TWK, this one's an interesting matchup because Neeze, ever since Blasters stopped knocking out 10 damage later because of the recovery adjustment, every Blasters made is just at a crisis. And Neeze, while he's been switching through a lot of different characters, has been playing the Val. So that head-to-head where MegD's been playing Val for years against a newly picked up main from Neeze will be really cool. And then we've also got South America versus Europe to round out the first 4 sets of the day.
Yeah, I love this spread. I'm particularly keeping an eye on that Godly versus Sandstorm matchup, just because they've butted heads in several offline events over this year. And, you know, I feel like Godly usually just gets ahead of Sandstorm on those.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if Sandstorm matches him in the Scythido as well. Godly had his most recent victory on Mordex, but Sandstorm has been dual maining Mirage and Tesca. And so what Sandstorm chooses to play against what matchups is going to be the thing that I'm not very certain of, and I'm interested to see. Because he believes so hard in the Scythe and the boots, but he just doesn't have the character that does both of it for him right now. So it's been those 2 legends that he's been playing, and that will be a fun result.
Yeah, I'm just so waiting for that one because I've watched those matches over and over again, just because it is such the classic North America versus Europe, and you get kind of the character mirror match in the history a little bit.
Oh yeah, if he does pull out the Mordex, it's like do it for the fans. It's been a bit.
I know it's been a bit. Like, he's been rocking the Tesca. He's been absolutely dominating with it. But Sandstorm, a lot of people still always kind of hold that in their heart of that Mordex. You know? Yeah. Fenrir Mordex, like, absolutely crushing it. And still, a lot of people go back to those videos of his esports past.
Yes. So while we are here in person for this invitation where we've got 8 players playing from the seasonal championships, we have an in-person, anybody can come right here in Atlanta, Georgia. It's BCX.Live. It's the World Championship final land of the year, November 3rd to November 5th. It's going to be at the Cobb Galleria Convention Center. Merchandise is going to be back in full swing. I mean, we've been talking about all the merch that we've been doing for seasonal stuff at brawlhalla.com/merch, but here you're going to be getting stuff that you can only get here at BCX. Singles and doubles competition all day on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There's going to be new stage design, new production elements. It's going to be fantastic. You can still sign up now at bcx.live. It's not too late, although it's getting close because we're less than a month away from the World Championship here in 2023.
Man, I cannot believe that it is like already here. Just because we've only got those couple weeks. These competitors that are here, this is kind of like the last bit of actual practice that they get against each other before it's the big show.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good test just to be able to see how prepared they are going into the World Championship, because this is basically 8 of the players who I would say have a very strong chance of being in top 8 come singles competition weekend, right? The difference there is that they're going to have to go through that gauntlet that they went on in their own respective regions in person with all the regions fighting amongst each other, right? Like if you are a top 16 seed in your region, you come together with North America, Europe, and South America all in the same place, and all of a sudden you might be a top 30 seed. And that's just the reality of how close the competition is between all 3 of these regions.
Now, talking about these regions, I think we've got to talk about the players that have been coming from them consistently to the Royales. And one of those players is Neeze. He has been to every single Royale so far this year, just absolutely crushing it. I know one of those he kind of had to fight his way in for the qualification.
Oh, yeah, against XJ Cool J.
XJ Cool J, that little rubber match that they had.
Neeze is such an interesting story when it comes to the Royale. He has been at every single one, and at every single one, I think that he has been, like, in terms of community sentiment, both fans and pros and analysts alike, been put into the bottom 2. Every single time they're like, okay, he made it, but it's Neeze. It's like, qualified, getting top 3 in EU all 4 times? Well, it's fine. EU is just godly, the region, right? But after the Winter Royale, Neeze has made remarkable upsets at every single royale that he's made through, and in fact even made top 4, I think twice, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Usually getting on that lower side of the bracket, but getting out of those pools. He's always been a force to be reckoned with. I think what makes this Royale a true test for him is, as I talked about, how with the Blasters adjustments, everybody's kind of like reeling back and being like, oh no, all of my muscle memory on when things knock out has been changed a little bit. Neeze is another one of those players who played Blasters a lot up until this recent change in the meta, and now has really switched over to being more of this Val main. Occasionally he'll bring out the Scythe, but even that we've been seeing less and less of.
Okay,
and so I'm wondering if that adjustment's going to be enough.
So you're really expecting the Val to come out for him today?
Yes, that's what he's been leading with. He has been playing other characters. Let me double check what I had written down there. So like in Autumn, he also reported Bodvar and Asuri, so it's been a lot of sword main, which is like interesting to me. There's why, like, in my head, I've kind of got Neeze in a little bit of a character crisis mode, so I'm just like, I'm just waiting.
All right, so I'm very curious because you were talking about having thoughts on this next player, Mounir. You were saying that you've been watching a lot of Mounir's sets lately.
Yeah, so Frenemy Frenzy was his first tournament win, first community tournament win, and it was actually over Neeze, while Neeze was switching like over like 5 different characters. And Mounir is really interesting because he's been getting better and better, and I would say that he's really just a Brawlhalla main, because even on socials he's talking about like, yeah, I don't really have a main, and I think it might be a problem. Like if I look at some of the characters that he played just before, right? He had locked in Wushang, he's locked in Taros. We're seeing even a little bit of Jaeyun. He likes playing greatsword against specific players. We're seeing it right here in this highlight. And he's a player that has very quickly gone from winning community tournaments to, as we see here, getting top 3 in an official tournament and making it to the Royale. And I think that he is the most improved player outside of S-Grape in Europe right now.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to add on to that and just say, even at DreamHack Valencia, where we had the international competition crashing against each other like we do here today, he made top 8 at that event, and that was an open entry event. Here, he's just got 7 other guys to go against.
Yeah, and as we can see on the graph, how recent his performances are, that 1 bronze is the medal that has gotten him the flight here to Atlanta. Right, that was the first time getting that top 3 in official events. So really, really great up-and-coming player. It's just, and honestly, this is the best opportunity that he has to play against all the best players in the world right now with where he is in his competitive journey, I think. And it would be incredible to see him take wins off anybody here, in my opinion, because Neeze is who he lost to for 3rd in championship.
Yeah, you know what? That may actually work out well for him, that he's a Brawlhalla main and just kind of has this wide spread of legends that he can play, because the first format for today is a round robin. So it's not just how do you go against your opponent immediately in the filtering bracket, it's you've got to play the spread. And if you've got different matchups that you can play, different legends that you can bounce off of to eke those matchups out in your favor, that could really catapult you ahead.
So the first of the North America players that Mounir could possibly face up against is Luna. So let's take a look at Luna. He has been at so many of these events here and such a storied player with the championship, being the only North American player, I believe, to take a LAN this year so far, right? Because we've got 1 from each region. He has been playing a lot of different legends. I think he's currently Kyna inspired again. Like, I mean, it's not like it's not like the Taros wasn't originally Luna's pick.
It never fully left him.
But he definitely brought it back out in full force here in the Autumn Championship after seeing what Kyna was able to do in the last Royale, and we're seeing a lot of those highlights right now from the Roman Reigns. I mean, he had that 3-0 over MegD, who was definitely just destroying a lot of the competition. We're seeing that highlight right here, where MegD had a really close set over Java, stopping Java from twice qualifying.
Yeah, and so Luna is definitely a player who I think a lot of folks put him as like the main player to watch over the past like 2 years. He had a meteoric rise, and then, it's been cooling off a little bit as, Sandstorm's been getting back into the game. Impala had his championship win. So it's been a hard fight for him this year in the North American scene, but he seems so comfortable back on this big bruiser legend. I just love seeing the return to form.
Yeah, it's been fun to be able to watch Luna play on the character that he made his name on, for sure. There's still like some situations where I know, like when he's got his back against the wall against a player like Sandstorm, whom he's been struggling to get wins off of in community and online tournaments, he'll break out some of the pocket picks that he's shown before, like Caspian. But I think we're going to be seeing a Taros primary throughout the majority of today, if not all of today. And I think he's got a very good shot of making it very far. Although this is, I think, one of the few Royales where I think Luna has a risk of not making it out of round-robin pools, to be honest. That's how competitive I think this is.
Man, yeah, this is going to be kind of wild because we also have the threats coming from the South American region.
Okay.
I'm going to be talking about Lores here because this is his first time being able to travel out to a Royale.
Yes.
Despite having qualified before, just wasn't able to travel before.
Lores, there's a Kaya main in each region, right?
Yes.
And Lores is the best Kaya in South America and is still championing that legend. Got into the grand finals in Autumn Championship with the character, despite a lot of the adjustments that has been being made as players like himself and Impala and Acno were showing us just how strong Kaya was, and still doing so well with the character. Lores also, talking about this when it comes to the competition that Luna has to face, was one of the first South American players to upset Luna very early on at LAN, right? And ever since then, Lores has just been a terrifying force because a lot of people were talking about Kyna and Wes and Fiend. Not a lot of people were talking about Lores until that first DreamHack this year.
Yeah, and even the most recent DreamHack Valencia, Lores with a 4th place finish. And he actually beat out Sandstorm in bracket there. So we're going to see a little bit of a run back when they get their matchup today.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting because I think Kaya's kind of fallen off from a lot of players in the online scene. And since Impala has traditionally always been a land monster and not really making that presence online,
sure,
kind of those 4ths and 5ths, but other than that, I don't even think really played in Autumns. I think there's a little bit of a Kaya drought when it comes to practicing against the character outside of South America as a region, and that could give Lores a very strong possibility of getting out of pools in this Autumn Royale. I think I saw the NSIG prediction saying that they had Lores at 4th, actually. Seeing that top 4 possibility could be really exciting.
Well, with Kaya on the field, I think there's going to be a lot of NSIG predictions.
Yes, that's actually, that is a good way of putting it, right? So we'll see how he does. Going back to North America, TWK, who do we got next?
Oh, we're going to be looking at MegD. I know you were just talking about this with the mirror match of the Val that we can get going on today, but there's very different play styles.
So I am terrified of what MegD could do to this bracket today.
Oh?
I think that So we've talked about this a little bit before. Recently, in the middle of the year, we've introduced dash landing as a mechanic, which allows you to do you put that dodge input right before you land. You can land with a dash. You can pivot it. You can do all these things. It's massively increased the amount of opportunities you have on platforms and just on stage. MegD, I think, was the slowest to implement it into his play. Was suffering for a little bit, but at the Autumn Championship, he started doing it and he started destroying people.
Dangerous.
I think it's like. This is probably MegD's best chance of getting in a top 3 out of all the Royales that he's been to so far. I think he's looking the best that he's ever played. And he's got what a lot of other players don't have, which is the fact that he's able to do it all on the character that he's been playing for years. And he hasn't really had to switch or adjust any of those things. MegD's kind of invented his own way to play Brawlhalla, and nobody has really stopped him from succeeding with it.
That'll be definitely one to watch, especially because we're going to get that dichotomy, just such clear differences in play style between these two Val players.
Yeah, it's actually very, very different when thinking about the two of them. So let's round it out with North America TVK.
Sure. Yeah, that's where we've got another returning face, Sandstorm. Not just returning in the Royale sense, but returning to the beast that he has been in the past.
Yeah, he's really beating down the retired allegations, right? Like there was like that little bit of a break that he had, and he came back, and he was like he did well at BCX, but then he wasn't winning tournaments anymore. But you know what he was doing every single seasonal? He was moving that little placement metric up, a placement
Constant
at a time,
progress.
from 5th to 4th to finally qualifying for the Royale to winning it, no questions asked, an Autumn Championship, right? Like it was a struggle in the summers, and then in Autumn he looked uncontested. Sandstorm, definitely a force to be reckoned with here.
Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. He's right behind you. Look out!
Yeah, and then before you know it, you're getting side down aired off the stage into ground pound, that true combo that he's able to do on that weapon that he basically invented himself. But it's more than just sight this time around. We were talking about this, where he's also got the Tesca.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is just kind of this shift to the boots. You know, we've seen him kind of pull out Red Raptor in some past tournaments, just the Tesca being the huge one, absolutely. And I don't know, he has such a deep pool of characters that he can play, deep pool of weapons. He's one of those who will always innovate. He's like so happy and, I don't know, ready to shift to whatever the next weapon is that he's like, okay, I feel like I've got a good handle on this one. What am I mastering next?
Yeah, it's never really the question of what everybody else is doing well. It's a question of him trying to find out what he thinks is the best thing to be doing in the game right now that resonates with him as a player. There was a clip in there actually where I thought, I was like, is this the clip that he posted on Twitter earlier in the weekend, where he was doing the Tesca boots down air, weapon throw, regrab, side air spike off the right side of the stage? And I was like, looking at that, I was like, oh no, he wasn't doing that before. He was doing something similar before, and that's what we saw in those highlights. And his boots combo game has actually evolved since then. So, Sandstorm,
he's evolving.
I think the first player that we've looked at out of everybody here, of the 8 players that are in the Royale, that I think is a favorite to possibly win this one, right? Like, I think that's how good he's been playing. Everybody's got their eyes on Sandstorm right now, and he's playing Legends in a way that, I mean, besides Wes, no one's really piloting boots as well as Sandstorm is.
That's absolutely right. Now, you were talking about some folks who may have a little shakier ground against boots, but I'm looking at Europe, the absolute powerhouse, Godly. He has been having a dominant powerhouse of a year, just constantly winning everything. Even his sets have gone 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Past Royales, he has 3-0'd so many opponents, other than, you know, who would eventually end up winning it.
Yeah, nobody contests Godly in Europe right now. No one comes close. Neeze is like the one player that I'm like, yeah, you could win a tournament in Europe as long as Godly's not in it. But if Godly's in it, you haven't beaten this demon yet, right? And so this is Godly's the player that's stopping anybody else that comes to the Royale from being in a top 3 prediction for me, because he's just that much more dominant. Yep. You know what happens when he comes over here into the States, whether it be unfamiliar territory or just the fact that there's jet lag, he just barely doesn't get the win every single time that he's here. If it's in Europe, he's winning, right?
DreamHack Valencia,
no
first
question.
place.
Yeah, all of the onlines, it's fine. But when he's come to these events, it would be so amazing to be able to see him finally get that first, but it has been a lot of seconds, and it's been a lot of seconds getting triple eliminated by the person who gets first.
Yeah. But, you know, that just makes him hungrier, and every time that Godly comes back hungry, he comes back meaner.
Yeah, and he talks about it in every single interview, right? Like, anytime that he says, like, if I'm losing, that means that there's something that I'm doing that I need to do better, or I need to do different. One of those two things. We've got one player left that we haven't talked about, TWK, and it's the reigning champion.
Yeah, this is the one that I think Godly's got to watch out for, just because this is who, you know, like, pretty much double 3-0'd him. He's been 3-0ing everyone in his region. Kyna from South America. A lot of people are talking that Kyna's the best player in the game right now.
Yes. Kyna destroyed everybody. No questions. Last time, right?
Yeah.
There was a little bit of a vulnerability there, and it was that he dropped 2 sets in the round robin. and that was to Wes, and that was to S-Grade. And what weapons were they playing?
Boots.
They were playing boots. And even in the interview, in the winner's interview, he was just kind of like, it's like, as long as nobody plays boots against me, I think I'm fine. but that's why this Royale is actually such a huge contention for me, because this is going to be a test to see whether or not he has shored up that weakness. He has beaten Wes in his own region, which was something that I wasn't expecting happening in the autumns. He beat the boots with his Terros. And that means that now he's got to go past the final boss, that is Sandstorm. If he can beat Sandstorm's boots in the round robin, I am confident that he can have a back-to-back Royale victory here this weekend.
Do you think there's a difference in playstyle between Sandstorm's boots and Wes's boots that he's going to have to adjust for?
Absolutely. And that difference in playstyle, you could even see if you went to Valencia and you watched their streamed match where Wes beat Sandstorm in the boots head-to-head, actually. I think Wes is just that much more explosive and reckless with his playstyle, where Sandstorm kind of likes to go for these like setups that go for those huge strings that you can see off of one dodge read that nets him so much off stage. But sometimes he can be a little too reliant on that, and if that's the case, if Kyna can just avoid those situations, it's 5 sidelight nairs into a knockout every single stock, kind of so precise with it. That's a matchup that I'm just so stoked to see on stream this week.
Yeah, okay. So you've got to walk me through your full thought process of how today is going to play out. Where do you see this end road leading?
Okay, well, we could... But to avoid talking about the entire tournament, let's just focus on this top 4 side. I think as interesting as it's been for all of the players that we've got here and all the possible results that could come through, I see a few situations where like maybe there will be like a Mounir upset over MegD, or maybe there will be like a Neeze upset over Luna or something like that. But I think our top 4 is going to be remaining the same. And who I've got for top 3 at least, starting from 3rd place, is going to be Godly in 3rd. And the reason why Godly's in 3rd is because Kyna, I don't think, is going to be winning this one. I think he's going to be going down to Sandstorm, who's going to be taking it in 1st. So that's my predictions. Is Sandstorm at 1st, Kyna in 2nd, Godly at 3rd, and that's because I'm not confident that Kyna solved the boots problem yet, and I think Sandstorm's boots are looking better than ever.
Interesting. Okay, now I've got a slightly different take.
Go for it.
A little bit of a jumble, if you will.
Okay.
I'm going to say that Sandstorm, he's looking great. He's looking absolutely phenomenal, back to form, but I don't think the solve is there just yet. I think he's still got a little bit of acceleration to go. I'm going to pick him for 3rd place.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
And that's because 2nd place, I still see just such dominance from Godly. I mean, especially if we filter into that double elimination bracket in the top 4, Godly has beaten Sandstorm in the recent past. It seems to be Godly just kind of has his number. He's been able to figure it out. So I'm putting Godly in 2nd place, and that's only because I think Kyna, you said Wes was more explosive with the boots. I think Kyna managed to figure that matchup out. I think he's going to get the edge over Sandstorm. I think he's still got Godly figured out. Last time we were here, I mean, it was just utter dominance.
It was, I think, was it 9-0? I think it might have been 9-0. It was close. It was either 9-0 or 9-1 or something like that. Like, he destroyed him. So you don't quite think Godly's figured out what's going to happen against Kyna?
I think this one is going to be closer. I think the sets will be closer, but I don't think it's enough to push it over the hill.
I like your analysis on the fact that if he's beating Wes, he can probably beat Sandstorm. And now I'm very interested to see what that result's going to be. All right. We've got,
I just heard, Twitch chat putting their predictions in. Let's take a look down at the bottom. Oh, Luna versus Lores. All right, voting just opened, so I'm gonna let this go for a moment.
Chat remembers. They remember, but also we let them know that Lores, I think, does Lores have a winning record over Luna still technically? I think he does. It's either winning or it's 1-1, right? Like when it comes to their head-to-head, it's pretty close. And Lores is kind of terrifying, Lores is Kaya is terrifying. Now the votes are coming in, there's a little bit more favored for Luna, but I do believe that this matchup's going to be as close as the viewer vote says it is.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? It's the old powerhouse versus the groundswell of South American talent that we've had crashing against the shores of international competition.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. I think that's the set that we're going to be starting out the day with.
Okay.
South America. That's going to be a lot of fun. So now that we're done with that, those are predictions. Yep. Our predictions are actually quite close. It's just a battle of whether or not we're going to have Sandstorm or Kyna take the win, and then we're going to be both here being like, oh, Godly won. Okay, well, there we
man.
go. That would be interesting. It could
I'm ready
happen
for this. I'm ready for this.
Yeah.
But we're going to take a short break so the players can get all set up. And after the break, Luna and Lorez will be kicking off the Autumn Royale. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
There goes Luna, another sad experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W! Are you kidding me? It's just struggling. Sandstorm! He goes all the way out there! What a ridiculous!
One of those barely situations.
Oh, team combo.
Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. And you are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together, both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Neeze has done it! He has unseated Luna!
Vamos, Brazil!
Oh my, oh my, oh my. He didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Impala. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up.
Welcome back, everyone. We're just getting started here at the Autumn Royale. Our first matchup in this round robin is Lorez versus Luna. How are we feeling about this matchup, Taza?
Very excited for it. I think it's going to be as close as the viewer vote said it was going to be, around that 55 to 45%.
So close.
I think it's fair to give it a little bit to Luna, but we haven't seen Lorez go in that head-to-head against Luna in quite some time, and I think it's going to be close. I think if Luna leads with the Teros, Loras has got the best Teros matchup experience that you could ask for, fighting against Kyna in bracket and likely on ladder a lot in preparation for this weekend.
Now, I guess my main question here is, in those past matches that we have of Luna versus Loras, was it Luna on that Teros, though? Is that, where he was the most comfortable, or was this kind of during his character crisis?
Yeah, so Luna was not on the Teros during this time. I think he was still playing a lot of Lucian. A lot of guitars, a lot of blasters. Sometimes the Caspian would come out, and while the Caspian gets locked in from time to time, he was not leading with this character. So we do have the lifetime history here, where I said I thought it may have been 1-1, but it's actually 2-2. So this is going to decide the best of 5 to decide the best of 5 of sets against each other, right? The winner here will be a pretty big deal, especially if one of these players doesn't get it out of pools, because they won't be able to have that rematch again. Possibly.
Yeah. Man, Twitch chat really was right on the money, huh?
Yep.
They were just like, 50-something%, and it's like, well, they're dead even in the lifetime history.
Now, I know Loras did go down 0-3 to Kyna in the Autumn Championship while Kyna was on Teros, but Luna and Kyna are just very different players, and that's what I want to be able to see when it comes to this head-to-head here. It's been so long. And I wonder if Luna starts to struggle, if he does go back to something that he was playing a little earlier in the year. I do think that Blaster's characters are off the table, but maybe the Diamond Head will come back out. He likes to lock that in from time to time.
Would you expect to see that like game 3 this set, or would he actually let it go deeper into the round robin before changing?
I think Luna is one of the players where if he's gonna do a counter pick like that, it's when he goes down a game and not back against the wall. I think back against the wall, Luna is always what he prepared.
Okay.
That's what I think is going to happen. So if we see it, it's going to be like if game 1 went really poorly, he might try it, and then if nothing happens, he goes back to what he was leading with in game 3 and beyond. But I'm definitely expecting this Teros versus Kaya matchup coming up pretty soon.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Luna, a guy likes to hit the gym, likes to train, so he sticks with what he's trained.
Yes, and in general, I think that's actually the case for a lot of the North America talent coming around this time. Whereas I think within Europe, we have a lot of just many different legends in the pool. Looking at Godly, how many characters that he's locked in competitively. Same with Neeze, who tends to have 4 to 5 legends reported every tournament, and Mounir doesn't even have a main. And then we look at North America, and we've got that's Mirage and Tesca. Yep, that's Teros. Yeah, that's Val. They're not really going to be changing. I think South America is very similar in that sense too, where Kyna's not going to be getting off of Teros, and I haven't seen Loras play anything other than Kaya since he's come onto the scene, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean, you were kind of joking about this backstage a little bit earlier, that the newest legend that's not yet tournament legal, Loki. You were like, even if they were allowed to play him here today, if he was legal, you don't think anyone would switch off. It's too soon.
Yeah, except Neeze. Neeze would probably do it. Yeah. Like Neeze was the one player that when he was like, oh, Vrax got downlight endlight on 9 decks again.
Yes.
You know the first thing he did was counterpick it against Luna and win the game, right? Like at LAN. I was like, are you serious? No, that's what he did. And I had to eat that in front of Sparky of all people on the desk, where I was like, there's no way this Vrax is going to win.
The bias must have been unreal.
Yeah, I got cooked. That was brutal. What's up, Sparky, if you're in chat?
3.
We're kicking it off here.
Okay, and so game 1 comes through, and Luna completely defies my expectations, although I should have seen this possibility. It's the Volkov. We were seeing some highlights of that coming through here. Scythe and Axe coming through from Luna for game number 1.
Yeah, he did use Volkov fairly recently, but I think it just wasn't able to take down Sandstorm. That was that particular set.
Yeah. Okay, this is interesting. Let's see how this plays out. I do think if it goes poorly enough that the Teros will come back out, but maybe Luna's also thinking similarly, where it's like, okay, Loras plays against Kyna's Teros all the time. I've got something prepared for this Royale. And maybe this is what Luna's like, if this goes well, you might see Luna on this at ECX. So here we go. Opens up with the side sig. That Volkov side sig, so strong in how fast it is, and so unique in the fact that if you charge this a little bit longer, you get a different property of that attack. With the down sig catches Luna off guard.
Ooh, uppercut. Didn't disarm Luna. He's still got the scythe in hand. Sets up the edge guard, gets the down air, and that's going to be first stock going the way. Luna up on board.
Yeah, Laura's looking a little unfamiliar with the signature kick coming out from Luna so far here. Scythe picked up. Nice job with the neutral light into side air. And Luna just going to be constantly building up that damage with the Scythe, and now has that Axe Prime as that D-Light recovery comes through. Laura's evens up things pretty quickly.
Yeah, there wasn't really any extra credit gained, and I mean, their lifetime history has been 2-2. The Twitch chat vote was right down the middle, and this starts right down the middle for knockouts.
Yeah, Dare down light. Nice job getting that combo out from Luna. Side light into trying to read some sort of dodge, and there it is. We were talking about how if you hold the side stick slightly, you get this overhang swing where he's just literally flying in the air, waiting for that release timing to be able to get that downward hitbox. And Luna seems to be favoring the side stick quite a bit while playing on Volkov's axe. Whoa, nice dodge.
Okay.
He dodged that with a dive kick, and then he gets the ground pound afterwards. What a reversal.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. Lores, I mean, he bet it hard on that bow ground pound that would have taken out Luna, but Luna able to reverse it with a ground pound of his own. Absolutely clutch decision.
Neutral light catches him landing, goes to the side sig, and then the gravity cancel end light as well. Luna's using this side sig as like a call out to see if he's reacting to the sound effects or not, right? Because he's putting it out, he's holding it, and he's just waiting for a dodge. Down air weapon throw, goes to the D-Light ground pound. Loris is getting destroyed in this game one against Luna's Volkov. This is actually quite one-sided.
Yeah, it's now a full stock lead. Lores finally able to take down Luna's second stock. But, man, he's got to play so incredibly carefully. I mean, Kyna does have a bunch of defense, bunch of speed, so he's able to play around as needed. But Luna has just been devastating with these signatures.
Yeah, this is going to be a can Loras adapt to Volkov's side stick in time battle. I feel like that's what this is going to be. He's bringing it back nicely in this game one. Gravity cancel.
Oh no, he needed the hit for the chase dodge, but Luna able to shimmy around him.
Yeah, which was pretty risky for Luna to go for because he just did 2 jumps in a gravity cancel side light.
Yeah.
And the only way to avoid that nair was to go off stage more. And when he did that, I was like, Luna, can you make it back?
Listen, he doesn't need to make it back at that point.
Yeah.
He just needs to fall last.
Yeah. That's just like betting it all there in that situation. But that's how aggressive that edge guard was. Yeah, game one went over beautifully to Luna. And I saw a very, very obvious lack of familiarity with Volkov's side sig and how quickly he was using it. So we're going to Demon Island for game number 2.
Oh boy.
Luna up 1-0 in the set.
All right, this is kind of terrifying just because of how much mileage Luna got off of the axe side signature, right? It is terrifying over the corner because that will spike, that downward swing. And now it covers a lot of your recovery opportunities.
Speaking of spikes,
even
right?
that.
Yeah, you put up the side signature there that catches the wake
seconds.
up off the side of the stage. And as long as you don't use that active input, you're sending them right back off the stage where they started. It's a very punishable signature, but also just has such an active area that it covers while you're putting out that swarm of bats.
Yeah, and it can be very difficult when you're trying to recover on these small walls. You know, you might put your jump and you'll still have a little bit of upward momentum and you'll slide right into the bat cloud.
Holy cow,
oh my
tough
gosh.
recovery.
Wait.
He's still not making it back from the chase dodge there. Luna tries to make it back with gravity cancel and sig, but I mean, yeah, I'm taking that trade any day of the week.
Oh, that is the definition of worth. He's now up a full stock. Lores down on his last.
Whoa.
This Volkov, man.
Yeah, I'm going to say that I and Twitch chat together vastly underestimated Luna's potential in this matchup here, considering how good his Volkov is looking against Lores right now. Lores looks lost. Just is hands down is having a lot of trouble dealing with this. Let's see if he can stabilize, because Luna has taken 2 very fast stocks in the first minute of the game.
Yeah, we've got to ask Luna about that later, of like, did you specifically practice this so that way you wouldn't have to play Teros into the matchup if Lores has that matchup
I just think
experience?
that it's better than Teros right now, honestly.
I guess time will tell if he uses it in other matchups.
Yeah.
It's looking phenomenal.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Luna's side playing so well.
Oh, what a beautiful read.
Yeah, Nair ladder towards the top. Lores has him off the left side of the stage. Let's see if he can equalize the stocks at the very least. Gravity cancel side Ziggy's out of there. Okay, despite the beginning of this game, this is the game state that Lores was in game 1.
Yeah.
And he was starting to bring back the damage. So let's see what he can do here. Ground pound hits.
Wait a minute.
Reverse 3-stock potential here at TWK.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of hoping he'd be a little bit greedier on there and score for the knockout, but I understand you can't just be throwing those away.
Oh, recovery comes through, dodges the side sig. Okay, that's the first adaptation. If Luna goes for it again and it doesn't hit, okay, that's what I'm looking for here. Lores might be ready for that sidelight. That's not true. He dodges that off of the sidelight so perfectly, and the side sig's not going to knock out Kyna on that defense.
Oh, beautiful. Read the other direction, but there was still too much stage to cover.
A jump and a dodge. That's it.
Lores has another chance here.
All right, what has he got? Neutralite hits. That's going to knock him out.
Oh, man.
All right. I think we are on the verge of a Game 5, possibly. And that's because what I just saw Lores do there, despite that opening, was really, really tough. I mean, he came that close to reverse 3-stocking Luna after 2 very devastating stocks. And despite that one side stick hitting, it was after he had punished Luna for missing 3 of them.
That's right. That's right. So I just love the fact that he was able to make such a comeback despite getting 0 to death in 20 seconds. So yeah, he got more worth out of his later stocks than Luna got out of pretty much any other one.
Yeah.
So if that trend continues, but I don't know. How do you feel about going back to Demon Island?
I think it's fine. I think Lores performed perfectly great. He jumped into a Volkov side stick at orange, and anybody would be scratching their head going, yeah, I deserve that one, right? And now he's been having Luna off the side of the stage multiple times. Down stick comes through, stuff recovery. Or no, that was the weapon breaking. And the ground pound does hit, doesn't get the right angle, but Lores continues to deny him of weapons and has been in complete control over stock number 1 here. And that pogo could be the edge guard. And this is the start of what could be a Game 5, TWK. I really think Lores has figured it out.
I mean, you called it early. You were seeing Lores' momentum, and it has just continued through here.
So let's see. Can Luna find a weapon and stop this pressure? Because Lores has not let Luna touch the stage this game. I mean, he has been being pushed off the entire time. He still can't get a weapon.
My gosh.
The spot dodge read on the down stick. Lores has completely turned this match around.
Yeah, he is a full stock lead that he has built just with attrition.
You can't do that, Luna. He's figured it out. He just double jumps over that. Pogo is a D-Light side air. Lores is about to go up 2 stocks here in game number 3. Look at that. Luna going off the side of the stage. He's just trying to fight unarmed while sweating. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, download might not be complete, but like it's there. You can start playing and it'll happen in the background, you know?
I looked at that last game and I was like, TWK, I'm scared.
All right.
I looked at that and I was like, I think Luna's gonna switch. I think Lores has figured it out. And it's very validating to see it be this dominant in game 3 after I said that at the end of that last game. But still, Luna could stabilize. Let's see. 1 ground pound takes a stock.
Yeah, so Lores, you've completely caught on. He understands that axe side signature. He hasn't been getting caught by it. He's been punishing it perfectly. So now Luna had to go for the axe ground pound delay to score that edge guard.
Yeah, which was definitely a change in strategy from what Luna's been doing for the majority of this game. And letting a side stick, that's a cool mix-up, actually. I've never thought of that.
Yeah, now I guess we get to see some of the conditioning happening, right?
Yeah.
You were talking about him going for the delay because, oh, you hear the sound effects, you dodge immediately, and I go for the charge version, gets the downward swipe.
Oh. And yet we still see some of those side sticks go through so punished. Luna's starting to get a few nairs here. N-Sig dodges under the side stick from Luna, and Sidelight Nair recovery does hit the backswing of that attack. Luna could bring this back, but that neutral stick's not going to catch the jump, and Lores got the edge guard. No, gets stopped by the unarmed N-Light. Pogo will do it, though.
Perfect interruption.
Okay. All right. That's going to be a 2-stock for Lores going into that game 3. We're going to game 4 right afterwards, and maybe we'll see a change of scenery now. Yeah, Luna bans out Demon Island. He wants nothing to do with it after what Lores figured out.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he was edge guarding, the first 2 stocks, complete corner guard domination from Lores. And then, you know, you've got to recover to that very small wall, and they have a spear down air. They get to contest you for free.
Yeah, the Pogo contested 2 of Luna's recoveries there, just catching him out of his recovery. And the stuff recoveries just made him have a fast fall off the side of the stage. So here we go into game number 4. Luna already stopping the weapon starve disaster that happened in game 3. But Lores finds a bow after not too long. And now we are in a pretty even scrap here for game 4.
Ooh, Scythe String almost had the dodge read there. Luna was chasing with Lores. Just couldn't find purchase, just a hair wide.
Neutralite and recovery. What else can Lores find here? Luna's trying to get something started with Scythe and Light, and he just gives up on it. Okay, doesn't actually punish the side stick there, because I think he expected Luna to drift forward after the side stick, and Luna just fell straight down like a rock. Side air hits, though, and Lores, if he catches that side stick, that's going to be the knockout. He knows his damage. Down stick's not going to knock out from that angle, but edge guards from Lores have been so good this set. And Lores takes another stock.
Yeah, Luna knew it. You saw him just start drifting away as soon as he got hit by the side air. Not enough left in the tank to even attempt.
Yes, and now I am nervous.
Oh!
I am nervous for Luna. Like if he loses this as badly as he lost the last one, because that's what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing Loras have complete command and control over his Volkov. If he switches to Taros right now, Loras might play even better. I mean, this is...
Oh, geez.
I should be calling it this soon, but it's just what I see, TWK. Okay, there's the side stick.
Okay,
Okay, okay.
All right. Serve has been broken.
All right.
We're back dead even on stocks.
And it was off of the side sticks that I thought that Loras was getting pretty used to, and Luna's been starting to mix it up a little bit. He still likes the signature, still part of his game plan. He's using that side stick at a delay. Oh, but the stuck recovery gets hit by the recovery there from Loras, and now with the bow picked up, that's going to be a side light, no read afterwards, but still damage coming back into Loras' favor once again.
Juggling Luna up into the air. Every time that Luna comes down to the ground, there's usually a side light going for a setup. Gets a full combo punish there. Just down light into neutral light.
Oh, the edge guard, he pivots the stair to the wall, and then
my God!
He tried to duck the swing from Luna and get the side air, misses it, and you know what? Gravity cancel sides that comes through and catches Luna out in the air anyways.
Yeah, Loras has been getting a lot of mileage off that gravity cancel side signature. He does it kind of like at this height where it'll still catch your head when you're standing on the ground.
Yeah.
And it'll catch, you know, the first bit of your jump.
It does just catch anything as long as you're not dodging, right?
Yeah.
The dash jump, regular jump, all those things. Side light, D-light recovery, being able to hit because he caught Luna out of a gravity cancel. Luna now in deep yellow, in orange after that Sair hits, and Luna is catching on to the fact that Loras likes to go for a dash jump pivot Sair after his side lights, but he's not getting the 9 light to connect, and now he's taking so much damage that this is going to look like another 2-stock TWK.
Oh man, Luna playing dangerous. Yeah, the corner guard again from Loras.
All right, here's the game 5. I saw it headed this way. I didn't think it was going to look this bad. I didn't think it was going to look this brutal. Like we went from like 2 quick game 1 and 2 to two stocks for Loras at games 3 and 4, and I think Loras has got this. What do you think Luna's gonna do?
Oh man, well you said when he's got his back against the wall, he's a player who likes to stick with what he's trained.
Yes.
Right? Now the question is, did he actually train this for this specific matchup, for the event as a whole, or is the Taros back there sleeping?
I think he did, but I'm going to be honest, I think the Volkov's too gimmicky right now. I don't think it's ready. I looked at it and I was like, okay, if I was able to watch 2 games and go like, bro, this isn't working anymore, you need to quit, right? What do you think Loras, who's this good at the game, is thinking?
Oh, geez.
Like I think Luna's got to break out something different, or at least... he's gonna get off the Volkov, man. He's gonna go.
Yeah, you're like, momentum is lost. It got the wins that it needed to.
This is game 1. Yeah, I mean, you got 2 wins over Loras. All right, that's more.
Just
than
need to cross the finish line.
That's more than a lot of players can do. that's yeah. Loras looking really hot.
51% accuracy on Loras' light attacks. That's insane.
Wow. Yeah, hitting over half the moves that you throw out in Brawlhalla. What?
That's insane. Usually the light attacks, because you use them just to dictate space a little bit, just exert your influence over somebody.
Okay, the Roman Reigns is in.
Oh,
he agrees. Yep. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Taros is coming through. This could be the most brutally one-sided victory for Loras that we've seen yet, because he has fought so much Taros against Kyna, and if I had to put Luna and Kyna in the head-to-head, I'd say Kyna's winning Taros right now. So let's find out what happens. Luna fans have got to be praying for this win right now, because he did go up 2-0 with the Volkov, but Loras warmed up, figured it out, got privy to his tricks, and now he's fighting against Luna's original main here in Game 5 for the first game of the Autumn Royale. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Loras? Is it going to be Luna?
All right, so now here's what I'm thinking, right? Oh, no. All right, double down light into side air might change my calculations a little bit, but I was curious whether the tempo change might be enough to give Luna the edge here. Yes, Loras knows how to play against Taros. Yes, he's been practicing against Kyna, but, you know, he's just been fighting 4 games against a Volkov. I know. He's got the stock lead.
You're working so hard for Luna's sake, and I love it too.
But come on, man.
I really do. But I'm looking at this and I'm just going like, yeah, well, he's playing Volkov without a scythe. And Luna's now on the hammer. Stomp Sair comes through. He gets pogoed here. Could get reversal. Gets it with a recovery. Nair. Dash jump sider off the platform was a good attempt from Loras. It gets reversal. Can Luna get the edge guard here? He needs to get the edge guard here. Loras makes it back, and if he switches over to the bow, I think it might be too little too late for Luna here. Pogo comes through. Loras is looking for it. There it is.
Man, but Roman Reigns is one of those few that can actually combat against Kaya's high defense, right? And you only need a couple strong hits to score the knockout.
Nice. Yeah, that was going for the Acno there on the recovery, using the gravity cancel end stick, getting stuffed out of that,
slick.
and then you have to use only your jump movement to avoid a weapon throw from a hammer. Too difficult. Lores goes down and Luna keeps it close. Lores back over to the spear now, though, is fighting against Luna's axe. Sidelight Nair dodges out of the way, but the inlight catches the landing, and Lores gets that Nair as Luna tries to recover high. Down sig doesn't get punished, narrowly avoided though. Edgeguard opportunity, and the recovery stops Lores from getting the pogo into a side sig, means Luna keeps this very, very close. Could even take the second stock here from Lores.
Yeah, absolutely negated whatever damage lead Lores had. All it takes is a couple hits.
Oh, and an air comes through. And you're talking about Taros being able to be that counter to that beefy defense stat coming out there from Kyna. And you are right. Stop.
Oh, no!
Nair falls a little too short, a little slow on the follow-up there from the gravity cancel, but that second Nair will do it. And Lores is now on his last stock of the set, bringing it back here on the Roman Reigns.
All right, so this is the first time since Game 2 that Luna has actually taken momentum back, taken the lead back from Lores. Short-lived as it was.
I can't believe he did 2 down heavies. He missed the first unarmed one, and he was like, I gotta do it again, and it worked. Luna now fighting unarmed. It's bow versus hammer. Sarah catches Lores out of the sky. Sidelight, D-Light Nair puts Luna high into the air, but he falls with that side air. They're both hitting each other blow for blow. It's so close, TWK. You couldn't ask for a better Game 5.
Yeah, they are scrapping right now. See Luna trying to use that platform for some movement, a little bit of mix-up on how to approach.
Nair, okay, one end light hits, side light hits, he waits out the dodge, but doesn't go for anything, doesn't want to commit too hard, and Luna switches over to the axe. Probably going to try to catch a landing with the end light, but so far it's been all damage for Lores. There, finally, some anti-air coming through, and the landing caught with the end light. Ensign could knock out if Luna's able to get a miracle one to connect.
Just needs a couple more hits. That downlight, anti-air, and hitting right in front of you on the ground. Definitely a strong option if you're struggling to find some
Every
hits.
small hit that Luna gets is way more than what Lores gets on the bow. Let's go! Hits, destroys the weapon, goes for the weapon toss. He has to dodge back to the stage. That could be it. D-Light ground pound, and Luna, nodding his head, avoids what could have been the most disastrous reverse 3-0 to start off the day and secures a win over a player who his head-to-head with was as close as that set was until today.
Absolutely unreal. I think I'm going to say the tempo switch. The tempo switch is what kind of gave it. If he was on the Taros for that whole match, the adaptation that Lores was showing, I don't know.
And yet he still almost dropped the beat at the very beginning of that set, right? You're talking about that tempo switch, and it still looked shaky until he had that rhythm going on. And then once he had that figured out, he took 2 stocks back-to-back. Then it had a really close final stock that resulted in him just being able to, if you're exchanging one hit for one hit, axe versus bow, you're winning. You're just winning, right? Like, and that's what happens there. It gets the edge guard. Lores wasn't able to make it back, and Luna, when it counted, got the dub with the Taros of all characters as well.
What an explosive start to the day.
Yeah.
Like, we get that treat of, you know, the mind games of, oh, you know, the best player in the world who also uses my character. How am I going to play into that matchup? Oh no, how are we going to adapt through this? Oh my god, here we are at Game 5. What a roller coaster.
Yeah, it was a very interesting set, and I was wondering how long Luna wanted to stay on the Volkov after that game too. Because I looked at that, I was like, okay, this is you stay on Volkov.
He was putting thought into
over.
that one.
So I was like, it's going to Game 5 if you're staying on this character. But then when he switched over to the Taros, I truly didn't know, and it was really, really cool that you were able to see that because the tempo changed so heavily, that we were able to have ourselves just really what was a close match. In fact, I think there's a possibility that that set could have gone to Game 5 anyways if it was all on Taros. But it would have been very different than what we saw.
Yeah. Oh, by far.
And Lores does go down to start off the day here at the Autumn Royale. But with how well he played against Luna, I'm terrified for all of his opponents coming up next.
Yeah, because this is a full round-robin stage. Everybody's going to get to play everybody. We get to see every matchup.
Yeah, and you can have those interesting situations where, sure, Kyna may have been 9-0 over Godly in the Summer Royale, but he technically did lose sets, making it on the way there in the round-robin.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the case, I think, for a lot of the players here making out in the top 4. And the set that we've got coming up next is going to be just as interesting as the one that we just had before, if not more. It's going to be Sandstorm versus Godly.
Oh, man. Oh, man. North America versus Europe, does it ever get old? Also, when we have such dominance coming from Europe that we haven't seen in quite some time,
Yes.
especially against
Although
international
you could
competition.
just change the word Europe and godly, and you're kind of talking about the same region, in my opinion. So it's like going to be fine. That's why that's what makes this head-to-head so fun. Actually, it's very interesting that at least with Brawlhalla, we do have, I think, a player that truly is iconic for their region in one.
Yes.
And that's what this matchup is, right? When I mean, a lot of the times when you think of Brawlhalla, if you're a casual fan, even if the first name that you're going to be searching is either going to be Mounir or Sandstorm, if you're an American fan, right? And in Europe, it's going to be Godly every single time since he broke out into the scene. And this head-to-head is going to be a lot of fun. Godly has been playing a lot of different legends depending on what the matchup is. There's a chance that we get his Gauntlets, there's a chance that we get his Mordex, and then from Sandstorm, I think there's only 2 characters that we could possibly see, and that's Mirage and Teska, and I don't know what he's going to lead with here for Game 1.
Honestly, I'm expecting the Teska.
Okay.
Just because that's what he's hot off of from Autumn Championship in the North American region.
All right.
So I'm going to see that continue. I think his Teska's kind of ridiculous. He definitely believes in his boots. He's practiced that up a lot. He's got some crazy boot stees that nobody else does.
Yeah, and it's not like his gauntlets are weak either from years and years of playing Mordex,
Oh, yeah.
right? And that's what makes Teska kind of the no-brainer pick for him, I think, despite maybe having some more fun signatures if you're playing Thea on boots and they have the high movement speed.
Sure.
If you weren't truly a Lance representative the entire time, Thea's not really there. And let's face it, Red Raptor is basically just in the hands of Radish and Keith. Those are the only 2 players that are playing the character. So Teska, definitely the obvious choice here for Sandstorm if he wants to pilot the boots. Now, whether he leads on it, I am so split on whether I agree with you or not on if it's going to be on Game 1. I just know that it's going to come out eventually. Because if I look at that North America run, he did get in a top 4 playing the Mirage, and then when he hit top 3, he just led with Teska depending on the matchup that he was against, right? And I don't know personally what makes him decide whether he wants to go with Scyther boots, and we'll just have to see. I think your hunch is right, though. I think we'll be starting with the Teska, and then we'll see how things go forward as he fights against Godly. Because Godly, he's one of those players where if he starts losing to Sandstorm's boots, he will be switching characters almost every loss, not out of desperation, but for looking for what he thinks feels the most comfortable against this character. I think he's one of the few players. Yeah. He's kind of like probably the only player that's like this, where I actually, when I see him searching for the right answer in the character that he's playing and the weapon combination that he's playing, I don't think that he's just hoping one of these things will work. I think he's actually problem solving as he's doing it.
Okay, yeah. You know? Oh no, he hit me a lot with this. I need a signature that can outrange that.
Yeah.
Maybe dodges above it.
And then he'll settle on it. Sometimes he'll even settle on a pick even after a loss because he still thinks that's the right pick to do. And that's what will be interesting to see if it even gets to that point. He has to lose first.
Okay.
And we don't know if he will.
We just saw a crazy comeback Game 5 situation that you predicted pretty early on.
Yeah.
You don't need to tell me who's going to win this one, but what is the set count going to be?
Whoa. 3-1.
3-1.
3-1.
All right.
That's what it is. Yeah.
So if somebody takes off 2-0, I'm just gonna be like, well, Taz called it.
they might get that one game back, and then the person that's up 2-0 is like, I don't want a Game 5. That's what's gonna happen. I feel like they both think like that too. There's a lot of different players when it comes to the mentality that they have in the middle of a match, but I do think that there are some folks that desperately are like, okay, I don't even want to lose a match in a set. Losing a match in a set is a failure, let alone because I think
some players that can't correct off the speed bump as well.
Yeah, I do know that there are people that will be like, hey, you know what? It was just counter pick. That's a throwaway map. That's something that could be thought of. And then it's as long as I get my 3, it's fine. I don't think either player here thinks that way when playing in their sets. They're just trying to get every single win as cleanly as possible.
Right. And I mean, we have seen it come down sometimes since this is a round robin full Swiss format of your games, the amount of games that you win within your sets can play that factor in who gets into that top 4 later on.
We didn't even really highlight it that hard, and I wasn't thinking about it, and I'm glad that you brought that up, where we've had tiebreakers where the amount of games that you won in a set actually determines where you get out of the pools, and that has affected who's gotten 4th or who's gotten 5th before. So every single win that you get here matters just as much as the sets that you win as well. The fact that Luna-Laura set was 3-2 and not 3-0 could affect one of their placements moving forward if that tiebreaker occurs.
Yeah. So very likely to see one of them later on just because of that.
Yeah. Well, for this next match that's coming up, I said it was going to be 3-1. what are you thinking? What's your vibe here? You don't have to say who. Although I feel like you have Godly in favor right now.
I do have Godly in favor, but honestly, I can see this one going to Game 5.
Okay.
Past sets that we've seen this year between Godly and Sandstorm, Godly has kind of won out, 3-1, 3-0s, but I do think it's going to be a lot closer. The field is a lot closer right now than it has been at the past Royale or even in months previous to that.
Yeah, and Sandstorm has also been talking about how he's been readjusting how he approaches playing the game on land, because it's a lot different than how he plays online with like his comfortable setup, all the stuff at home, being able to control all those variables, and then when you go into land, a lot of things are going to be changing. Every computer that you play might feel slightly different, or at least you think it feels slightly different, and that's something that he's been thinking about and getting ready for.
So
with this Autumn Royale.
I could see this going 3-2.
Oh, well, we'll be hopefully finding out in just a little bit as the players are getting ready.
They got to get set up and, get comfy, get all their key bindings. They got to bring out the ruler, make sure the keyboard is just, 3.7 inches in from the edge.
Do you think that is what's happened? You've got like a toolkit that you bring to make sure that
all right, I've seen players do that in other games.
Yeah,
it's very important.
I remember the days of Koslik's lands where like he would have the monitor specifically positioned in a way that was unique to everybody else. So like him setting up and getting off of the setup was like actually a little bit longer than anybody else, because he had a specific way that he'd like to play. And I believe it. Although these two totally just checked in, getting ready to start game number 1 here in just a little bit. Imagine your second game of the day being against Godly, or conversely, being against Sandstorm.
I mean, like,
Royales are crazy.
That's the crazy thing about Royales. Yeah, we just have the 8 best players from all around the world right here, right now. Every match is going to be
when
the
you
worst.
When you have a sigh of relief when you have to fight Neeze or Mounir, that's kind of nuts. You were right. It's going to be the Tesco opening up for game number 1 here for Sandstorm, going up against Chun-Li on Godly. We have got game 1 on Apocalypse. Here we go.
All right, so Sandstorm picking up the gauntlets first. We do get to see a little bit of gauntlets versus gauntlets action in this match, but not just yet, because Sandstorm was able to weapon starve out and start the boots with a little bit of leading damage.
Yeah, finds a little bit of opening damage there. Has a nair here or there, but nothing super strong to start yet. Sidelight's not getting a connection there. And Godly, interestingly, opening up with a downtick there. I'm curious if we'll be able to use that a little bit more. There's the boots there that Sandstorm's been favoring so much in a lot of his highlight combos. Let's see if he goes for that down air weapon throw pickup again as he fights against Godly here.
Godly shifting back over to the gauntlets. Short range versus short range. These weapons both play it, very close to the vest.
Yeah. And neither player really feels like they can get something started here. Sider does catch him out of the air. Godly tries to go for the double Sider to go for the edge guard, and Sandstorm sweats back to the stage. Falling Sair doesn't get the jumping down air. A little bit of slop from both players here in game 1, actually. Their follow-ups just kind of falling short. Downlight ends up not working out, and he gets kicked into that weapon throw. But that Nair Sider will be the first really good combo that Godly finds all day, and then that D-Light ground pound will be a good edge guard.
Yeah, and we saw Sandstorm let that weapon toss rip just as Godly was coming in, but Godly got too close for it to hit.
Oh, and then a D-Light neutral stick to be able to knock out the top. All right, they're really going in for like the do damage with their weapons, get the weapon throw into the unarmed knockout combo. That's been crazy. Neutralite will send Godly off the side of the stage. Let's see if Sandstorm can starve weapons again. 2 Sairs in a row, that's huge.
Definitely got the pressure. Can he catch the landings?
Down
beautiful.
Waited out. D-Light into N-Light. And using that active input there to be able to keep him low to the ground, since he's not damaged enough to where he'd want to send him off stage just yet.
Yeah, and I do like that choice, just seeing how much of the stage runway he had. He knew he could go into the grounded side light just fine.
Yeah, Sandstorm knowing his timings there on how long that downtick could be charged. I can't say how many times I've seen people run into the move after they thought that it was already over. But
yeah, it's always the question of like, all right, are you going to try and just like wait it out, outrange it, or come in from the top?
Ground pound hits, and Godly, did he touch the wall? He did not. Dodges to the side, and Sandstorm taking a deep breath after that edge guard there. Got the pivot boots ground pound. And this has been like it's been a match of really deep cuts, but that's what it feels like, right? Like it's just been like a little stab here, a little hit there. There's not been these huge explosive combos. They're just trying to be able to get these stocks as efficiently as possible with an edge guard.
Yeah, it's kind of trading 1 or 2 hits each. I might get my little 2-hit combo, but that's kind of it. We'll reset to neutral, and just kind of chip each other down that way.
Yeah, recovery comes through. Sandstorm, dash jumping, trying to find that weapon. Does get the end of the unarmed Nair and an immediate pickup into that sidelight dare. Godly off the left side of the stage. Can Sandstorm put him off stage again? He's been trying to get these drift back stairs. And that pickup recovery will come through, and it's a close game one.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been each knockout answered in short order with a knockout of their own, damage not spreading too far wide at any point. And right now we've got that Gauntlets mirror match going.
Whoa.
Godly caught the dodge. That's a bunch of damage.
Yeah, Nair and Nair gets the sidelight afterwards, and Sandstorm's already been put into deep yellow. Neutral, however, will put Godly in orange. And now Sandstorm looking for that weapon, does pick up the boots. Oh, but neutral light, down light, side light, Nair, Godly bringing it back real fast. Sandstorm kicks him out of the way, but now it's anyone's game.
Looked like Godly was starting to go for a signature there too, so very dangerous. Uh-oh, and
Caught the spot dodge. It caught the spot dodge on the ground. Now he'll get the dodge back a little bit sooner if it's in the air, but still a huge call out. And that side air, almost enough to knock out. Sandstorm goes for the weapon throw, tries to surprise Godly. Godly makes it back, and now with the boots picked up, I don't think a boots there from center will knock out. But let's find out. Sandstorm's looking for it. He's got the drift on the attack. He just wants one. He doesn't even want to risk going for the downlight there. Boots recovery might do it, but Godly is avoiding every single opener until that hits.
Oh, uppercut, not yet enough. Sandstorm over the gauntlet. Second uppercut, stronger still. Taking game one.
All right, close game one. Godly was doing well with all of the attacks that Sandstorm was putting out, but Sandstorm was being very safe with it. I think Boots side air is probably the most powerful drift you can have on a weapon Sarah, I think, right now in terms of the momentum that you've got.
Yeah.
I've been seeing, if you watch like Radish MegD doubles combos, Radish loves going for Boots down like pivot Sarah to be able to knock people back into his opponents, and that's because of how much drift that you have in it, as opposed to like a weapon like Hammer or Axe where your aerial drift
can't really back up, you can only move forward.
And so Sandstorm was doing a great job to where even though all those stairs were missing, he might as well have just been moving in the air because of all of that agency that you have with the Boots side air. And he did really well, avoiding everything from Godly, got the gauntlet recovery at the end, and he takes game one.
Yeah, right now, again, just scrapping back and forth. Couple hits, I'll score a couple hits on you.
Yeah, Godly's opening up really strong here. Just a great punish on that neutral light. Sandstorm trying to catch a landing, and Godly just ends up stepping right behind him. Kicked off the side of the stage, though. Let's see if he goes for an edge guard here. Sandstorm hasn't been too signature heavy on the Tesca just yet. Goes for a pivot downlight, and Godly just gets right past him, and then kicked off stage again.
Oh, yep. Just enough, man.
Yeah, downlight on Boots is interesting. If I were to compare it to an existing downlight, it's like Sword in the sense that it does take you in the direction that you want to be hitting your opponent anyways, right? If you're doing Sword D-light recovery, Boots downlight into side air is just as good with that travel distance. The down tick will catch him on the landing there after a ground pound goes wrong, and Sandstorm goes down.
Yeah, that is always kind of the interesting thing, right? Sandstorm was finding a lot of purchase, playing close to the vest, getting in close on Godly when he had the spear, but when he's got those gauntlets, you've got to watch out for that down signature. It covers everywhere near him.
Godly's got to start respecting, too, that Sandstorm is willing to just hit him with whatever he's got, even if there's nothing in his hands. Lots of nairs coming through there. Godly now with Sandstorm on the gauntlets has been finding longer and longer combos as he's able to get them to connect, but Sandstorm's still getting more hits in. Downlight in the end lights, kicks Godly off the right side of the stage, goes in, fainted going for a ground pound there. I really believe that he was going to do it. Godly let a recovery go super early on. Doesn't get that side air even though it was the right idea. And Sandstorm gravity cancel end lights to beat Godly's dare.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot. Just that neutral light, just to threaten space. Hey, if you're going to dodge into me or spot dodge near me, it's going to catch you just because it lasts so long.
Oh, and Sandstorm doesn't go for the recovery there with the boots. Instead puts him offside of the stage.
Oh.
This is the chase dodge.
A little bit of a misinput there. Missed his combo.
Not punished, though. Finds the Sarah on the way back down after the recovery whiffs, and Godly goes down to one stock. Okay, can he bring it back? Godly's done a great job equalizing the stock so far. Endlight puts him off the side of the stage. Recovery here would take Sandstorm off the top. If he catches him in the air, definitely would do it now, but the weapon throw means that Godly has to wait for a new weapon to come through. With that spear, it's a little bit harder to find that recovery just off of nothing.
Ooh, couldn't get the down air. Sandstorm got right behind it, but down air off stage does find the hit.
Oh, covering his hair with several nairs. Okay, there's 3 nairs in a row. Actually stops Godly from being able to get that edge guard here, but that dive kick will do it. Clean. Sandstorm reels back, scratches his head, and goes, okay.
Yeah, Sandstorm's been doing a phenomenal job covering above him while he's trying to recover with those neutral airs. It's a little bit of the farthest reach you're going to get without spending a resource.
And you need a little bit of a good rhythm to it too, because if you jump immediately nair, it doesn't cover your head as well as doing a jump delayed. And he did 3 of those in a row to where Godly was afraid to go in, but now Godly with the spear, not afraid to go in against Sandstorm on stage. Hits him with a great combo, gets the end light as well. Sandstorm hits back, side light into down light, neutral light, puts him off the left side of the stage. And Sandstorm's starting to get those nairs through.
Yeah, right now Godly with a decent damage lead, still piling it on, even with the dribble off the stage.
Ooh, nairs not coming through. Godly puts out the edge stick, and that's a punish. D-light into down air, puts him off the right side of the stage. Sandstorm opting for the edge guard instead of the strong hit of Sair. Ground pound misses though, and Godly reverses it into a side stick, and that's going to be game 2 going over to Godly.
Man, just absolutely beautiful decision at the end there. Hey, you want to dodge around that corner? Well, I'm going to delay this signature right in your face.
Yeah, and the Wusong side sig is definitely one of the safest signatures to go for that kind of read for, because if it doesn't hit, you don't have the rest of the animation. It's just one of the more powerful poking signatures in the game, I feel like. The one weakness of it is that its range is non-existent, but hey, if you're at the edge of the stage, you don't really need range if they're trying to get their jumps back. You just got to cover that one part, and he gets the knockout with it. Really well done by Godly, and now we're going to game number 3.
All right, so it's 1-1. Both possible predictions for the set count are on viable options here. So the way you were predicting this is whoever takes this game takes the set.
Yes, although anytime that I do like predictions like that without seeing any gameplay, it really just feels like I'm rolling the dice.
Oh, for sure.
And as we've been watching this set develop, I am now in your way of thinking. I think you did a much better job of calling out.
This is just way too close.
It is just it's last hit every single stock, not every game. Like, it's like the fact of the matter is they can't maintain a lead over each other. They're playing a brand new game every time a stock is taken because they're just equalizing it that quickly, right?
That's true. And nobody's getting any huge string runs on the other either.
And these are 2 players that are known for that. They're known for that, and they can't play their own game against each other. I imagine how frustrating that must be, or how much fun it must be to be able to fight somebody who just can't let you do what you can do against everybody else. Sandstorm gets caught on his gravity cancel sidelight just to be able to hit back unarmed. Juggles the boots, has the gauntlets, unarmed recovery coming out from Godly just to get hit by the gauntlet recovery from Sandstorm. And that's going to be the first stock from Godly, but I'm telling you, TWK, if this game goes like any of the other games, I don't think this is going to be a lead for Sandstorm for too long.
Yeah, I mean, Godly always quick to clean it up, but wait a minute, this is kind of the most dominant corner guard that we've seen so far this set.
Yeah, nice dodge out of the side stick as well, and Godly, if he goes in orange here, this could be Sandstorm taking the first sizable lead of the set. Sair comes through, can he get the edge guard here? Weapon throw, forces a fastball, but no dodge, and Sandstorm makes it back, avoids the recoveries from Godly, does catch the landing with the end light, and can he get the edge guard here? He can't, and that might be too much extra credit to come back from, TWK.
Yeah, I mean, you always talk about kind of like what's the expected value that you're supposed to get, and right now, Sandstorm is just all upside.
Oh, and finally the recovery comes through. A move that Godly must be thinking, I should have hit that 30 seconds ago. But you know what? He's not in red so far, and one really good combo off of a downlight. Oh my gosh!
The perfect dance.
I was looking to see what Godly was going to do after that, and a delayed reaction of him just being like, yep, I deserved that. And he did deserve that, right? Because last time we saw Sandstorm, at low damage, get a nice little downlight, endlight combo off of that down tick punch. But there he's like, wait, you're in orange? Fully charges a kick to the face. And Sandstorm now up a whole stock in game number 3.
That's where, I don't know. If you ever find yourself in that situation again, maybe you do just let the signature go as soon as possible. Because they start charging after you. They'll be able to charge after and just let go on reaction. Their signature is only going to punish you harder. Get that damage and force boost the longer it's charged.
It's interesting because I don't think I've ever thought about this dilemma before.
Yeah.
Which I feel like I should have for how long I've been watching those situations. Gets dunked. But most of the time people just run into the Wusong down saying, let's be honest.
For sure.
And so, but I think that you're right. In the case where you miss it, a lot of times
your
people
losses
just
and hope that it doesn't knock out.
A lot of players just think I might as well just keep charging, right?
Yeah.
But when you're playing against somebody as good as Sandstorm, you actually have to let it go sooner so that his charge can't last. And that is an interesting punish that we just saw there happen in game number 3.
That's really cool.
But Sandstorm here on the verge of being able to win here, but Godly did get some damage through, and if he finds that end light, he got his dodge. Sarah just misses barely, and Sandstorm jumps out of there. The boots recovery giving him enough distance. I thought with that dodge gun, Godly was going to hit the Nair, and that was going to be it.
I thought so too. Such a strong position. Wait a minute.
No dodge.
Double
He misses the ground pound.
Yes.
He missed the ground pound, and then because he missed the ground pound, had to keep holding it to avoid Sandstorm getting other hits. And then Sandstorm going for the hit instead of trying to recovery ends up losing his stock, and Godly takes the game.
Oh my gosh. Tense situations everywhere, man.
Both players died. They're headed laughing after that, right? Because that was just such a crazy situation. The edge guards from Godly there was fantastic, and that was that is why I think you're absolutely right about us going to game 5. that was so nuts. I can't believe it. Godly dropped one edge guard just to be able to get the opportunity again, and then he got it in the most spectacular way possible, missing your ground pound.
Yeah, just needing to know, hey, I've got more resources than you. I can go past you and then just survive after the fact.
Yeah, what a hilarious way to bring this to match point for Sandstorm there. Sandstorm probably not feeling too good about that one because he had a phenomenal second stock.
Huge lead.
It was an entire stock lead that Godly was able to bring back. And now, as we're getting further into set, we're having a little less patience from both players here. They are just swinging.
APM climbing through the roof as we speak.
Sarah's coming through. Sandstorm probably going to go off stage here with that ground pound if he waits it out just a little bit longer, but no. Goes for the Nair instead. Godly on stage, falls with Nair, does punish that down signature from Sandstorm coming out a little prematurely, and Sandstorm takes the gauntlets out of Godly's hands.
Picked up the spear, but it was knocked out once again when Godly got knocked out.
Godly, I think, was poised to react to Sandstorm picking up the weapon and doing anything, and Sandstorm just dash down heaven. Yeah, he just slid right into him. That move's so powerful, being able to take out the stock there on the side of the stage, and Godly goes down in game number 4. 2 stocks.
Man, always such dangerous situations when I see somebody try and edge guard against gauntlets here. Wow, that was a huge string.
No dodge.
A little bit of a bonk.
Okay, didn't manage to make it back, but then Godly says, you know what? I think that move is pretty good.
All right, so it's close in stocks, it's close in set count, it's close in move usage.
Yeah, they're just actively like, I'd like to think that as they're fighting each other, they're both going, wow, that's actually a pretty good idea. I think I'll do that. Because especially with their gauntlets going back and forth as close as it is. We've had 2 slide charge down sig knockouts unarmed so far, and we have brought this back to a dead even game. Sandstorm getting hit by that side arrow will be closer and closer into deep orange, and Godly looking for that dash jump neutral light, doesn't find it, and Sandstorm tries to kick him with the end lights, but that Nair into gravity cancel end light puts Sandstorm off stage, and that Sarah will give Godly the lead. This is so close.
Oh man, uppercut but tall ceiling here on Apocalypse.
Yeah, that recovery not going to do it just yet. End light puts him off the left side of the stage, and Sandstorm looking for D-Light Cider that would knock out for sure. Oh, what's he going to do?
He's got to find his way up with the uppercut.
Yeah, the down light just barely tried to catch him, but Godly reacted to it in time. Sandstorm was going for
gosh.
Just ducks the end sig. Great awareness.
Off
Gravity
the wall?
cancel, end light off the wall. Does give Godly enough momentum to make it back. Oh, sideline to pivot end light. Still can't get it.
Jeez, who is going to take the momentary? It's got to be a momentary lead at this point.
Yeah, and even then,
both are hanging on by a thread.
Even with the full stock lead, it's not enough between these two. Godly goes in for the recovery. Sandstorm looking for his own recovery. I mean, Boots Nair is never going to knock out. Goes for the down two low moves. You would bet it all on that when Godly's that damaged. Godly goes for the dive kick, gets the unarmed recovery.
Yo!
The D-Light ground pound off the dash.
That was so slick. That was
dash
so
land.
slick.
Okay, that is a highlight of the century. That was pivot dash line, downlight, ground pound off the APOC platform when in position to the right side of the stage.
Shaving the angle.
Godly's incredible. That's the best usage of dash line that I think I've ever seen so far.
And it was so smooth and fluid off of the uppercut that set him up for it.
Sandstorm finally finds the D-Light Cider that he's been looking for a minute to be able to get that knockout, and it brings it down to a dead even game 4. Oh, Sandstorm, you've got to win this. We got to get to game 5. I don't want to accidentally be wrong. Right?
Oh no!
Right? Like that's not how it. It's like I changed my mind, Godly. Don't make this a 3-1. Oh, but he wants to make this a 3-1. TWK, look at him go.
Oh yeah, he's got to race forward to this. You know, he's got so many more matches to play today.
End light and end light. They're just kicking each other. Godly looking for these nairs to be able to bring it back down to the stage. Dash jump, dash land, pivot, side light. Doesn't quite get it. And Sandstorm now with the boots has got Godly unarmed. Doesn't find any starters though when Godly picks up his spear. Sidelight nair, recovery, so much damage coming up from Godly in game number 4. He could do it.
Oh, little punish there. Oh, dodges the signature. Sandstorm trying to fight his way back. Nair into recovery. Nair into... Oh, wait and see.
Oh, does it go for the recovery there again? Does get the turnaround side air. Uses the active input to go forward. Wants to reposition to center stage. Godly looking for a startup on the... That down to catches him on the down sig, and that's going to be it. Sandstorm goes down, and Godly wins 3-1 over
Woo.
Sandstorm's Tesca here in the round robin phase.
Man! That's a great set. That is an absolutely great set.
What a heartbreaker for Sandstorm after game 3. Because
he had such a lead.
Game 3 was super dominant. It was a full stock, 2-1. And then that edge guard happened with Godly in the craziest sequence of events with that ground pound whiffing, but then Sandstorm not being able to catch the Nair afterwards. Godly like just trying to fall last rather than fall first. And then leading that into a 3-1 victory off of a really solid last stock. We've got some highlights here from the game. Yeah, that was that ground pound knockout that I think just was able to do it on his own.
Yeah, so many dunk setups from these two. I mean, you've got gauntlets, you've got boots. There's going to be just a ton of that going on.
The game was carried by their ability to edge guard. Very rarely did we see a stock that just knocked out until like the very end where Godly finally hit a down sig. That, honestly, Godly's down sigs were costing him throughout the set until that very last one.
Yeah, oh, here we're going to see it. Ah!
Yeah.
The perfect answer.
And yet, also the perfect answer to that same move that we're going to be having in just a little bit. Oh, yeah, this was it. Ground pound's passed, and then he just has to dodge the ground pound there. Sandstorm bet it all on the fact
I mean, he was sweating. He had the sweat beads, so all his options were expended. He needed to get the hit, to get the chase dodge, or, you know, I think he would have probably gone for the dunk.
Oh, I was listening to you instead of watching that one. Oh, that was the best highlight. If we could do, which we're not going to, but if we could do slow motion stuff, that was that dash land pivot D-like ground pound won that game.
Absolutely beautiful.
Because he was
it
behind.
was uppercut over to the platform, scoot back, shave the angle. Beautiful.
I mean, unarmed sidelight was getting close to knocking Godly out, and he still had the peace of mind to be able to go from that at that deficit. And then he just brought it into a win. Very well played. Godly starting off the day very, very strong.
Oh, yeah. These have been absolutely crazy. So we're 2 matches down in the Autumn Royale. When we come back from this next break, we're going to see MegD take on Neeze for match number 3 of our round robin coverage. Back in 3 minutes. Stay tuned.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're here at the Autumn Royale, 2 matches in, but very far away from being finished, and we've got 2 MegD sets coming up. It's going to be MegD versus Neeze and MegD versus Mounir. And these are 2 sets that I was looking at, and I was like, okay, this is going to be like the decider to find out whether or not this is actually the MegD Autumn Royale and not like any of the other players that we've talked about.
Because, yeah, you were talking about people kind of shifting off their legends, you know, Blasters players having to go find something else, everybody else testing things out, but MegD's kind of just been chilling.
Yeah, and what's terrifying about him is that I think he had a really rough start into the second half of 2023 because of dash landing and how against his play style it was to implement that. But what I saw in the Autumn Championship was that he's finally like bit the bullet. He's learned how to do it, and I think he's actually learned how to use it for his own nefarious purposes.
Oh man!
And that's what, man! This is why I'm like, oh, everybody that's here at the Royale is like looking for somebody to fight, but nobody's looking forward to how tough it's going to be to fight against MegD, let alone win against him. And Neeze and Mounir, if they can get that win over MegD, that's a possibility that they can beat a lot of the predictions that's going on Twitter, which is that they're at 7th and 8th, that they're not going to be able to beat anybody else that's
I see.
And so these matchups that we got coming up are going to be very fun, because I think we've got MegD and Neeze first, and that's going to be a Val Ditto potentially, and then MegD versus Mounir, where Mounir might play anything, honestly. I wonder if he'll try his greatsword against MegD. I don't know. I'm so excited to see it.
So many questions. So many questions. And my main question is, how do you break down this mirror match of Val versus Val, MegD versus Neeze?
I don't know where to begin, other than I think that it's Neeze going to be constantly trying to get MegD to not play his game plan, and then MegD just succeeding anyways. And
so
it might end up being that Neeze has to change off of his character. That might just be what happens.
Interesting. Okay, so take a look at some of Neeze's play style.
Yeah, okay.
Here. You know, able to catch the landing, set up those corner guards, fight his way back. He's very boxing heavy, right?
He's very fast too.
Yes.
And we just saw that with the movement that he was doing in between the stocks. Very signature heavy. Whereas MegD, you might see like a side sig a game,
right?
If not even that, right? And Neeze really likes to be able to rely on his heavy attacks there. We're seeing actually a lot of highlights of him fighting against Terros. It was Delta first, then Mounir who was on the Terros, and that wasn't even one of the legends that I talked about with Mounir. But it is a legend that he's got.
Mounir's got a lot.
And then also, okay, that's actually a good thing that we just saw there in that highlight that Neeze does all the time. Innovated at first with his blasters, but it's gone over to any weapon that has a combo starter downlight, is that he loves to gravity cancel the downlight in the way that Loras likes to gravity cancel side sig.
Yes.
To catch that height where somebody is just barely
right
on the
at
ground
eye
before they're going
level.
to dash. And it's a huge risk, because if you miss that, you're going to get comboed by whatever string weapons are going to do those combos to you, but Neeze just doesn't really miss it. He gets those combo starters, he gets those edge guards, and he finds them often. And that's something that you're not going to see MegD do by comparison, who almost gets all of his success purely off of his ground game, I think, as opposed to Neeze, who has a lot of success in the air.
Yeah, all right. So taking a look over at MegD here, little different. Yeah, he's going for the juggle even in that situation, you know, not as much for the side game. And yeah, returning to the ground a lot. He wants to set up the ground. I mean, especially now that you're talking about him implementing the dash landing.
Yes.
The fundamental movement increase that's been happening.
Oh yeah, I forgot how crazy that neutral sig was against Balloon Boy there. What a set. And this is against Java as well. Yeah, he had some crazy game 5s going against Balloon Boy and Java getting into top 3 here.
Ooh.
This was to stop Java from getting into the Royale. And then he Petrodittoed Radish in one. that was a really crazy one to me, because I think they've kind of become pretty close comrades when it comes to 2v2s and stuff.
Definitely.
Like there's a lot of teams that do like they team, but they're not really taking the whole like we're also friends too thing very seriously. But when MegD and Radish came together this year, they've actually just become one of my favorite NA teams to watch. So seeing that Ditto happen was like, is this animosity or is this for fun? What is going on there? And then he beats him with it. And that's why Radish has never played Petra again.
You know, that one, I noticed it was also on Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, it was.
Now, where do you think the kind of map picks are going to favor for this? Because, you know, a lot of people, whenever they talk about MegD, it's always kind of about being able to corner him, not let him play his ground game, don't give him the runway to do so. And Small Brawlhaven, that's kind of the box, right?
If Neeze was a map counter pick player, I would imagine that he would take him to all dual plats. I don't think Neeze is. I think we're going to Demon Island 5 games. If we're going all 5 games, yeah. Like I'm not saying we necessarily going to go all 5, but like that's where we're going to settle. Neeze is not going to really care too much about where we're playing, and MegD loves Brawl. He loves Brawlhaven. He loves Demon Island. He will go there every single time if you let him, and people let him for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. I think about these things a lot. I'm just like, there's a lot of options for maps, guys. You don't have to let MegD have Demon Island. We're going to go there anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I guess certain players, they feel like it doesn't affect their game plan that much, but...
and that's where it comes from, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, at the end of the day, I think a lot of people like Demon Island too.
Yeah,
and they're not too worried that he's good there.
Very neutral map, a lot of people enjoy it. Small walls can be a concern against certain weapon matchups that always give me a little bit of anxiety.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see where they lock in there. While we wait for that match to get started up here, reminder, we talked about this at the beginning of the pre-show. We're going to be talking about it all throughout the day. BCX is this November through the 3rd through 5th. Sign up now at bcx.live. It'll be here in Atlanta, Georgia at the Cobb Galleria Convention Center. I'll be there. TWK will be there.
That's
all
right.
your favorite devs will be there. All of your favorite pro players are going to be there, and it's going to be a really fun time. And this is a BCX, right? Is a convention. I mean, the tournament's there, but there's going to be so much more to do there for Brawlhalla other than to compete. Definitely sign up now if you haven't signed up. There's still time. You can still be able to get your lodging reservations as well. bcx.live. Check it out. It'll be exciting to see you guys there. I'll be there. I love talking to everybody that's been playing out. If you ask anybody that's like at DreamHack Valencia or something, I'm in the crowd. I'm in the players' pool stations talking to everybody, watching the matches go live, also popping off when I'm not commentating the matches. Like, it'll be really
And you're
fun.
allowed to be a bit more biased and everything,
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I mean, there's some screenshots of some of the matches that happen at LAN where it's just this happened to be an off-stream set. You've got like 50 people crowded behind 2 people watching that go to, like the Delta versus Used match. Oh my goodness, that one was crazy. Okay, I got to stop reminiscing. You know what? All this reminiscing is reasons why you should go to bcx.live and sign up right now, because it's going to be the best tournament of the year. Guaranteed. Go, be there. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
And we get this little precursor, right? All these players get this little, like, 2 weeks before the World Championship, play all the best players treat, right? Yeah, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah, pick your favorite right now, because you'll get to root for them rest of this weekend, rest of today, and also at BCX.
So we've got Neeze versus MegD, and the Vals are being shown on the splash back there. Conveniently, Neeze playing white Val versus MegD playing black Val when it comes to the two color schemes that players seem to choose between. Although, honestly, I think MegD just does it because it like helps him blend into Demon Island. Sneaky. You choose the color scheme that makes it the toughest for my opponent to hit me.
I mean, that is, white hat versus black hat cowboy kind of style going on here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. This is going to be a true ditto between these two players here, which is not something that I would have ever expected from Neeze versus MegD, but that's where we are right now. Some talking points to remember. This is Neeze's 4th time here at the Royale.
Yeah.
One of those he got there by the skin of his teeth, but he did make it after that 2 people couldn't make it into a tiebreaker with XJ Cool J Game 5.
Yeah, he's sticky, man. He's always going to be here.
And he is going up against MegD for this. I don't know if it's his first set of the day. I haven't been looking too closely about how all the other round-robin matches have been shaking up. And I'm kind of pleasantly staying ignorant this early on. I'm treating all of these as if it's their first match of the day. And then once we get towards the end of it, we can start talking about it.
So early in the day. So we get to see kind of their warm-ups, their adaptations, how well they're able to start those gears spinning.
Oh, and MegD giving a thumbs up there. I think they're getting ready to get started here. We do have PR number 2 in Europe versus PR number 4 in North America.
Okay, what's the exchange rate?
What is the exchange rate? It's 2023.
I mean, when you're talking like
it's
2 and 4, what does that even matter?
It matters. If it's Europe, it matters a lot. The difference between PR1 and PR2 is massive, right? This is like that conversation where it's like, yeah, sure, you're Valhallan, but like, are you 2,800 ELO? Like the difference between 2,800 ELO and 2,500 ELO is like, you might as well just be 2 completely
like, I'm diamond, and it's like, you're not even 2,400 yet? Like, okay, I see.
I don't, when it comes to North America, I think that the difference between PRs 1 through 8 is actually not that huge. But in Europe, there's like 1, and then there's 2 through 4, and then the gap between 5 through 10, I think, is actually really big. It's interesting, the skill disparity that's happening over there. And that's not to say that, like, 2 through 10 are bad. Godly's just that much above all the rest of the competition. Yeah. At least right now.
So with that, now that we don't have that large gap that we're looking at right now because we don't have PR1 on stage right now, what is the exchange rate? How close do you think this PR2 versus 4 from different regions actually are to each other? Are you expecting this to be like a Game 5 set, or are we looking at a 3-0?
Because it's a MegD set, it's a Game 5 set.
Oh my gosh!
that's why. That's what it is.
You're just like, well, it doesn't even matter who it is, what the picks are, whatever. If MegD's in there,
because you're asking me to treat the players like numbers, but MegD just happens to be at PR4.
He cannot be quantified.
There's nothing I could do about it, right? If MegD was at PR17 right now, it'd still be the same.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It is going to be so hard for Neeze. I would say that it's pretty close. I'd say that, like, for every one good player Europe has right now, NA probably has 2. That would be the exchange rate, I think.
Okay.
And then for every one good player that South America has right now, Europe has 2. I guess NA has like 2.5.
Interesting.
That's what I would say. Because South America is very, very curious, where it's like they've got 6 world-class players,
right? But it's very top-heavy.
They don't have a lot of people after that. Like, it just drops off immensely.
Yeah.
And then Europe has 1 really huge world-class player, and then about 10 very good competitors. And then NA just kind of has like 10 people all just like waddling around the same place, and then maybe Sandstorm, which is like it's like. I'm not trying to like put NA down, but it's just that's what it feels like.
You're like,
I do feel like in North America
the field
right
is very
now,
tight.
You can kind of have whatever happen, and then in South America and Europe, it's a lot easier to call.
A little more stratified there.
Just for your question, though, it makes it tough because MegD's at 4. That's what it is.
I see.
Because MegD's had some. He's had some power rank fluctuation, but he does not miss top 8. He never misses top 8. Almost always in top 5. He's just going to be there.
Yep.
And
this is not his first time at the Royale.
It doesn't matter what state the game is in. He's just that good. And you'll see a lot of mid-game adaptations.
He's a threat
between him and his opponents too, which is what makes this match so hard to call as well. Because I think that if Neeze goes down 0-2, 1-2, we might see a legend switch where the legend's so volatile and different. MegD takes a game to adjust, and
so if you're expecting there could be legend switches happening, Neeze a little newer on the Val, or a little less settled on the Val, I guess I should say.
It feels like he thinks Sword's the best in the game right now. That's what I've been noticing from what he's been playing.
Okay, yeah.
There was some great Sword experimentation in Frenemy Frenzy, where he tried to primary Arcadia through the entire thing.
Interesting.
And then he kind of gave up on it. That was the first time he's ever lost to Mounir, actually, was at that community tournament. And I watched that for a little bit. And so Neeze is the kind of player that will actually go through community tournaments to do different legend pick experimentation and see what he's going to play, because his legend pool's so wide. Like, I've talked with him before, he likes to have 5 to 6 legends prepared for any given tournament, depending on what he fights. He just has those going through. And then if I'm talking to Frydazol, right, Frydazol knows even more than what I know when it comes to the stuff that he's got prepared for certain matchups. Like, I had the pleasure of being on the desk with Frydazol one time for a Neeze set, and he was talking. He was like, "Oh, wait,
what a treat!
Is he going to do this?" But he wouldn't tell me what it was until it happened. And that's what's always fun, because he could just bring Scythe out again. I don't know, but by my analysis, I think Neeze is playing all sword characters. So Bodvar Asuri could come out again. We'll have to see what he does as they're getting ready for this game 1.
Sword definitely one of the more versatile weapons. Where if you've got like Scythe, you're definitely looking for certain dodge punish strings, right? You need to step on the gas.
I think we're also at that point in Brawlhalla's like secular like meta where it's like people just forget that weapons are good at things sometimes when some weapons get more and other weapons get less. And we're just back at that point where it's like, oh yeah, Sword hasn't been touched for a while. All right, I'm going to play Sword now. Like, I remember when Sword Downlight lost a little bit of its range and the entire meta screamed bloody murder. And then 6 months later, it was just fine. Downlight is still shorter, guys. You're still hitting it.
There's time for them to get used to it. The gameplay shifted a little bit.
It used to hit so much further than it hits now.
Oh,
and we're still hitting gravity cancel downlights at like the tip. Like, it's fine. But that was like a thing that happened, and so now we might be getting back into I remember the heydays of North America sword meta.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what we always talked about. Everybody's got sword as their sidearm. Like it's always there, and then whatever legend they play is just sword plus what do you want to actually play.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if that goes through. As we're just making sure that the players are able to get into this game. Yeah, I guess we could do that thing again where you ask I can ask you what you think the set count's going to be. Because I was right last time. It was a 3-1.
You were.
It's your turn. I've actually been 2-0 so far.
Yeah.
Although we didn't it was like kind of unofficial in the Lores Luna one. But what do you think? How do you think this is going to come up? Because I said 3-2. That's what I think.
Well, I've got to be a contrarian.
Okay,
so,
go for it. Yeah, make it interesting.
It's going to be 1-1. And then we'll be here for okay. So it's basically
oh no, it's already happening. How many minutes has it been?
Stretches on.
This is
forever.
This is trademark MegD set, right? How long this start has been?
Gosh.
Oh my god.
The mind games begin early?
Yeah, the YouTube VOD, why is it 50 minutes long? Why is the game not started yet? What are the casters talking about? Well, there it is.
No, I'm going to say a 3-1. I'm going to say a 3-1.
Okay.
Because if I also say Game 5, that's, less interesting.
Okay.
And also...
Do you want to go as far as to say for who? Maybe not. I won't make you do it. I won't make you do it.
My heart right now wants Neeze. I want to see him do well here today.
Okay. All right. Then I'll take MegD. Because I just want to see everybody suffer.
Wow. It's like that?
I think...
No, I've got huge respect for MegD. He is such a methodical tactician.
I was a frame away of putting MegD in top 3 for my predictions. A frame. But I couldn't do it. It was just it's too volatile. It was too volatile for me. But I just want to let everybody know that even though it's not my prediction, and I'll eat my predictions being wrong, I think there's a very strong possibility that MegD gets out of pools and upsets one of the 3 that we have in top 3, the big 3 from each region. I think that he could do it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw MegD stepping on the gas there, going for that side signature over the corner. He wanted to take Neeze down in like 20 seconds. Neeze was able to fight his way back onto stage, and now we're just boxing back and forth.
Yeah, Neeze dropping a downlight combo there, finds the sidelight, no dash jump sider, and there's that gravity cancel D-light Sarah that we talked about. Neeze will, I actually think that it's like in his blood to not downlight on the ground. He just can't, he doesn't like it. And it's fine, because it feels cooler when you hit the gravity cancel, honestly. Oh, yeah. Oh, gravity cancel sidelight comes through. Doesn't hit. Sideline recovery will, though, and MegD goes down on that first stock in game 1.
Okay, but not a huge difference in damage here. Neeze, MegD was able to bring him into the deep orange, early red. So not too far from, even went for the optimal there. Downlight, and was able to go for the neutral heavy right there since he was on the platform, hit the downlight a little bit low.
Oh, D-Light ground pound, tries to go for the pivot nair right afterwards, and Neeze running away with the lead here. Endlight from MegD will put Neeze off the side of the stage, but can he get the edge guard? Does get the end sig as he drifts down, and that was good. It covered if he landed on the platform or if he didn't. It was just a really well-placed
perfect placement, great timing on the pivot. Knew exactly where to cover best.
Falls with the neutral-light. MegD goes in for that Sarah sidelight nair to the hit, and then falling down here in the ground pound, double ground pound. Neeze was the weapon throw.
Bonk.
And it was off of him ricocheting and off the side of the wall, too, to get that perfect angle where MegD wasn't ready for it. And just like that, MegD's stock is deleted.
Yeah, and now this is a massive lead for Neeze in game 1.
Oh, and so we didn't really talk about the possibility of what MegD does if he goes down really hard in a game or 2. I don't think MegD changes the character that he picks, but this is a uncharacteristic for me, at least, to be able to see MegD losing these offstage interactions as hard as he's been doing against Neeze.
Do you think there would ever be a world where Radish sends him a DM and is like, go Petra?
For me. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know if he would actually listen in that world. That's the second question.
It's like, how anime is this world? Is it anime protagonist friendship power? That could be the... No, it's not going to happen.
Maybe. It's close. It's too close to call. We'll have to find out. It'll be exciting either way.
Right now, Neeze still holding on to this stock lead. MegD trying to fight his way back. Hasn't taken too much damage. Has Neeze primed for the knockout. But right now, Neeze just has so much stage control.
Nair, gravity cancel unlight, goes to the weapon throw to force MegD down. Try to get the ground pound as a read. And while it doesn't hit, that neutral stick will knock out. Okay, that's 2 N6 for MegD, and that's how he's been having to anti-air Neeze in a lot of these situations, but this is so tough. And look at that, Neeze just going right in. Sidelights him twice. It's 3 times. Do it again. Weapon throw. Gravity cancel sideline. Neeze. No.
So close.
He didn't
So
do it
close.
for the memes. You know, it would have been the worst possible thing that he could have ever done was go for the 4th sidelight there, and yet I'm still upset. It's like, come on. He took that entire stock off of 3 sidelights.
If you're going for it, just go full bore.
Yeah. I mean, the reason why it was bad is because if he went over there and he missed, his dodge would be gone, he'd get hit, and then MegD would get a chase dodge, and he'd possibly lose the game. But if he hit it, MegD, I can't even say his mental would be exploded because MegD's actually got like the best mental in the business.
True.
Nothing shakes this man. So actually, it was just optimal. Neeze getting the first game there. And is on his way towards that 3-1 victory that you're looking for. Possibly.
Yeah, and I think it is very important, if we're going to see that, for Neeze to have taken game 1.
Yeah.
He's got to dictate the tempo. He's got to set the expectation, set the marching orders, really.
And he's been doing a very good job of it. I think Neeze has been probably the least scared of MegD that I've ever seen a player in my life. He's been just putting MegD on in uncomfortable positions the entire time. And the fact that I'm saying that is like really tough thing to be able to do here. And he's just ready for this matchup entirely. Falls into that side air. MegD does have a damaged lead, however, in this game number 2, and he may have just made the adaptation that he needed to be able to win this game 2 here. Side stick could possibly come out. Let's see what he's going to go for. Oh, tried to go for recovery and just got stopped off at the unarmed neutral light instead.
Yeah, damage evening up here. I absolutely do love these falling neutral airs that MegD does. He always leads with that edge where the slash starts so that way you can hit them on the ground. And I don't know, it's great. It catches jumps, it catches the landings. Just really versatile option that he uses more than most other players.
Gets a dash jump side air, and Neeze manages to steal away the lead for game number 2. MegD is not able to close out that stock. He had like an edge guard opportunity. Neeze made it back. And then he just hit him with a lot of little one-hit moves here and there until the sider comes through. And now that sidelight opens up a little bit of extra credit for Neeze. Let's see what he can do. MegD does go for that falling recovery in the same style that you were talking about with those nairs. Same concept, just a stronger hit that's going to knock out.
I mean, he was looking for the knockout. He had to fight back. Couldn't afford to get the extra credit after already being down a game.
Man, Neeze fearless with the unarmed. A little too fearless. Takes 3 airs to a ground pound. MegD can get the edge guard, goes for the weapon throw, does hit Neeze, sweating. Oh, can he kind of... Oh, I thought he was going to catch the landing with downlight, but he goes for sidelight instead. A little hesitant there on the draw, and Neeze makes it back, but only after taking a ton of damage from MegD's gauntlets.
Oh! I guess Neeze doesn't need to gravity cancel it if it's already up on a platform.
Yeah, that was a very quick pivot downlight. That was snappy. Sarah's from MegD though. Edge guard opportunity. Can he babysit this? Gravity cancel end.
Beautiful.
And the best position to be able to get that end sig there for sure. That was fantastic. Making sure not to pivot it, gets the angle, but then because Val end sig when it hits, it goes the opposite way. You get the actual edge guard while facing the stage.
Yeah, and he had it so that way the tip of it, if he missed, was still going to get him like right up on top of the platform. So that way, you know, he wouldn't get ground pounded in between.
Oh, falls to the end light, gets the recovery. Double recovery. Thought he was going to go for the third, and the gravity cancel sidelight. Okay, so Neeze is now, his aggressiveness, his impatience here is getting caught by a lot of these counter hits from MegD, and it's looking rough. He's in orange already. He was able to bring it back on that first stock, but ever since then he hasn't taken another, and MegD with that end light at the edge of the stage could get an edge guard here after dodging that weapon throw. So well played. Nice reaction to that ground pound. He's kind of surprised me there.
Oh, MegD going out wide, and yep, just get him to expend the options, catch the landing. A little bit of punish, yes, sidelight recovery seals the deal.
MegD's spacing off of that side sig. He used
perfection.
That was just perfectly outspaced on one side or the other, and then the sidelight recovery to be able to punish the fact that was it a gravity cancel side sig to the stage? I don't recall. Whatever the case was, he didn't dodge out of the recovery after the sidelight, and MegD takes a dominant game 2.
Man, dominant. 2-stock lead, game 2, momentum completely broken.
All off the sword as well. Neeze just wasn't able to get anything started. Neeze did almost as much damage unarmed as he did with gauntlets.
Oof.
And
yeah, that stock 2 was real
He has
quick.
been succeeding a lot with getting these wake-up end lights and nairs, and sometimes when there's a weapon spawn, he'll like sidelight him once, wait a little bit, see the dodge in, go for the end light right afterwards. But MegD's been fine eating that damage because he's only eating that damage when it comes to unarmed. This is going to be Neeze's turn to make an adjustment because I think MegD played through game 1, saw how Neeze was, what Neeze's game plan was, how he was playing aggressively, got the counter hits down, and now MegD's full swing comfortably into his game plan here. And now it's all on Neeze to be able to make that adjustment. And now it's like, can he do it with his character, or does he have to switch characters to be able to do it?
Yeah, and that kind of adjustment is, I think, a big part of why you were talking about this usually going to Game 5 for MegD, because he is a highly adaptable player.
Yes, it's what's so terrifying about him. I think in the way that Godly will switch as many characters as he needs to find the answer for the opponent that he's losing to, MegD will change the way that he's playing for as many times as he needs to so that he can be comfortable, right? Like, and he'll just do it all on battle. Doesn't matter. He's so good at that mid-set adaptation. He just he has to do it in between games rather than during the middle of the game, and that's the one weakness that I feel like MegD has.
Ah, okay. I mean, I do love watching it just because it's like he approaches every match like the player is a puzzle to solve.
Yeah,
and he will go through those steps.
It's hard to do, and it's a very curious single-player mentality that some fighting game players have in certain places that work for them in some places and doesn't in others. But for MegD, it's really succeeding here in this set against Neeze. Neeze trying to bring back this deficit so far as MegD looks up for a pickup recovery, avoids that silent recovery from Neeze, and tries to get the anti-air end sig once again. Nice dodge. Can he get it? Oh, doesn't get to the landing on the downlight, and Neeze manages to make it out.
Ooh, again, MegD just outpacing. You know, he just kind of does that little trot jog in front of them to make sure he maintains perfect spacing at all times for the best punish.
I'm realizing the way that Neeze is playing is that, like, if he's in proximity of MegD, he is just swinging. He doesn't care what he has. He gets close enough and he's like, oh, I'm close enough to hit you, I'm going to unarm sidelight. And MegD has actually been spacing around that quite well. There's the grab to cancel D-line recovery, though, from Neeze in a very counter-hit style, actually, where he caught MegD approaching at the edge and Neeze jumps off the side, gets the max range on that downlight, gets the knockout off the top. But we saw this in game 2 as well, right? Neeze had a deficit, barely took the first stock, and then never took a stock again. So let's see if Neeze can make up for that going into this game 3. Not a good start.
Yeah, I mean, just immediately back to dead even.
Yeah, this is what happened last time, and then MegD ran away with it. But Neeze opening up with the sword. Gets a good few swings there on the end light. Let's see what else he can do.
Ooh, again, a little of that do-si-do, dash forward, dash back, down light for the punish. MegD looking for extra dunks, trying to bounce him off the stage as many times as possible. Basketball dribbles, they hurt.
Yeah, it hurts. It turns out being the ball is not actually that fun. Yeah, it is rough, and gauntlets are very good at doing that. Sword as well, though. We see that Dare Nair dribble combo there. Gets the downlight slider to put MegD up the left side of the stage, but Neeze heavily damaged, disarmed after that end light connects, and MegD looking for the end sig possibly? No. Gets punched out of the way. Can he get this landing? He can't, and Neeze stares him off the right side of the stage. It's close here for game 3. Falling there from MegD. You've been talking about it this entire set, and we're seeing it succeed so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of his premier options. Oh, went for the signature
dodge
there.
And Neeze spot dodged it boldly, right? Recovery comes through, and he does get the knockout off the top, but still, Neeze has got his wits about him if he's spot dodging a side stick at the tail end of the move.
MegD juggle for weapon starve and decides to stick with the sword.
Cover throw on the end light, gets the side air. Oh, and MegD, these small extra credit leads are the hardest to come back. Oh, that dash,
man.
The chase dodge pivot nair after the
slick.
end light, he's so good at it. MegD's got so many of these small little follow-ups that tags on more damage that really does, I feel like, it does more mental chip damage than it does, but it's also chipping away at your health as well. Side stick finally comes through from Neeze, and this is the closest, I think this is the closest that we've had so far.
Yeah, Neeze really did run away with the end of game 1. MegD had such a dominant game 2. So here they're really starting to get the pace for each other.
Yes, and that's what's making this set so difficult to call. Neeze showing that he can adapt just as well as MegD, although MegD is keeping it close from the game plan that worked out in the previous game. Does avoid that down air there because of the platform and that side light, just dashing back, watching as Neeze follows him, realizing that Neeze is really just kind of pushing forward, holding that W key rather than, dashing back and forth.
And what's interesting is, you aren't really going to be able to chase him down that well. You will maintain whatever distance you have, because this is a mirror match. They're playing the same character and the same stance.
Yes. Yeah, you literally can't not be faster. You'll be moving at the same rate. And that falling sider could be the edge guard here from MegD. Downlight recovery would knock out, I think. Looks for the side stick, and a D-light recovery from Neeze comes through. Weapon spawns in, but that's going to be it. MegD brings it to match point, 2-1.
Oh man. So is this where Neeze starts looking at other options?
It might be. He's going to take a moment to look at that last game, because I think while he made the adaptation, once it came to last stock against MegD, it crumbled. It really did. Neeze was holding his own for stocks 1 and 2, but it is a test of endurance when you're fighting against MegD. And MegD was just able to hold out there, and now it's match point, and Neeze is really considering what he wants to be able to do against him. Because I think, and I think if he changes his character, because of that mid-set adaptation rule that I, in my head, am just manifesting for MegD, which is that he can't do it in the middle of the game. We'll probably go to Game 5, and then whatever Neeze won with MegD will then be. That's what I'm imagining is going to happen here. Now, what he locks in, that's going to be the question.
What would be kind of interesting is, I wonder if there's some factor of MegD's perfect spacing that has been like absolutely pixel perfect down to the millimeter. Is that due to because Neeze is playing his main legend?
Interesting.
So MegD knows those distances so perfectly well. They're ingrained in his soul.
Oh, well, that familiarity is definitely gone now because Neeze has brought out that break glass in case of emergency pick that he loves to pull out of the Royale so much. It's the Mordex coming out from Neeze, Gauntlets, and Scythe. But guess where we've gone? He's avoided this stage the entire set. It's MegD's home field. It's Demon Island. Is it going to be enough to be able to win here? Let's find out. Neeze opening up strong, however, on the side.
Yeah, I mean, he went for all of it. Spent every option, full sweat beads, just to try and accelerate this lead that he's found.
All right, falls with down air. Can he get anything else? Neeze hits him with that side air. Gauntlets are being picked up. And that air comes through, but he gets pummeled off the side of the stage. Oh, he tried to go for, I guess, a pickup end light, and he misses the weapon as it comes back down, and now MegD's weapon starving him. Weapons being juggled. The starved continues, TWK. Neeze just fights through unarmed and actually succeeds. Oh! Is that the stock?
Downlight sider, yeah, just enough to score it at the 1 minute mark. MegD stock lead, set lead.
Yeah,
man, he's got to fight his way back here.
I mean, Neeze is still doing pretty well here. It was on the site that he was getting the bulk of his damage, but that's the issue whenever it comes to playing with Mordex. I feel like is that sometimes both of your weapons having that much difficulty getting in your guaranteed knockouts, and Neeze does get that recovery. Although it wasn't guaranteed, it was a really huge call-out and a very necessary one because MegD was doing a ton of damage.
So there was something interesting happening there where MegD was still doing that kind of like, hey, I'm going to maintain distance and outpace you. And Neeze, he's like, oh man, I'm on these gauntlets, they're real short range.
Yeah.
My longest range thing is that downlight. It does have that splash in front, but MegD is actually just straight up on a faster legend now.
He is.
It's like Neeze gave up some of his speed in switching to Mordex.
Yeah, but Neeze just also increased his string potential a ton if he's able to get one successful dodge. Let's see if he's able to do anything with that though. Side stick does get punished. Dare in there, but he dodges straight up, avoids it. Neeze looking for another starter. Silent punished by Dare. Side air off the dribble. Edge guard possibly. MegD loves to go for the side sticks here on Demon Island because it covers the entire wall, but he doesn't have an opportunity there against Neeze, and the recovery will bring Neeze down to his... It's his set stock, right? He's got to win with this stock here to be able to stay in the set.
Yeah, and MegD's got, you know, a stock and a half lead going here. Like, there's a stock and a half still to cut through of MegD. There's one stock to cut through of Neeze.
Sidelight in air.
It's a little bit rough.
Oh, another recovery comes through. It's just like that. Neeze has got half a stock to work with after all that damage. Dare, the recovery is not going to connect. Weapon throw to recovery is not going to do it. Silent recovery hits, but he dipped down a little too low to be able to get the knockout at the top of Demon Island. And MegD still holds on. Could get way more damage after that doesn't knock out.
All right, so now Neeze on the longer range weapon of the two.
No dodge. Deal ground pound. Doesn't want to risk it. He's unarmed versus gauntlets. Reversal potential there was too strong. Oh, he can still do it. Okay, beautiful. He gets that stock here. This is a Game 5 potential. He's got to have that Scythe coming over there and then get maybe a little bit of a weapon starve onto MegD. Let's see if it's ideal here. Onan coming through. Does pick up the sword and immediately pick up Endlight. Oh, that's not a great start for Neeze, and those falling nares are just destroying him.
It's just so much coverage. He hasn't been able to nail down MegD, even though MegD always returns to the ground. Neeze wants to bring him into the air for the strings.
Recovery hits.
Oh man, this is really flying away from him.
Neeze tries to get back to the stage, falls down with that weapon throw. Another weapon throw comes forward, but MegD just refreshes his sword. Neeze looking for something, and the Endlight doesn't have longer range of the sword. Go figure. Sarah hits him with that weapon throw, forces the dodge. This is going to be it. MegD doesn't risk the edge guard. Sidelight doesn't get the recovery, and Neeze holds on for dear life. Endlight hits. Oh, that nair's almost knocking out.
Neeze has like one, maybe two more chances here.
I mean, yeah, against like Sword Nair, maybe. Anything else hits. He's going for the recovery. Unarmed recovery hits, and MegD gets the end sing, and that's more than enough to beat Neeze 3-1 and give MegD a victory. Starting off what could potentially be a win streak here at the Royale.
Man, oh man, great performance. The adjustment after each game, MegD just finding the answers, really buckling down onto him. And, you know, we did get the set count that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Just not the direction I was talking about.
Yeah. And that was the case. I really did think that it was going to go to a game 5 between the two. But the surprising thing that ended up happening was that Neeze let MegD go to Demon Island. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was like, when I saw that, I was like, whoa.
Well, you said he's one of those players that would just be happy to, wherever we're going is where we're going. I'm going to look at the gameplay.
I was pleasantly surprised by how many Apox and Fortress of Lions that we were playing on throughout that set, because I think the majority of our highlights are going to be there. But once Demon Island came through, I think that was enough for MegD to be so comfortable they didn't care what Neeze picked. Neeze started off strong with the Mordex, and then MegD just did fine. Ends up winning that 3-1, and he's got good momentum going into the set that's going to be coming up next.
Yeah, and I mean, that is just so crucial, especially on a day like today where it is round robin. Like, this is a marathon of an event.
Yes, because even though all the matches aren't going to be streamed, although a lot of them are and such, they're still playing constantly in between these sets, right?
Yeah.
Like, now that Neeze is finished with MegD doesn't mean that he's just waiting for his next time on stream. He's going to be going and playing one of the other 7 amazing players that are here for the Royale.
Oh,
anybody of which that could have been in the top 3 in any region, right? So
yeah, it's like usually when you've got 3 matches to play in your top 8 or whatever, it's like here you just have 7 matches to play before even getting into the top 4.
Yeah,
it'll wear on your heart.
So with that set being done, that's MegD versus Neeze. We're going to have another North America versus EU matchup coming up, I think. No, okay. I thought I saw MegD and Mounir on the schedule, but it's not that. I remember
We've
now.
got Godly and Lores showing up.
Oh, that's
that's
EU
versus South America.
Yeah. And
what are you thinking?
We just saw a really close set with Lores versus Luna that went barely in favor of North America. And Lores is playing very, very good right now, but I do think that Godly has since solved his demons with that Kyna matchup. Like, I remember after BCX happened, it's like, man, it's always this Kyna legend that's been beating me. He was losing to it in Europe, he was losing it to it in North America, and I don't recall if he's had this head-to-head with Lores, but I think he's since then figured out the character quite a bit. He's even locked in the character once competitively, much to my... I wasn't very happy about that one, but...
All right, well, let's take a look at the stats. Lifetime history in official tournaments, we've actually got 0-0, whether they've had some casuals at these Royales or some lands before.
Yeah, but competitively, they have not met, which is going to be very interesting to see, because I think Lores does very, very well against Scythe, as we just saw. Although I wouldn't say Luna's Scythe is like the best metric for that, I still think that he does very good in that matchup. So whether Godly opens up with Mordex or Wushang is going to be the question. What do you think?
Honestly, we saw him on the Chun-Li just before. That was looking nice. He had some good options.
He will. I think that's his most comfortable thing to lead with.
I think he just needs to like rein in some of the more wild choices that he had in that set.
Are you thinking specifically about holding down Sig as long as it will like humanly allow you to?
It did appear a couple times.
Hey, it won him the set.
That's true.
It won him the set.
That's true.
Also could have possibly lost him the set, depending on how you want to look at it. I mean, at the end of the day, he did win.
Yeah.
He did win with down Sig, right? You only got to hit one.
That is true. That is true.
So we'll see.
Keep the math. Keep the numbers in your favor.
Yeah.
So
I think that by comparison, Lores is a much better character main in terms of like when he's going to be using his signatures correctly than Godly, right? Because Godly has switched between so many characters. He's
got a deep pool.
When we watch Lores use his signatures on Kyna, it definitely just looks like it's very calculated, guaranteed. Like the way that he's using side sigs to catch out those jump reads, his accuracy is just very high.
Yeah, and I think we're still going to see a lot of those gravity cancel side signatures, a lot of the side light into down signature on the bow. He uses that to catch the dodge-ins a lot.
Yeah, especially when he's got them at the edge of the stage, right?
Yep.
Like, it's like that moment where he gets the sideline and it's like, okay, even if you dodge down to try to, like, dip beneath the side of the stage. The icicle arrow actually kind of catches people towards the end of that dodge. Sometimes they do it incorrectly, and we see him get that a lot, especially on Demon Island.
And he'll even mix it up a little bit, whether he dashes into it or just kind of leaves it where it's at.
Yeah.
Just so that way he can catch the dodges away by using that down signature. He can catch the dodges in or spot dodges if he just kind of lets it rip where it's at. He's got options.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what weapon he favors against Godly, who right now we've got, he's hovering over the Mordex because that's what he's been reporting the most, and it's possible that he'll be playing with it. I think that's what he also won Autumns with.
Yeah.
But he tends to lead with Wushang, or the Chun-Li. So we'll have to see in just a little bit. It'll be very
Do you think that's kind of like his jack of all trades? He thinks it's favorable enough into enough matchups that he can lead with that and then kind of problem solve from there?
Yes, absolutely. And I do think Godly is the kind of player who will play what he considers his comfort pick and then evaluate the information that he gains on how he's playing and how his opponent is playing in the middle of that match and make those adjustments over the set. I think best of fives benefit him massively. But he's got the Mordex locked in here for game number 1. And then the Kaya from Laura's, I don't expect anything different here. Something could change if the Mordex doesn't end up going well in Godly's favor, but that's going to be the pick for game number 1 here on Demon Island against South America's Laura's. Here we go. It's Godly versus Laura's.
Yeah, immediately started off with the scythe string, just juggling up into the air, now swapping over to the gauntlets, giving him a taste of each weapon. That was real dangerous. I thought Laura's was going to get triple dunk.
And Laura's looked like he was willing to play that game, too. He was like, you know what, I'll dodge a third one. But he ended up going back to stage and picks up the bow. Godly opening up pretty strong with the scythe. Gets hit with that end light afterwards. And so Laura's does get caught by that Nair and gravity cancel end light, trying to catch these landings with end light. Let's see what he, if he's able to find any of these side light starters. Laura's loves to go for these bow side lights and to dash jump pivot Sairs, where he follows people at the end of the move. And then when he gets that Sair, he bounces them into the ground at low damage, and then gets a huge combo right afterwards. And we'll see if Godly's ready for that. He goes in for that downlight. That had to have been a mistake, right? That downlight.
I'm not so sure.
I'm
not entirely sure, just because
I've never seen that.
Godly has been aggressing on him so incredibly fast. It's been
Yeah.
all on the gas pedal.
Wow.
He's trying to stick as close as possible. I think he's really trying to just bulldoze Lores before he can get up to speed.
I think you're right. The playstyle that he's got right now is actually very, very aggressive, right? That neutral signature coming out there very fast is trying to overwhelm the space, slide charge down.
Yeah.
He saw Luna do that to him once. He's like, I'm going to do that every single game. That slide charge down thing is just
I think there is some amount of this is Godly's like, hey, wait a minute. I'm Godly. I'm the beast from the East.
Yeah.
So he's just like, I'm over in Europe, absolutely dominant. I'm dominating on the international stage. We have no matchup history. You are not in my region. You are not ready for this.
Yes, and in addition to this could also just be like, there's that, and then the game plan that he's developed to succeed against Kyna because it was a legend he lost to so much. And I think that those two levels of comfortability are coming through here in a big way as he gets that sider on the Lores, weapon throw. Thought he was going to go for the D-like grab, but he downline's too close to the wall, and Lores makes it back. Could turn this into an edge guard for himself, but he ducks the dare. Lores, while sweating, gets the recovery on Godly, and then the edge guard, no, the Sair doesn't hit because Godly slips over to the side of the stage. The down sig and the gravity cancel side sig, they are just relentless, and Lores does hit his own. I mean, at that point, that might as well just be the Lores, right? If Acno's got the gravity cancel end sig to the stage, Lores has got the gravity cancel side sig pickup in the center of the stage. He gets that so frequently.
Ooh.
But Godly brings it right back.
Godly is so quick with those answers. I mean, he got it last time with the slide charge down heavy on the unarmed kit. It's like as soon as he loses stock, he's going to answer back immediately. And yeah, I do love him absolutely aggressing on here, going as fast and as close to Lores as possible. Because, yeah, you're right. That might just be the way that he has to beat Kaya. If you let Kaya stabilize at range, she has some of the best ranged weapons.
Yeah, Godly's been getting a lot of these gauntlet nairs and the gravity cancel end lights. Picks up the scythe now. He's looking for a pivot dare to send Lores off the side of the stage. Okay, Sair will get him off the side. You go for a ground pound here, but Lores gets through with the recovery, dash forward, dash back, but the bow is gone, and Godly's starving of his weapons. Okay, now that I've seen it twice, I know that this is how Godly's playing the matchup, right? He's been putting up the claws like that, going the full momentum forward, trying to catch Lores on the ground. Silent recovery will take Lores off the top of the stage, and there is just no time for either player to relax for that game one.
Yeah, and I mean, no time at all. Look, they already selected the next map. They're not even stopping between games.
Okay. We're going into game number 2 here. Did you happen to see what map that was? Are we going back to Demon Island? Because I don't know if Lores wants to do that after how that went. We didn't see any success from the down tigs. Okay, he does.
Just run it back.
All right. super fast-paced games coming out from both of them so far. Godly in the lead in the set.
Oh,
Look
at that. The shimmy back forth.
Forces him to punch air, then comes right back and then hits him with a ton of bow neutral airs. So good.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. He's turning it up, man.
Whoa, Loras was like, okay, Godly, you're fast. I've got to be faster.
Oh
Gets
no!
the weapon throw off the down sig.
25 seconds.
Okay, and Loras' movement actually, I don't know how he went from that last game and then went, I can actually be faster. And now we're seeing those sidelight down sigs. We talked about a little bit about it before the match started, right? Where he puts Godly off the side of the stage, tries to get that dodge down read where people try to go beneath the stage, and he catches them in the midst of the of the dodge. And he got one for a knockout into a weapon throw, and he's really conditioning Godly in the meantime. Look at all this damage.
Loras, he's been shifting gears. You know, he's watched too much One Piece. It's in him now.
Oh, good. What gear are we at right now for Loras, right? Okay. Wow. Okay, gets hit with that recovery. Goes off the top of the stage, and that's going to be, well, an even game in numbers. Loras' dash landing movement with the bow has been fantastic. Let's see if he does it with the spear as well. He's doing it on every single landing. He's going for like a jump or two, and then he doesn't pivot them all necessarily.
Oh my
gosh. I can't believe it. The downside just catches him with the recovery. He's dominating the walls. He's dominating them. Godly can't go off stage, otherwise he loses the stock.
Yeah, both down signatures have found purchase here.
Oh, side light, D-light, side air. I mean,
look at the damage.
You get hit by 2 of those, you might as well just fast fall off the side of the stage, DWK. I'm going to be honest with you. That's good. At this deficit, look at how many sidelight siders he's hitting. Godly can't. Godly's actually just been trying to get back to the stage for 2 whole stocks.
Yeah, I mean, there's extra credit, and then there's being offered to TA the course, you know?
He's hit. Okay. Sidelight, D-light, side air, sidelight, D-light, side air, sidelight, side air, and then sidelight, D-light recovery. That was it. That was the entire last stock. And I'm going to tell you right now, TWK, is sidelight, D-light true? No,
despite what you've seen.
No, it's not. Loras has just been calling Godly out that hard, right?
Yeah.
And so when your dodge is gone, you can get that to connect very easily, right? But it's just one of those cases where with, in this case, I don't know. Loras is just him. That
was such a dominant game.
Everybody at home's going like, why can't my sidelight D-light siders hit every single freaking time? And Loras just kind of like, you're just not as good as I am. Godly forced over to the Chun-Li after that Mordex mishap, right? And they're off of Demon Island as well. He was like, yeah, I got hit by too many down sigs. I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, so now, you know, maybe able to contest the range that Kyna has a little bit better with the spear here.
All right, trying out that down signature there. Not quite as good as Petra down signature. It doesn't reach over the side of the stage. I'd say that it's popular opinion that Wushang down sig on spear is one of his not as strongest, right?
Yes.
But Godly has tried to go for it a few times in the matches that we've seen on stream so far. Loras starting off at a deficit here because Godly spear did so well, but now that Godly's on the gauntlets and Loras is on the bow, this could be Loras' stock to take first. Look how many nairs are coming through. That was 3 in a row. Finally.
Oh, all right. But Godly only needs 1 upward hitting attack to seal the deal.
That he does, and he takes the lead here in game number 3.
Oh, that was slick. I understand the thought process, almost got it, but that down signature from center stage, he had enough damage to get it done and completely deny any extra credit from Godly.
Yeah, Loras has got a mastery over those knockout damage ranges for all of his moves, no matter where he is on the stage. Loves to go for that center down signature, as well as the edge. Goes for sidelight, goes for the immediate dare. Godly dodges through it, and that means next time we might see Loras mix up his follow-up after sidelight. Lots of anti-air end lights coming through.
Oh, jeez.
Godly's taken to the sky in this game 3, and Loras has been perfectly fine with that, hitting so many end lights and nairs, but Godly, when he does get onto the ground, does just as much damage back in one powerful combo.
Yeah, I guess that's the... Pogo on the attempted ground pound. Pogo again, but he got the touch.
Dodges to the wall, and he was very quick about it, so Godly wasn't able to react in time with the Pogo. Gets hit by the unarmed Nair, and they're right back to a Spear Ditto. Good punish on the side sig. Loras so good with that dash forward, dash back. Stuff that we weren't seeing Neeze do in the 1v1 against MegD. Loras and Godly are both doing against each other, and it's making it that much more difficult to find those side sig punishes.
Yeah, dash into the down signature. That's definitely going to do it. Loras with the lead here, despite Godly having such a strong showing at the early stop.
Yeah, Loras so snappy on the punishes, too. Godly puts out one laggy move, and that's it for his stock. Meanwhile, Godly's just trying to call out Loras' movement. I think Loras' movement is just too good. He's not throwing it out there. He's actually moving in reaction to what his opponent is doing every single time, and that's got to be exhausting to get so precise. There, though, Godly will catch him trying to retreat off the side of the stage, and the overshoot side air will knock him out.
So now Loras looking for that weapon, manages to get around and tag Godly for his trouble.
Falling Sair from Lores, tries to go for a jump read on the down light. Pogo too low to the ground, and Godly hits an end light Pogo. Edgeguard opportunity here, TWK. Can he get it? No, Lores makes it back, but the second swing of the side light will catch Lores off guard, and that's a ton of damage going back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, they are just fighting their way towards the end of these stocks here.
Down Sig.
Great interruption.
Space too far forward, and Godly confident to go for the recovery there. I mean, if he messed that up, that was just the stock, right?
Oh, yeah.
Recovery hits, and now Lores could get another down Sig from center. No, it misses, but Godly can't punish it in time. Oh, he's going to go for it again? He's gotten 2 down Sig knockouts so far. Oh, but the sidelight D-light stares that in. He gets the game, and Lores reeling back after that when he felt like the game was in his hands, but Godly brings the match point.
Yeah, and that was really off the back of Godly's spear. The change to spear is where he found the bulk of his damage, the bulk of his contention against Lores.
I don't think this is exactly what's happening, but it has been funny for me to see him like fight 2 opponents now and then get hit by something, and he goes, wow. That's really good. I need to do that. And then he wins the game with sidelight, D-light, sider. He's like, yeah, that feels a lot better now that I'm the one doing it, right? Like, gets hit by Luna's like down heavy off the slide charge, and he's like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Like, that looks fun. I'll try.
And now Godly's matching Lores in the Spear Ditto, and I think that Lores is actually losing in that matchup. But when he's got the bow in hand, that's where he's been keeping it really, really close. And I think that's why he's going to lean in here on game number 4 if he wants to bring this to game 5.
Yeah, it was the multiple juggle neutral airs, the constant anti-airs with neutral light.
Neutral light, and almost all of it was just those landing coverages, right?
Yep.
But when Godly gets him off the ground, D-light ground pound, he gets that edge guard. Lores looking a little shook after that one. He's trying to be okay. He's down pretty hard, and this is not the easiest deficit to come back from, especially against Godly.
Yeah, so we saw that game number 2, heavy Lores favor. I mean, he just looked completely invincible. What do you think he needs to do to get back to that? Do you think he can get back to that against Godly's Chun-Li?
Well, he caught a lot of Godly's landings with Spear Sidelight in game 2. He's trying to edge guard Godly right now, and he gets the Spear recovery, but he can't get this knockout here. He's got to finish it in this stock. Sarah comes through.
Okay.
And now what I'm thinking is prime bow, stay on the bow, and then go for more of these sidelight reads that I've been seeing so far. I mean, that side take a low damage is great, and then the weapon throw and the D-line sider is really nice as well, but I don't know if it's going to be enough once Godly picks up the Spear.
We see Lores doing a lot of those dash jump, fast fall, back dash, right? He'd use the dash landing to actually dash forward in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's just, while that worked great against the short range of gauntlets and the weird range of Scythe, because it never really covers directly in front of it, Godly's been putting up these overshoot side airs that have just been calling it out.
Every time.
Like, your movement can only help you so much when you occupy the same area of space that an entire pole arm is going to be able to cover. But Lores, with that down tick, is actually able to take the lead here in game 4, and now he's 1 stock away from bringing this to a game 5.
All right, the question on everybody's mind, how much extra credit can he get? There it is, the sidelight putt. Godly saving the dodge. It's not true,
It's not true. I know it's not true.
Don't try to fool the people at home.
I wasn't trying to, Lores goes out the right side of the stage. It was just, it definitely felt that way when I saw it hit enough. And Godly showing that adaptation there, being like, okay, I get it. You're not just going to go for some immediate nair afterwards. I'm going to spot dodge you going for these sidelight downlights. And then he got a reversal right after the other side of the stage. Now Godly's ahead once again. If he gets the stock here, he beats Lores 3-1.
Anti-air. Weapon throw to deny the anti-air.
Oh, and then he picks up the next spear that he had already had primed, gets the end light afterwards. Lores slowly going into orange here. D-light side air, good call out, but the side light misses. Lores gets the bow Sair into recovery, but he can't catch the landings anymore. Falling with these nairs, and Godly's just sidestepping them, poking him away. Sidelight, he does go for it. The dash jump, pivot, side air to ground pound, and Lores off of one good sidelight just steals the game. I mean, he's so good when he does that sidelight dash jump pivot Sair. He does it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And so the mix-up that he'll do is this is what makes it so hard to deal with, right? Is that sometimes he just immediately does a dash jump pivot Sair. Sometimes he does a dash jump landing jumping Sair right afterwards, right? Like, he lands behind you and then waits to see what you will do. He gets that side air, gets the perfect angle of knockback, and then an immediate ground pound to catch Godly off guard at orange. Just like that, it's game 5. I can't believe how quick that was.
Yeah, that was just crazy acceleration at the end. Getting the punish on that down signature there, as much as he could, at least, while being unarmed.
And now if Lores is able to get this win over Godly, that really shakes up what's going to be happening out in the round robin.
Yeah.
I was talking to you about how like I was trying to do like a list of players that I believe are going to beat who, and Lores beating Godly was not on my list of things to happen here when I was going through my top 4 predictions. So we'll have to see, because I think Lores is a really strong shot of not. If Lores beat Luna as well, right? Lores would be making out of round robin pools guaranteed, in my opinion. But he's got to get this win over Godly here to be able to have a chance. And
I mean,
so far,
Godly just had such a dominant first stock here, and I mean, smart edge guarding too. Knew exactly how many options Lores had left. Whoa, dangerous!
That's not good. He slipped super far off the side of the stage.
Lores, he's sweating. He managed to get the touch. He's okay.
And that's hard to do on Demon Island. Yeah, he slid a little bit too far on that down tick there than he would have liked. Down tick off the other side of the stage will hit, but that's not going to knock out on the right side of Demon Island. Goes for the pogo edge guard. Lores isn't really a spear ground pounder, so he's not going to go for the edge of the stage there. But he might look for a gravity cancel side tick at this rate because of how hard it is to knock out this stock. Down tick catches him
catching it dodge. Yeah, Godly, he tried to be a little fancy there, you know, knew that something was coming. So he dashed in, he picked up the weapon, and then spot dodge. That spot dodge will carry over some of your dash momentum. You'll slide forward. But the invulnerability didn't last long enough to get him away from those icicles.
And now Godly trying to overshoot with Gauntlet and Light on Lores' movement. Catches one, but Lores gets him in the air, and the End-Light anti-air start coming through once again. Godly makes it down, gets a dare, weapon throw, tries to get the pickup Nair to possibly get a gravity cancel End-Light, but no. Only getting these little dribbles, these little pummels. Ground pound narrowly avoided, but Lores has no dodge. Has to dive kick into the side of the stage.
No, he's done.
That's the stock. All right, Lores on his last stock of the set. What can he do with it?
He's got to find a weapon spawn. One's coming down, just a moment. Godly denied it, oh no!
Oh, and then he gets some damage with it. Sarah comes through, Lores manages to punch Godly out of the way. Bo picked up with the neutral light, and the side light. Nair comes through, and Godly with an edge guard opportunity here is going for the pogos. Nair hits, loses the weapon, doesn't matter. No, he just ends up kicking him away. Lores has to go for the edge guard here, ground pound whiffs.
Wow, Lores, I mean, he has been swinging risky off the stage.
Sarah hits, weapon throw, gets the recovery. Godly has to dodge back, and he realizes he has nothing. He's just like, I need to get back to stage as soon as possible. Okay, game 5, last stock. Lores in orange, kicked off the side of the stage. Godly, you're crazy. Goes for the gravity cancel down light. Okay, spear picked up. That means bow prime for Lores, and I think Gauntlet's prime for Godly. No, spear's up. Okay.
Spear versus spear coming down here.
Pogo, edge guard. Oh, Godly, don't, whatever you do,
Pogo
don't
on the wall
here.
touch.
He has a dodge, gets the Nair, manages to get past, sidelight, D-light, sider. That's not good. Lores goes for the recovery to go for the corner guard there. Sarah dodged narrowly, but Lores barely gets hit by the recovery, and that's going to be the game. I thought he was going to be able to survive one more, but no. Godly, in the midst of Lores' comeback, stops it completely and wins 3-2.
Jeez, being able to push this to a game 5 in that sort of fashion, absolutely commendable. I mean, love to see.
Yeah, and we talked about earlier on in the day about how, unlike a double elimination bracket, every win matters in this round robin format because of the possibility of tiebreakers, especially when the field of playing is as competitive and close as it is here at the Autumn Royale. Being able to go to 3-2 against Godly instead of 3-1 may decide the difference of whether or not you get out as a 4th or the 5th seed in round robin pools.
Yep.
And that could mean a chance for the crown at the end of the day. So Lores being able to bring it to game 5 against Godly, highly respectable, although 2 very heart-wrenching losses for him to go against the PR1 and NA and PR1 and EU and then go down game 5 last stock in both situations. That's got to be tough.
Jeez.
And you got to play the rest of the day still, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
At least by that thought process, your games might get easier as you go on throughout the day. But yeah,
that's true.
You can see him literally like shrugging, like, what was I supposed to do?
Oh, so close, so close. So flashes of brilliance from Lores, but just the consistent domination from Godly, putting him out ahead here.
Yes, and that's the key, right? You kind of highlighted the difference in the set there, is that Godly was very, very consistent throughout the entire set, whereas Lores was having to find those really hard call-outs on the down signatures most of the time. He had one of those gravity cancel side sigs, the bow ground pound that caught Godly in orange to be able to steal game 4. But when it came down to game 5, even though he had that flash of brilliance, it was just a flash. It's that wake-up gauntlet recovery was able to take him off the top in the middle of his combo. Light attack accuracy very close this time between both hands. Although Godly in this case, with nearly 20 more light attacks and then a higher percentage accuracy, just means that he definitely came out on top.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm like, you don't even really see that in the damage dealt difference.
Yeah,
So
that is interesting.
it's, you know, using more of the weaker attacks.
I guess so.
Just to dictate space.
He definitely was doing like a lot of these weapon throw end lights, like a lot
of end light punishes.
A lot of his gameplay was actually watching Laura's land and then sidestepping it and then pivot end lighting with the spear and then maybe going for a spear neutral air. So it was a lot of chip damage here and there. But yeah, really well played from Godly, and he secures a win here in the round robin at the Royale, making him that much closer to being able to get out on a top full.
Yeah, it has been a day so far, but there's so much more left. So we're 4 matches down, so much more to go in the Autumn Royale. Be sure to stick with us and catch all the action here, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. We're going to take a break while the next set of players get ready. Be sure to grab some merch over at brawlhalla.com/merch, and we'll be back.
What's good? My name is Luna, and I'm from New York. This Royale was like, it meant a lot to me because it's right before BCX, and it was one of my more serious like practice sessions that I've went through. I think this is one of the Royales that I like really want to go all out for and learn from the other Royales to do my best here and be the best before BCX. I think the player that I want to fight the most is, I feel like I want to fight Kyna. Second to Sandstorm, Kyna and Sandstorm I want to fight because Kyna like winning very convincingly for the Royale last time was super interesting to me because I didn't think it was like that big of a difference at the time. But I beat Kyna last time, and I want to see if anything changed in the last Royale I played at least. So I want to see if anything changed, you know, what I need to know before BCX, and see what I can do from there. I think this is one of the best practices you can have before a LAN like BCX, like an open LAN, because there's all regions, well, 3 of the main regions that you're looking out for, main players that you're looking out for in each region because the people who are qualifying for like top 3, top 2. And I think the way the format works is super good because it practices your endurance and your consistency. So if you can master how you're like managing that, then I feel like you'll do amazing at open lines. Considering I got first at the first Royale and then I got 5th in the second one, and then literally for the third one I didn't even qualify, this one's like, it's gonna mean way more because if you can win the first one, you know, stumble in the middle, and then in the end you're fine because you did learn from those, I think overall that would prove to me that I'm like ready for BCX. Like you may not be ready by the middle, you may not be ready even by the beginning, but if you're good by the end and closest to BCX, I feel like that's what matters the most. So winning this would build a lot of confidence compared to the other ones because of how recent it is compared to or towards BCX. For any fans out there that, you know, are rooting for me, thank you so much because it has been like rough considering my, you know, wrist injury and forearm injury and not qualifying for the last Royale, but even after all of those like trials and tribulations, if I can end up winning in the end, and all of you guys supported me, that helped me a lot. I just want to say thank you and see you guys at BCX next time, I guess.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at the Autumn Royale. I am Foda, joined here with Steven.
Hey, everybody.
Our partners in crime.
Yeah.
We are out here in the second half of the round robin portion of this seasonal Royale. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Yeah, round robin. Everybody plays everybody, and it hasn't happened yet. We're still making the rounds.
We're making the rounds.
We're making the rounds.
So far, Godly in the lead, hasn't lost a single round yet. He's 4-0.
The only person to not drop a single set so far.
That's right, yeah. The next best is Sandstorm, who's only lost to Godly. He can't seem to shake him. Last Royale, Godly really had his number.
Yes.
And once again, he's got him. Now, if you're Sandstorm, you're like, I'm just downloading, bro. Like, he's
slow playing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that.
This is all in preparation for the World Championship, a.k.a. BCX, a.k.a. get your plane tickets right now. Go to bcx.live and join us at the World Championship in the first weekend of November 3rd through 5th. It's going to be so awesome. This is just a tiny morsel of a taste of what the competition is going to be like as we have the top 8 players in the world.
Yes.
North America, Europe, South America, all here to compete with each other in person in our fantastic little studio that we got going on here. Shout out to Skillshot. Love you guys. I'm ready for some matches, dude. We can kill time as long as we need to, but like, what's the next match we don't even know. What's the next match coming up?
That's what I want to figure out.
No, let's just keep killing time, dude. How you doing? What's up, bro?
Listen, so it seems like this is Godly's tournament, finally.
This is exactly, this is what the doctor ordered here. Okay, MegD versus Mounir. Ooh, man, Mounir hasn't won a match yet in this. This is his first Royale, and he's getting a real major taste of it here.
Yeah.
Will his first victory be against MegD? We'll find out in the next coming match. And then Kyna versus Neeze. Kyna is the previous Royale champion.
Yes.
He's got everybody's a lot of expectations to live up to.
He's defending the Royale title. He's got the belt in his hands, but is it fading away? We will find out.
It's not too late. He's lost 2 in the round robin already, but it's not too late for him. But going up against Neeze is going to be certainly tough. So we'll see. Mounir again will be going up against Luna. That is, we'll see, dude. I'm hoping for Mounir, but that's gonna be a tough matchup. That's power rank number 6 of Europe going against number 1 in USA.
That'll be tough.
That's a big deal. And then we're gonna cap it off our commentary block, you and I, with Kyna versus Sandstorm, which is
what a treat.
Essentially the finals of the last Royale, right?
Yes.
It's crazy how much the meta shifts within the top level of competitive Brawlhalla just from like a couple months to the next, right?
You know, I don't even know. That's true. That is very true. But sometimes it's a little bit like horse racing, okay?
Yeah,
and it's
tell
like
me how.
The competition is so heated, it's so close at the top that it depends on the day. Any one of these people could take it. But just who's playing the best on the day?
How much water is in them?
Yeah, does someone have the sniffles? Like if it really is a small margin that separates these top players.
They really are getting to the point where they're just, I guess it's not that big of a surprise, but they're professional athletes.
Yeah.
And like, and it's starting to show, you know? And it is to the point now where like, did you hydrate well enough?
No, seriously,
it's
get
literally
enough
at
sleep.
that. Luna's talking about wrist injuries. You know, like that's real. They need their wrist to play. That's not.
All right, let's see some of the highlights here from Mounir. This is a player I'm not as familiar with. They're kind of on the come up right now. Yes.
Yeah, first Royale. You can just see in the dash landing movement.
that's really the litmus test I've been using in current day Brawlhalla is how gnarly they're going on the dash landing.
It's true.
Do they have the sauce or not? And it seems like he's got it there. Some good reads.
He's an excellent player. He's been tearing up the European online tournaments for a while now. This is his first Royale, and maybe is it his first LAN? Oh my gosh, maybe.
Well, if it's his first Royale, did he go to BCX last year? There hasn't been that many opportunities in recent times to get into a LAN environment. Yes. So for some of these unproven players, this is going to be interesting for them to get some chances at playing live, in person. Their opponent's right next to them. There's no ping, no Johns. It's just you, the game, and your opponent.
No ping, no Johns. I want that on a shirt.
Whoa, yeah.
And I wear it to BCX.
Where's our merch on that?
Speaking of merch, ooh.
Whoa. Last year's merch. This is now.
You can't even get this.
This
Sorry.
this is an antique, basically.
We're just showing off right now, but you too can get your own custom Brawlhalla shirts if you registered early for BCX. Come to BCX. I'll get all the exclusive merch.
Yes.
Oh, this circles back to my main point. Where you go to bcx.live and buy your tickets right now. Oh, this is great.
Whoa.
This is a great time to bring up this slide. November 3rd through 5th. That's the first weekend in November at the Cobb Galleria Center, just down the road from us here. We could jog over there right now.
I would be tired, but
we could make it though.
we could definitely make it.
We are champions.
Yeah.
We can make it. And including all these players too. Especially Luna might beat us there, to be honest.
Well, to make it through this gauntlet, they're going to need cardio, okay? This is an endurance event because, honestly, playing Brawlhalla...
A round robin
at
this level?
Yeah. You know
every
how they
player
say...
is the hardest player you fought just constantly?
It's so true.
It's exhausting.
It's like fast-paced chess. You know what I mean? It's like bullet chess. You're making so many decisions so fast. I'm not even joking. You guys think I'm memeing?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, so here's some highlights of MegD, which is going to be Mounir's opponent in the first round coming up.
Yes.
The next round of our round robin that we get to cast. Lucky us.
Listen, I am a big MegD fan. I've been a MegD fan for a while, and he is definitely he came in and he was like the antidote to the meta. Like he just was everybody's boogeyman for a while.
You're right.
But now he's fought his way into just being a respectably good player, always consistently placing. Yeah. He is just dominant at the game, and I think he might have the edge in this matchup.
Well, the stats would agree with you. I think
not okay, so you don't think I'm bold? You don't think this is a bold prediction then?
I think MegD's got the guy who's 0-4 might lose this one.
Okay. Well,
no, but I challenge you because I think Mounir could get it.
Okay.
Against me, I think it even though Mounir's got an 0-4 record against, again, he's only fighting against the best players in the world. So make of that what you will, right? 0-4 at the Royale is still better than everybody in the world who competed in the Autumn Championship just recently, a few weeks ago.
Everyone behind this desk as well.
I think Mounir's got this. I think it just so happens that his playstyle versus MegD's playstyle is going to give him an edge, and I think he can do it. Let's check out the head-to-head. Oh, don't look at never mind. Don't look. Everybody.
I do feel worse about my prediction now that I see how huge these numbers are at MegD's side. I thought I was just kind of glazing up a player.
This is the underdog story we've been waiting for.
This
is the underdog story.
I do love an underdog story, but I also like being correct. So it's a tough choice for me here. But
I am not betting a burrito on this one. But I do think Mounir can
confidence
do this.
Sub burrito level.
I'll bet a turkey club.
Okay.
But I won't bet a burrito.
That's everything to Foda right now. If you knew Foda, he's all into turkey clubs for some reason.
Turkey clubs are huge, man.
But just look at talk about consistency. 12 top 8 placements, 27 top 32 places for MegD.
MegD's really been at this.
But again, Mounir, his stonks are rising. You know what I mean? Maybe you buy low, sell high. This is just your time, Foda.
Exactly, dude. It's about
right
investments.
It's a bull market, too, if he's playing Taros. Let's be real.
It's a bull market.
So I don't even know stocks well enough to know if any of those are correct or landing.
No, you did a really good job. I bet that resonated a lot with our audience, too.
Yeah, probably.
All our young investors out there.
But neither one of them, here's the thing, neither one of them has tasted that sweet, sweet gold medal. So both of them are hungry for that first place finish.
Could you imagine?
And it could be here. I mean, everybody's still in it. It's going to be the top 4 records, right, from the round robin to move on to the next round. So far, nobody is out of it yet, right? Or are they?
No one's.
Mathematically?
I don't think mathematically, no one's out of it yet. If Mounir loses this one,
he might be.
He's
on the bubble. Okay, so that's
Mounir's on the bubble. He's got to win this for a shot.
Okay.
And even then, it's a shot. It depends on how other people do from here. But I believe, Mounir.
He's got it.
Are you seeing this? Okay.
That's huge.
This is it. Okay.
The photo
we're gonna get this. We got this. Here are our
no.
God, the viewers. The viewers are relentless.
Okay.
The viewers are relentless. 88% of our audience believes that MegD will win this match.
I would love to believe that that's them putting respect on my prediction, but I don't think I have anything to do with it.
I think it's 100%. I think we got a couple of mathematicians in the chat.
They at least are at the level of math where they understand which way the alligator faces, and that is huge sometimes because we saw how big those numbers were. But let's see. That's going to make for an exciting match. If Mounir can come away with this, keep it close, I don't know. I just love to see high-level Brawlhalla competition. And
this is look, Mounir's in a good spot, okay? Because he's got everything to prove and nothing to lose at this point, right?
You're right.
I think there's
due.
There's nowhere to go but up.
In sports, it's like he's due. He's due for.
Meanwhile, MegD, he saw the stat screen. He's like, if I don't win this, I'm going to be embarrassed, right? So here we go, Mounir versus MegD in the Autumn Royale 2023. BCX just around the corner. This is the pinnacle of Brawlhalla gameplay, and look at their dash landing.
Yeah, they're
already.
flexing their dashing skills.
Yeah, dude, get it. That's like, oh, whoa, what?
Wait, what was that saying off to the side? That
because it was a true combo. He got caught up in DI.
Oh,
and
what?
How could a single person cause DI at that level? He did a stomp sider twice, and it was a true combo.
Okay.
Mounir might be the greatest Taros we've ever seen, actually.
That
results don't speak for themselves sometimes. I think.
Nice weapon throw reversal.
Look at the tech. Oh, come on. He can finish him right here, dude. Mounir's gonna pop off.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Mounir so far. We've seen some aggressive attempts for the edge guard off on the side of the stage. Can he hunt down this first stock from MegD? Quickly approaching. He's got the opportunity. He throws the weapon away. Goes for the gravity cancel sidelight finisher.
Okay.
He is thirsty for the knockout.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Let's go. Mounir with the first knockout. I might be biased. I'm realizing.
You are biased, but
I know
that's fine.
I'm biased because I don't remember MegD doing any damage to Mounir.
He did a lot.
He's in red. Yeah, it's actually pretty even. But all I remember is Mounir's attacks landing and MegD getting wrecked.
It was even, but Taros with that high damage,
he's already caught up in damage again. This Mounir's got this.
Oh, MegD went for the highest force option there. Wasn't enough to secure the knockout.
It was optimal. It was optimal.
And that's the thing. You can the thing to look out for from MegD, which he might be the best in the world at, is he is so optimal with the way he plays. He plays for his advantage. He'll pick the exact moment to do the most optimal play.
Yeah.
But Mounir kind of has that young gun mentality. He's doing some crazy, flashy things that could cost him, but when they land, they're explosive. And he is primed for a full stock lead here if he closes this out. MegD fights his way back at top. No.
Again, with the stomp side, that's the Taros special. You don't need all those powerful things. Yeah, they're powerful. Whatever. You're Taros, bro. Stomp side air. It's like that's the knockout option. Mounir's playing it just right, a la Kyna of the Summer Royale, right?
No signature usage.
Signature usage. That's optimal.
I've seen Mounir hit that heavy button multiple times.
Oh, he's already made the down sig work for him, which maybe, look. Kyna's not doing so hot, right?
Maybe there's a difference
There's a reason. Mounir's maybe evolved the meta. Oh, and here we are, just tied up. I don't remember MegD even hitting Mounir except for that last downlight side air, bro.
Exactly.
I think MegD...
He's like Muhammad Ali. He just does the consistent damage over time. He doesn't have the knockout punch, but he's going to do the consistent damage over time, and he can take these games. Right now, we're tied up on the final stocks here in Game 1. Mounir actually faring much better than I was expecting. To your prediction,
it's completely even, man.
Yeah, completely even. Swapped out for the hammer. Now against MegD's gauntlets.
It's actually axe time. Good thing he switched out. Oh, here we go. It's axe time.
As he's switching
axe to build up the damage.
Mounir seems like a weapon throw to break a neutral engagement player.
And then just like, I have no weapon. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Which could cost him.
Right. It definitely has already costed him.
Oh, man.
No.
The thing is, MegD won't miss a punish, especially served up like that.
That's a problem. Oh, that's a problem.
I wish we put a burrito bet because MegD called it out for me there with that final emote.
With the burrito emote.
Waving it. That could have been me.
The burrito emote.
Look at that. Another day, just another day at the office, really, for MegD there, cleaning up Game 1. At the end,
Mounir's realizing how real it was. Dude, Mounir had it.
It came down to
really fumbled on the last stock there.
But the last stock was all MegD. He had the consistent plays.
Well, you called it out in that Mounir was kind of throwing his weapon for nothing. Breaking neutral for 2 frames is not that important.
So
I mean, you could break something off of it, but I mean, when you got the axe that you're looking for in your Taros and it hits look at all this. Look at all this damage. You don't want to. It's not worth it. It's not worth breaking neutral. Just
Just keep the axe. That's what it looks like to me because the axe is doing some great work.
But look, now he's at the damage. Oh, yeah! Let's go!
And if you know what, if you're gonna
that's it, dude.
If you're gonna throw your weapon, do it for a reason like that.
Dude,
the hot
he
swap,
switched to the hammer for the knockout at the perfect time, and he did it in the swaggiest way possible. What even was that combo? Recovery, dribble off the floor, gravity cancel, stomp, cider. What a beast! Now Mounir's got to build this damage lead a little bit. Otherwise, there was no point in taking the stock to begin with. He's got to get some bit of a damage lead, and he's working on it here. But MegD is playing this efficient game, punishing Mounir for every mistake he makes, and he just equalizes, no problem.
Here's the thing. MegD corner guard, he plays for the checkmate positions. He doesn't go for that crazy play that you're going to...
What is his chess elo? It's probably like...
Dude, I'm telling you, MegD does play this game like chess, and that's what makes it so hard to get over top of.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is an apt analogy for MegD's play style. Okay, well Mounir, he's once again same story as the first stock. He builds up a big damage lead very quick, and there's that down. You're always talking about that down thing.
No, that's not the one I'm talking about. That's the down axe. One of the best moves of the game. The down
off a raw scoop. Just straight up raisin brand him.
That's 2 scoops. You only did 1. It's not even the same.
All right, my bad.
You don't even know your raisin branding.
My cereal puns are my game is weak, bro.
Yeah, get back in the lab on that. Okay, but here, look at the game state right now. MegD on his final stock, Mounir healthy on his second stock, and running away with game 2.
We're looking for a huge MegD stock comeback, right? Because that's how this goes. That's always how this goes.
He almost had it there. Great.
MegD just brings it back, no problem.
Yep.
Dude. Right on cue.
Again,
it feels like you just can't get, when you got a stock lead against MegD, that's when you're in trouble.
You have to play your return to stage immaculately when you're playing against MegD because he can see that checkmate from 3 plays away, 4 plays away. He's so good at it. And he had it there, but now in the final stocks, big lead, weapon throw again.
Oh, he's in that.
Yeah, you know what?
Dude, no waiting, no counter.
He had the lead.
Just get him, just get him. He went out there and got him.
Sometimes in Brawlhalla, when you have the lead, final stocks, it pays to just hit the gas, full throttle, and he did with that ground pound hammer off stage.
Let's go, Mounir.
Okay.
MegD.
Sets now tied.
MegD unfazed, clearly unfazed.
He is a cool operator, you know, and a lot of our players are really.
He is a cool operator.
Dude, I've broken 3 controllers playing Brawlhalla in 8 years.
I do not look this smooth when I'm playing.
Some people may say that's not that many controllers, you know, who are avid Brawlhalla players, and I would say I agree.
Sure.
You know, there's nothing more personal than losing a 1v1 in a fighting game, but here we are, tied set, back on Demon Island. Who's going to be caught in their fields? Who's going home a champion?
The set is tied up 1-1. First 1 to 3 takes the set. Could be anyone's game, man. This is a solid matchup. MegD certainly. Oh, has MegD been hit yet? No. Flawless stock? Flawless stock? Maybe. No, he makes it back.
Okay, that side was a good option. Perfect dodge.
Okay, he got hit once. Big deal. He's about to just close. Oh, here comes the side sig. Dude, I didn't say it soon enough, but you knew.
I knew what you were winding up for there.
I really had that.
Well, again, so this map pick, I think, is working out really well for MegD on this Legend because he can cover almost that entire wall with that side sig, the air version.
Dude, I would not be taking Taza was talking about this earlier, and you all should just listen to Taza. You get
That's so true. I wouldn't tell him that, but
don't tell him.
He does have a pretty good read for the game.
His ego is out the roof already. He won Kami House 56, and now he's like.
That's true. That's true. That did pop flop. Oh, man.
Nah, nobody tell him I said that, but he's really smart about this stuff. That's real. The point is, don't take MegD to Demon Island if you can avoid it. And you can, because of how the banning works in Brawlhalla. Again, you literally can always avoid it.
The way he plays for those checkmate corner guards, edge guards, he has a better tolerance, a better window to find those on Demon Island because of the small wall. It's just you have less options to get back to the stage. Okay, now he's going to have to find his own way back. Able to do it.
Mounir.
I like the option Mounir goes for. He goes for the stomp into recovery, like that's easy for him. Like he's like, yeah, I can just do that whenever I feel like.
Yeah, you're right. He does make like the most difficult KO options look so effortless.
Yes.
But I would never try those like that.
Okay.
I'd be on the stage
Now,
like backing up looking for a stomp.
Here in Game 3, Mounir has an option or a chance. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
One
He's
last
gotta
bit.
hold the stock. He's got to hold the stock. Oh, that's a great option for MegD.
I don't have time to finish my sentence.
What do you want to say?
Say it.
It's too late. Let go. Let it go. Let it go.
No, I was going to say, as long as you're on the same stock as somebody, even if they have a damage lead, you can come back. But now the stock is gone.
It's too late for that.
He didn't land a single hit in all the time I tried to set it up.
MegD's got twice as much health as Mounir does.
Okay, Game 3 looks like a lock unless Mounir can go super explosive style and take this quickly, but
He'd have to get mad as a bull, seeing red.
Well, you would have to.
You'd have to be in a China shop or something.
You'd have to Matador. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
But maybe it's about to happen. Goes for the drop-off ground pound.
Bro.
It was a prayer.
He is so damaged. Even if he gets the stock, MegD is just like on his way to victory here. Let's see. Hold on. No, I believe. No, don't change the channel. You never know what's gonna happen. Oh, that was so sick. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
you don't want to miss that.
Wait, come back.
Wow, off the weapon throw too.
Oh,
that was
man.
nasty. All right, MegD is now up in the set 2-1, which means that if MegD wins one more game in this set, it's over. And Mounir will go down. If Mounir loses this, he has no chance to make it into the final of this event, into the the second phase of this event, because we got a round robin that leads into a top 4 double elimination.
All right, MegD laying it on heavy with the gauntlets. It's the gauntlets world.
Is he throwing away the sword? I didn't even notice.
It looks like he hit one combo with the sword probably to get the 70 damage.
Dude, Mounir has made a wild change. He's going
like this.
to Negan. Welcome to The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Any Walking Dead? Any AMC fans out there? Let me hear it.
It's me. I'm here. I like The Walking Dead. I'm enough.
You are enough.
I like his loadout too. He's got like the big log instead of the bat. Kind of like a primitive version of the bat.
Yeah. This actually, I didn't even realize it wasn't his default. It makes sense. You clearly had a theme in mind.
Oh no.
No, MegD, don't do it to ground pound.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Oh, he could have just knocked him out right there. But MegD's got a chase dodge off the side air. It was too much. Mounir, great sword combo. Finish him. Uh-oh. In neutral now. Not where you want to be against MegD. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe I like this legend
pick. It's a pretty unusual option.
Oh, I like the way he's playing greatsword. We saw a lot of his clips with Jaehyun. Ooh, in his highlight reel, and add another one. Mounir, finally, for the first time. Well, he won a game, but it still feels like the first time he's had a lead.
Yeah, remember
honestly,
when he won a game?
It has been a dominant set from MegD, and he's about to clean up this stock quickly. Does he find the check?
Oh, he touched the wall. He touched the wall.
He got the touch?
He can make it. No. I think
you know
he wasted time throwing his weapon there. That was not the play.
I was preemptive to call checkmate. MegD had the check, and then he got the mate on the other side. But he pieced together the edge guard perfectly with gauntlets, and he does that. You see him go down for those low. He'll find that nair.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. That's just the worst when a gauntlet player finds the nair underneath.
Oh, it's the worst when they get 3 in a row and you're just humiliated.
That's gross.
You have to uninstall at that point.
Disgusting. we would censor that. That is. You shouldn't bring that up on stream.
Okay, Mounir still with a slight damage lead here in Game 4. This is the game he needs.
I'm cheering for the Game 5.
We want the Game 5 at least.
I'm cheering for Mounir. I'll say it. He's the underdog. I want to see it.
Pocket sand? Well, actually, that's just, I don't know.
No.
I don't know what we call it.
It's not pocket sand.
Any description I have, I don't think meets our rating qualification.
Zombies.
Yeah.
Zoom.
Zombie dust.
Zombie dust.
Which is so disgusting, dude. That's so gross. We did that. Oh, he goes for some big hits here. He's trying to find his first stock, the weapon throw.
Runs back.
Fades low.
He's got the great sword. Finish him. What a play.
Whoa.
That is the most optimal finisher you could do in that exact position. There's like a 10 pixel gap on the stage where that's where you want to finish. and he got it at the perfect time. Now Mounir's got a damage lead. MegD advantage off the stage. Can he finish? Yeah, you knew it was coming.
Again,
I knew it was coming.
Taza was right. Do not take MegD to Demon Island. He knows the timing of that move so perfectly that when you are in that threat range, which is the entire wall basically.
You can't avoid being in that threat range for some amount of time.
There's kind of no safe pixel on this wall if you're going against MegD's sword. So, and again, he doesn't do that much damage with the sword, so it's just probably for those side sings. The 70 damage he gets per game.
It's enough.
It's two side sings he lands.
Is enough reason to like worry about the stage.
Yep. Okay. Makes it past the corner guard from MegD.
Man, MegD's playing just way too flawlessly here.
Yep.
Mounir's got to get the momentum back. That's a good start. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Oh, he's in knockout range. That's it. It's over. He doesn't have any jump. GG. What? No way! No way, dude! He got the chase dodge back. He is here. No way! Oh, come on, Mounir. With this second chance, can he get it done? MegD weapon starving. Mounir, he's still looking for a weapon. There's one. Oh, knock him away. He's got the sword now. Yes, true combo.
Mounir is aggressive on his edge guard. He throws away his weapon.
Right now. Oh, no, it's over. MegD wins. Mounir was so close. The score does not detail the story enough. He was so close.
Man.
But MegD, the Dream Crusher.
Really? Yeah, wow. You know, of all the nicknames you could get, Dream Crusher. But you know what? Aptly named for today's event, and man, Mounir. That might be it.
Goodness.
For his chances at his run at the Royale.
I think that's it. I think it's not over for him yet. He can still crush someone else's dreams.
Oh, we'd love to see that. That's very true. When you're in a position to play spoiler, you kind of
he's literally just spoiler now.
It can really bring out your best self.
But we're all gonna remember that.
Yeah,
dude. That's the Mounir. That's my Mounir.
You know, you come to a Royale, you at least farm some clips, you maybe build some fans, and that's the best you can do.
Here comes another one.
And also getting experience in this LAN environment, that's invaluable. And he had some highlights in there, some great moments. But MegD, the consistent player, the top dominant player from North America, he came away with it at the end, just playing consistently the entire game.
MegD's experience at the Royales and in this studio at last year's midseason championship, it's showing. He's got the experience. He is cool under pressure. The cameras and lights don't bother him. You know, he's in it. Mounir, this was his first time out here, and he performed well. Like you said, he farmed some clips, which is like actually the most important part of this.
Honestly, long game, that's as best as you can hope for.
No one's going to remember your results here, but they're going to see your clips 3 years from now when we're putting it on a sizzle reel when we're trying to advertise the game. Right?
That's true. That's so true.
Next time we need to do a Walking Dead crossover advertisement. We might just use some of Mounir's footage. So thanks, Mounir. GG. We all did good here today. But man, MegD just way too solid. As soon as Mounir gave him an inch, he took a mile.
Yes.
And that is just tough to deal with, man. It's just way too solid. Way too solid. GG.
Yeah, and I mean, higher accuracy all around, light attacks, signature attacks. MegD was just playing.
Every number is better.
Yeah.
On MegD's side. Mathematically, it all really worked out for MegD.
He's going to be a competitive player for the rest of this tournament. I think he's got a shot at this title, honestly.
How do you think MegD's going to do at BCX, at the World Championship coming up?
Well, let me get through this tournament first.
No. Let's look ahead into the future.
Oh, man.
I've been rushing into the future lately, and I'm excited about it.
MegD had an amazing BCX last year. I think he gets a little powered up by the LAN environment, but I know, I don't know. I think he is a player who can beat anybody, but again, it depends on the day.
Top 3 potential.
Top 3 potential.
Top 3 potential.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so our next match we have coming up, Kyna versus Neeze.
Okay.
Kyna has been, I believe, you got the record in front of you. He's been skunked this Royale so far.
No, he got one win.
Okay, he has one win.
1 and 2 currently. Wait, let me make sure that no offline matches have happened while we were freaking out about this other match.
If we just look at the overall performance, I mean, pretty close.
Kyna is 2 and 2 right now.
So as far as
and
numbers,
he's never lost against Neeze.
Really?
In a tournament.
Oh, lifetime history, yeah, 2-0 against Neeze. So
that must be all at Royale.
The numbers are pretty close, but it is taken into account that they're in 2 separate regions. So they've kind of been competing in their own ecosystems for a bit. And when they come to clash together, Kyna is the one who comes out on top more often than not. Is it going to be true today again? We will find out. But I mean,
look at these
5
numbers.
gold medals,
these are some serious champions coming up against each other. That's the wonderful thing about these Royales that we do, right? Where it's just like, we're just pitting the best against the best. Kyna's got 5 gold medals.
Overall, though,
straight up.
So Neeze has more tournaments under his belt, as evidenced by, you can see his top 32 placements are insane.
By a lot.
By a lot. But Kyna is a phenom.
Neeze. Dude, Neeze, 2018 DreamHack Winter. He was but a wee lad. he was but a wee lad.
I remember.
And now he's an adult. He's over there like with a mustache. He's like.
That's the metric for an adult.
Yes.
I can't wait to be an adult. We'll see. Maybe sometime.
You do got that baby face.
Maybe in the future.
I think we look adorable.
Well. You know what? You and my mom have the same opinion, but let's see if we can get into this match. Oh my gosh, Kyna.
Come on, guys.
Now listen.
90%.
Listen.
90%.
This is actually good.
91%.
You know what?
Give Neeze some credit.
Neeze deserves a lot of credit because what is his PR? He's in the top. He's the top
4.
4?
I'm pretty sure.
I think in last Royale he was like PR 1 maybe. He's always in the top. But here's the thing.
Kyna won the last Royale.
That's what I'm saying.
So I get it.
You get it.
But come on, guys. I mean, at least I know there's more Europeans watching than this, or have the Europeans turned against him as well?
I mean,
this is South America's champion versus Europe's champion, and
this is interesting.
Okay. I think my pleas. I've assuaded a slight.
This
bit
is a
here
rigged election for sure, and you know what?
It didn't help that much.
I will say,
but we try.
These believers coming out big if he pulls off this win. Apparently, according to the viewer vote.
Think about what if Neeze wins this.
I honestly see this more as a 50-50. Yeah, PR2 Neeze is currently.
PR2.
I think he was 1 last. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter
at all.
And these power rankings, they're hard to even compare to each other because they're power rankings of their individual regions. So Kyna is currently power rank number 3 in South America. Neeze is power rank number 2 in Europe. You can't really compare those 2 ladders together except at the Royale. This is literally where we compare them.
And overall, I would say it's there hasn't been a single dominant player in any given region this year. In previous years, we've seen one player basically dominate every tournament.
That's a good point. Yeah.
It's the most up to grabs all around globally than it's ever been in the history of Brawlhalla. That's what's exciting.
You've got a great point there because in years past, there was a clear victor, even though we couldn't see the regions compete throughout the year.
Yeah.
You know, we did enough lands. We you knew. But I wonder, are the Royales having an effect on this? Is this just luck of the draw here? I feel like doing these Royales gives these top players an opportunity to scope out there's just in fighting. This happens all the time in fighting games where different regions who can't compete against each other develop their own meta separately, and it's not until one grand major where they get together and get to actually compare and contrast and download and compete against each other in these different ways, right? But now all these separate regions are melding here at the most elite event that we can do in the middle of the year, right? Until the end of the year. BCX.live. Join us at BCX. It's gonna be great.
It is gonna be great.
Their metas are melding, right? And I think that lifts everyone up. That lifts Brawlhalla up as a whole. And it's no surprise that this is kind of maybe not exactly, but this is kind of the first year where the competition is so diverse.
Yeah.
And we really it really is no clear winner, you know. Even the greatest champions we've ever had are kind of going even with everybody else.
Yes.
And anything could happen. How exciting. What a treat.
Yes, that's very true. I mean, the competition is closer than ever, so we're getting these exciting sets. And again, Kyna, so from South America, one of the regional distinctions with the playstyle you'll see, and hopefully we'll get some display of it here, is the weapon throws. He does these little teardrop weapon throws. He'll then go under the weapon throw, and he'll use it in a variety of ways. Either he gets the stun from the weapon throw, builds it into a combo, baits a dodge out of you, then gets a huge combo off of that, or
you're taking the line that he's trying to create.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're in trouble anyway.
So he's controlling space in a whole new way. We'll see how it fares in this matchup.
I think Neeze will be particularly good at dealing with that sort of pressure. But we'll see. Kyna has a winning record against Neeze. So Neeze is the underdog here, no matter how we slice all the data. And, well, maybe it's apparent already.
Yeah.
But it's been 10 seconds. He's only dealt a few blows.
There has not been a single move aside from that neutral light second hit dropping because of the weird platform situation. Kyna has a 100% accuracy. When he hits the attack button, he is landing attacks. First whiff there, but he's built up quite a damage lead so far. And with a legend like Roman Reigns, he can take the stock quickly with one of these signature abilities. Or better yet, the stop stare, because we know Kyna is known for two things: holding down the stage, keeping the ground, and not using signature attacks. That is his playstyle to a T.
Yeah, Kyna uses a signature attack. Boy, I'm gonna pop off. I don't. That's not real.
Yeah,
he really went through that whole Royale in summer.
He did. He played all of Grand Finals without using a single signature.
And he won so hard.
Actually, I think he used one at the end because he probably heard the memes and jokes.
Yeah, it was like it was a meme that he used that one.
Ooh, and he finds it there with the neutral air. Grounded to pick up the first stock.
But Neeze didn't do. He's got him at red.
Yes.
He could equalize pretty. Oh, that's a red. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay.
Man, burning a gravity cancel right in front of Kyna is so risky. That's 3 whole seconds. That's an eternity to a top player. They can make you pay so much in 3 entire seconds of not having a dodge. Nice weapon throw. That'll finish him off. Neeze equalizes the stocks before taking too much damage. He's in yellow, but that's all right. That's all right. He's doing fine.
Okay, I just noticed something there on our little Kyna on the bottom. You can see that Kyna has opted into dexterity.
Ooh, man, we show the stances on
we show stances.
Oh, my gosh.
Can you imagine playing Taros and locking in with dexterity stance? I mean... What is it? I'm wondering why what's he getting out of this?
He's like the best Taros in the world.
Yeah.
We need to
That's what I'm
ask
saying.
him. We need to ask him.
Update the Taros guy.
He's
it's
right
online.
over there in the other room, dude. I'll take my headphones off and just ask him.
Because you think if you're playing Taros, you're just like damage maxing. You're going like 9 force or whatever. But no, he's going for that speed.
Dexterity. There's something to it. There's something to it.
Okay, goes for the weapon start there.
Knows why. I bet.
Yeah. If only he were out here casting, we would have so much more information. But now it's just us somehow.
No.
Okay. Kyna has built himself a nice lead here. Neeze can maybe take this stock quickly with gauntlets. I mean, you can take a stock at any damage off on the side of the stage, but Kyna does not give up stage very easily. He will take every bit he gets.
Bro, you were talking about that weapon throw connections that Kyna makes. There it is, right? Oh, it's so perfect. Disarmed off the side. Kyna could just finish Neeze right now. Watch out. There it is. The finisher.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man.
Wow. Dominant performance from Kyna in game 1.
Literally was never losing through any of that game.
But there were brief moments where Neeze matched the pace, but he just had too many interactions that didn't go his way and was just too far behind for the entire game.
Yeah. Maybe if he wasn't playing against the Summer Royale champion, almost anybody else, that would have been more than enough. You think about it, 100 million players in Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
These could just roll over like but 4 of them, and they're all here.
I mean, we did the best with math to bring the top 8 players from the planet into this building, and this is the result. So if you're here, you're in rarefied air already, but you have to share that space with some of the, baddest brawlers that have ever lived.
The baddest brawlers.
And Kyna is certainly one of them.
Oh, my goodness.
At least that's the reputation he's built. Winning a Royale, again, that's the best of the best. That's the elite. So he has got the stuff it takes. He's made of what legends are made of.
Do you think the Roman Reigns from the WWE knows what's happening here?
I don't think he's watching right now.
Maybe. He could be.
Probably.
We got a lot of viewers.
He's watching, but he only cares about viewership rewards. Roman Reigns is in chat right now, but he's like, 200, can I make it? 100%.
You're right. The rewards are pretty sweet, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm all about the exclusives.
Ooh, okay. Neeze, for the first time in the set, has the lead, takes the first stock. Now he has to push the advantage here. He opts for the Scythe when he's given the chance. And he has been the most historied Scythe player of EU. And it's, I mean, not really a region known for its Scythe players.
You're right. No, ever since the beginning of Scythe, Neeze was like, he was the
Down
one.
throw?
He was the Europe Mordex.
Yeah. All right, Kyna about to peel away this stock with almost any button he hits on this legend can do it.
Dude, every single little tiny hit that Neeze gets just puts him. Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it. But I would say
only took one whiff the whole time, but that's how long it took.
That was a good damage lead built by Neeze, though, onto the second stock of Kyna.
He needs that because Kyna could equalize that in like 4 hits, and that's Roman Reigns. Welcome to the WWE.
All right, Neeze is looking for one last big hit. Okay, the uppercut. I don't know if that recovery would have been enough to do it. Maybe now.
What?
Wait, why go for that?
Why?
Because
what? Dude,
it worked. It worked. He knows more than you.
He's a genius.
He's a genius. The
He's
dribble.
a genius.
You would have thought go for recovery. No.
That's what I was thinking. No, he thought down air dribble off the platform, chase dodge downward diagonally to pivot side air. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, optimal.
And it was
optimal.
true. And it was true. It was optimal.
I mean, that's what happens.
What a freak. What an absolute freak.
When you have that much dedication to your weapons, to your legend, you get that kind of muscle memory from grinding rank. Do you see these unique situations that you always end up in?
That's low.
Okay.
He can finish it from here.
Oh,
he touched the wall. He touched the wall. He got his jumps back. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
He had the advantage. Okay. But he's still good. He's got this.
A nice
There's
damage
no
lead.
way Kyna brings this back. No way.
It would be.
Uh-oh.
Well, wait a second. Oh, no. He was cooking something there. He's going for it.
We talked about burning your gravity cancel dodge right in front of Kyna, and that's what happens. You go to about orange from white if you dare.
Damage is almost tied up now.
That's ridiculous. Oh, come on, Neeze.
But Kyna's at knockout percentage.
Oh,
but
no.
wait a second. Oh, wait.
No, the stop cider. It's over now.
It's not over. Kyna can make it back. He has a dodge. Kyna won't leave the stage. Okay, Neeze is able to make it back. He's trying to fight his way, kicks him off, has the scythe in hand. Now
perfect.
Can he take this?
It's got to be a sig, right? It's got to be like a neutral sig. It's the only way.
No, just just barely.
I can't believe Kyna brought that back. Oh, that hurts so much.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You know what? It's like the Globetrotters. Kyna was like, he was losing for 99% of the game. And the last 1%.
Oh, man. Neeze is crushed.
Windmill dunk. Pushes it.
I can see his heart broken right now. No, actually,
that was so close. So that was a much closer game. So if there is some sort of download happening now that favors, Neeze, perhaps we're seeing a shift. But I don't know if that final stock was as dominant of a over, it seemed like kind of like re-established his dominance. He was like, oh wait, I remember how to handle this matchup. I remember how to take these situations, win neutral, win off stage, and he just took the game away from him. That was a steal.
He saw that one gravity cancel in front of him, and he was like,
that was wow. That was really good anime villain laugh. Pretty good. Oh man, let's see. Okay. We got a character swap now.
Character swap. Okay, so there's 2 ways that a character swap goes. 1, he's desperate. This is bad. 2, this is exactly what he needed. A switch up.
I thought you were going to say there's 2 ways a character swap goes, Taros or Kaya.
No. Well, you're right. But no.
Seemingly, 2 legends highly favored at the moment.
Neeze might have a good Taros, but he's not going to bring it out against Kyna, right? That's the only time you don't bust out your pocket Taros.
Right. That's like playing Rock against Core in Rochambeau. Why would you do it? Exactly. Okay, Kyna.
Great analogy.
Just trailing behind in damage here, but a nice little flurry there. We missed the recovery. That would have been a sick follow-up the weapon throw, but we're seeing him wrestle back this game, but Neeze needs this to stay in the set. This could be a 3-0 going Kyna's direction.
No.
Which,
not gonna happen.
I mean, Kyna believers want to see this dominance because he's got one heck of a performance from last Royale to live up to here, and so far today.
Yeah. Also, the South American fans in the chat go hard.
That's true.
I see some vamos in the chat for Kyna. Yeah. He's got Kyna's got like a spirit bomb power because like the amount of like fandom and support that comes from the South American community for their top player.
Okay, yeah. You know the thing is,
even in that moment, he's not going to use a signature.
I would say
he had such a free signature there.
Yeah, you're
and
so
he still walked up into the neutral line.
He could have blew snot out of his nose, charged up that side sig, and been off to the races. But you're right. He shows
walked up slowly.
a cool head for a Raging Bull. We see Kyna somehow managing to keep the mental steady. All right,
that is impressive.
Evening up the stocks. Neeze has a chance here, but it is fading away. Kyna's still remaining dominant here in game 2. We saw, game 3. In game 2, Neeze had the lead for the entire time, and Kyna still clutch factor, knew how to win the game, and now
you need to be at least a stock and a half ahead if you're going to win the game.
Again, to beat the spread, he's way behind what he needs here, I think. But we'll see.
No.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's looking grim for the Neeze believers.
How well Kyna does, you know?
Well,
like, it's just he's hitting them so hard, man.
Listen, you know, Kaya is a character.
And you're right.
Who can take it? She's got high defense.
Right. Like,
wait a second.
There's not many legends better than Kaya equipped to deal with this. Nice.
That
look at
was
this.
Perfect.
Okay.
Couldn't have asked for anything better on that last stock.
Neeze is on. He's got to get it on this stock, right? If he loses this in this stock right now, in this moment, if Neeze loses, he loses this whole set, right? But in order to stay alive, he's got to win this interaction right now, and it's not looking good to start off. Okay, wait a second. A change of momentum. He's got the edge guard. Oh, nice attempt, but kind of just dodges out of it. Great punish. Ooh, Neeze not allowed to get hurt anymore. Uh-oh. No, that's oh, that's sick. Neeze is in KO. He's in KO range. He can get knocked out with one good attack at this point. Kyna, he's about to switch to his hammer, and you know what's coming. You know what's coming if he grabs that hammer.
That's so true.
It's going to be a stop-sider. Neeze recognizing the threat of Kyna even having a weapon. He's not going to let him have one. He's not going to let him have one.
Ooh, that was the edge guard. Wait, he keeps away from the weapon. Stop for just a second.
Away the weapon. It's over. It's over. Kyna's gonna get a stop.
No, he's not.
It's gonna be over, dude.
Neeze can do this. One big move. He's got the stop on the other side. Wasn't the close enough? Is it down and finishing? Yes!
So clutch. So clutch. Woo! The announcer says, "Woo!"
Oh, that. I mean, if there were ever a moment for a whoo, that was it. I mean, I can't believe it.
Oh, man. How is he such a cool cucumber right now?
I would be shaking.
I would be freaking out.
That was a very clutch moment.
Oh, so impressive. Can he do it 2 more times in a row?
Oh, man.
That's what we're looking for here.
I can't believe we're getting a game 4, but what a treat it is here on Demon Island, getting into it. All right, Neeze has the first weapon, has momentum mentally. You know what I mean? When you play with a couple extra frames of advantage when you have confidence in this game, and that could be everything here on a LAN in this environment.
That's a good point. And kind of seems to be filled with confidence right now as he lands nearly every attack against Neeze. But Neeze, not one to give up. You saw how he came back from a deficit against the mighty Kyna, the winner of the previous Royale. He's got what it takes.
Okay, has a great opportunity to clutch this stock. Oh, finds the side air.
Kyna, he's feeling himself. When someone starts pivoting around, dancing like that, you know you're in trouble, bro.
Has Kyna used one signature? I've been meaning to check the stat page.
I really don't think so.
Finishes the stock just like that.
No, Neeze could have made it back. He died from being scared.
Well,
you know what? If he, Kyna would have just killed it. He would have done it himself. If he's
scared for good reason, honestly, against Kyna off stage.
It's fair. It's fair.
He's got the corner locked down, already building up good damage onto the second stock and Neeze. This is looking.
Finish him right here.
Okay.
I don't know how he gets it done. Even a signature wouldn't finish off Kyna from this range.
Whoa, wait, that was the first signature usage maybe. Hold on, I didn't miss that. That's crazy.
He didn't miss, so he's never going to do it again.
God, no. Oh, man, the falling cider, not enough to do it quite yet. Has another opportunity at it. Neeze
Look how
trying
he
to find
just
his way.
lets people come back to the stage. He's so confident in his neutral game. He doesn't bother with the
Well, when you do it like that, you don't have to do it off on the side. You can do it from the middle.
Yeah, it's too much risk. He's like, I don't want to give people an opportunity to reverse. Come back on the stage, and I will.
Oh, that wasn't even
win
enough.
again.
Okay, 2 stocks ahead in game 4, 4-game point. Kyna running away with this if Neeze can't put a stop to it right now.
No, are we staring down the barrel of a 3-stock, Steven? There's no way, right? I mean,
it would be crazy if he got the 3-stock.
Sure
to be
would
honest,
be crazy.
He's just running right
Sure
at him
would.
now.
He really wants the 3.
He's playing 2 stocks up meta, where you just run at his face.
He is.
Use your attacks. Let's go. He's not even. The defense is 0.
Okay,
and there
okay.
it goes. Okay.
He was seeing how long you can go avoiding his attacks without dodging.
That's
like,
a scary thing, though, because when you have a lead like that in Brawlhalla,
Yeah.
you can really steamroll. And Kyna is a player who might take advantage of this state, but Neeze playing immaculately so far. Finally gets caught with the neutral light, reverse to the other side. Weaves his way in there, nice dash dancing to get into position to make all these bow strings land. Okay, he is doing a lot.
Looking so smooth. I mean,
if this were a best of 10, maybe.
A full stock down. Yeah, this was a best of 10.
Because he's playing at a whole new level right now that we haven't seen so far in this set. Nice dodge. That's gonna be it.
Oh my gosh! God, what a counter from Kyna.
Yeah.
I was so ready to freak out about what an awesome attack sequence Neeze came up with there. Like, that is such a champion play. And then Kyna goes and like perfectly spot dodges it. I mean, I think that spot dodge lasted like exactly 1 frame longer than the active frames of the down signature that Neeze used in the first place. He barely dodges through all of it, finds the most ridiculous punish. What did he do? A modified Russian Mafia off of a gravity cancel stomp?
He has it
He's
like
a
that.
freaking monster, man. Oh my gosh, how can you make such a good play, such a smart, well-executed play, and get knocked out from it, except against Kyna, the most precise Taros there's ever been.
That's so true.
Shout-outs to the WWE and Roman Reigns. I know you're watching right now, bro. Check it out.
Yeah, seriously. He's grinding for these rewards.
Grinding those viewership rewards.
Shameless. 300, can I make it? Shameless, Roman Reigns. Please. But yeah, I mean, love to see a dominant performance here on the main screen for Kyna at the Royale. Again, this record hasn't
Look
really...
at that. That's the play.
Yeah.
Can we see that one again? No.
I mean,
no,
that
we
was
can't.
the regular Russian Mafia, but he does have so many variations on that play.
It was the spot dodge off of it. It was starting it off of a gravity cancel. It was just the most perfect punish for such a really
look at the signature count, okay? 10 to 1. You don't need him. You just don't need him, I guess.
And he didn't land it, so he's as if he would ever try again. He's like, there, casters.
He's like, that's
I tried it. It wasn't worth it. But he didn't get punished for it.
That's true.
So the one, it makes sense that the one signature he uses is one that did not go punished.
Wow, what a dominant performance there. Okay, Kyna looking good to continue on his run here at the Autumn Royale. I think we have one more set to close off our block and to finish up everybody playing everybody and to find out what the final records are. We've got Sandstorm versus Godly. Did I remember correctly? Am I wrong, dude?
Question mark?
Oh my God, dude, I might be wrong. I'm trying to. That's rogue memory.
It was Sandstorm, but I'm gonna say that it was probably.
Oh, you're guessing too? What kind of production is this? We're guessing. We know we got Sandstorm coming up.
They showed us the schedule enough times for us to remember.
That was enough for me to bait the
but
audience.
Maybe we could bring up. Oh, there it is. I knew
what?
it was.
We have 2 more sets then. Again,
I
as
don't know
action-packed
anything.
as this has been, okay, so
Whatever.
Mounir versus Luna. Now, Mounir, we saw, had a stellar performance against MegD in our first set of this block, but he could not come away with it. Why is it we're showing him with Rayman? Does that mean he's made a swap? Do we know about this?
Maybe. I mean, Mounir's definitely used a lot of Rayman before. And so maybe we're just using some stats to determine that, but certainly hasn't been his choices throughout the Royale here today. Steven, I just want to let you know that we are going to be witnessing Sandstorm later, after this set.
I'm just it's a little tease.
Just a little
tease. Technique.
But it'll be Sandstorm versus Kyna, which is like, that's kind of a big deal.
That's a big deal.
But first, Mounir versus Luna. Now, we talked about it before, but Mounir, his record in this round robin is kaput.
Okay. Okay. We did talk about that.
He can no longer qualify for the top 4 Phase 2 finals. But he sure can spoil it for Luna. Actually, Luna's in the position now where if he wins this, he might be able to make it. If he loses this, he has no chance to make it.
Oh, wow.
So Mounir literally is playing spoiler on Luna here. Can he do it?
Okay.
That would be pretty funny, bro. He should go for it. You know he wants it.
Yeah.
You know he wants it. I mean, all stats are good stats. You know how we show the lifetime stats before every match, and you want to get those numbers up. So. Plus, there's prize pool to worry about. So, like,
there's a lot of reasons for it. But we'll have to find out after a short break. When we come back, we'll see if Mounir can spoil this for Luna, or if Luna continues on in this tournament here at the Autumn Royale.
goes Luna. Another separate experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W. Are you kidding me? It's just struggling. Sarah doubling up. He goes all the way out there. What a ridiculous.
One of those barely situations.
Oh, team combo.
Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. And you are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together, both with weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Neeze has done it. He has unseated Luna.
Vamos, Brazil! Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Impala. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Esto es mi cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla.
Whoa.
Like Tesca said. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Autumn Royale is in full swing here as we enter the final bits of the round robin portion of Phase 1. I like that thank you for doing the Figgle Wiggles with me.
It's the Phase 1 Wiggles.
Phase 1, almost complete.
We only have 2 sets left to finish out Phase 1 Wiggles, and we will find out who continues on with this tournament here. We've got Who's our first matchup we have?
Oh, our first matchup? Dude, let me tell you about
the first matchup, dude.
Well, I kill a little time remembering. It's Mounir versus...
Yeah?
Don't you do this.
I will not dare. I won't interrupt you.
Luna,
yes.
Mounir versus Luna is happening next on the stream. But we are very stealthily killing time right now as they are in a side stream match currently at the moment. So twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, and you could be seeing that right now. But
no, we're seeing word is the side stream match does not go well for Mounir.
Bad news,
lost to Sandstorm. But if you're gonna lose to anybody, I mean, that's just to lose against the best, the GOAT. That's the way to go. So Mounir, again, to set up the stakes, he's
coming in here 0-6.
Ultimate spoiler.
This is his last match.
He can play spoiler for Luna, and that's going to be his claim to fame here at the Royale.
If he beats Luna, that's all anybody will talk about. Not the 6 losses, but the 1 win against Luna, current power rank #1 in the United States. Well, let me say North America.
Man, with this lead up, I do not want to see the viewer vote, honestly.
That's not even
We'll see. We'll see how that turns out coming up here shortly.
Imagine if Mounir takes it, bro. Because Luna, hold on, because wait a second. Let me refresh my little bitty here, because I think Luna's in a position where, yes, Luna's got to win this.
Yes.
Wait a second. No.
Yeah. No?
I think Luna's hosed no matter what happens.
Really?
This is a battle of honor.
This is just a battle of honor?
Luna and Mounir are the 2 lowest performing players.
Wow. You know what?
In this whole event.
The thing that's first is best. We can all agree.
Power rank #1 equals the best in the region.
Outside of that, not last is second best. Let's be honest.
That's a good point.
So this is the second highest honor we could ever fight for right here. Don't think this is worth nothing. This is worth all of it. Mounir versus Luna, PR rank 1 in North America. Luna versus PR rank 6, Mounir.
In
Europe. So, historically, North America has been the premier region. Everybody, most world champions.
Factually, okay?
Actually, factually.
That's just
not
real.
Just, you know what I mean?
That's
We're not just hopped up on cheeseburgers and, trans fats. It's just by the numbers. But so far, again, this year has been the most open to any upset. And maybe we'll see a big one here if Mounir can take this win against Luna. That would be one of the biggest upsets of the whole day. And
that's true. Yeah, even though Luna is in 7th place here in the standings of the Autumn Royale, he's got to win against Mounir.
I mean, 80% win rate.
Mounir's fighting against a 100% loss rate, right? If he wins this, he will not have gone 0-7.
That's huge.
That's huge. But he's got to go up against North America's #1 player, who somehow is the 2nd lowest performing player in this event, right?
It's just how stacked this talent pool is right now.
It really is a testament to how stacked this competition is. It's the 8 best players in the world, all just fighting each other. Everybody fights each other once. That's what we're watching here. The top 4 performers in that round robin is going to be fighting each other in a double elimination match.
There's just something scary about somebody who has more gold medals than any other medal. You know what I mean? On the podium.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Whoa,
somebody who's earned.
Are we already in? Oh, these are highlights. Sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, whoa, chill out.
I was like,
these are highlights. Otherwise, check out how good Luna is. If you didn't catch all these.
This is an interesting pick. The new
I love the Volkov pick.
Yeah.
I wonder if he goes for it again. I think he switched off of Volkov at the last minute.
I mean, he's had the Scythe from Mordex. He's had the Axe from Taros. Now he combines them here with the new hellish demon called
And he was making really great use of the signatures. Not only to celebrate the end of the end of matches.
Yeah. But those count towards your overall signature total. So really, I mean, it all counts. And,
that is true.
And again, signature usage. Honestly, I look at that as somebody's comfortability with the legend, able to find use every part of the painting palette there.
Yeah.
And Luna has been doing it.
Man, Luna.
Yeah.
Luna could buy like an apartment. He could buy a condo.
No,
with
6
his
figures?
Brawlhalla.
That's amazing. To make that in like high school playing a video game, that's kind of nuts, dude. That's seriously nuts.
That's got to be a little bit threatening for Mounir.
I mean, Mounir's earnings are insane. Also, like let's not even
act like earning $6,000
playing a video game, playing your favorite video game
in the last year alone, right? This is all pretty recent for Mounir.
Yeah, so still incredible, but Luna just he's been at the game longer.
He's investing,
and he's been dominant, right? You know, he was one of the 2 names we were speaking of for winning BCX last year. I mean, obviously that didn't work out. Impala played Ultimate Spoiler.
So close though.
But again, Luna has been dominating the North American region for the last couple of years, so we're just seeing an extension of that here, but not yet so far at the Royale. Again, second, lowest record for the, round robin portion of the tournament.
And that's what's so important about this matchup is who doesn't lose. It's not about who wins versus much as it is about who doesn't.
Everybody
lose.
remembers, if you ain't first, you're last. But
if you ain't last, you're all right.
Most importantly, if you're last, you're last. Like that's what they're fighting to not be last, and that's huge.
That's pretty huge.
We cannot understate. Oh
that's
boy!
Pretty huge. If Mounir can beat Luna, that's big.
Look at the disparity between Luna and Mounir.
we agreed we weren't going to do the viewer vote.
Now,
we weren't going to do the viewer vote.
We agreed that we had to do it. And the thing is, are you still, because last time he was on the main stage, you were Team Mounir. Are you taking him in this game, in this set right now against Luna? You're putting your faith in Mounir.
I abstain.
Oh my gosh, he pleads the fifth.
I plead the fifth.
Wow.
I remain neutral on this one.
Yeah, under pressure, you got to go with this option.
See what happens.
I would love to see it. I mean, that would be an incredible performance for Mounir again to get his first win at a LAN event here on the main stage. That would be exciting for everybody to see. But Luna, I mean, we saw the numbers, we saw the vote, we saw everything we needed to see except for the match itself. So hopefully, yes.
These graphics.
I know. I love seeing the head-to-head here. Wushan versus
with
Teros.
The player portrait up there, and the character choice underneath, and then the splash art with the head-to-head, and the come on, guys, what the heck? Brawlhalla, baby. Dang, we go hard. I'm proud.
I know. We've been at it for so long, and it's nice to take a second to just enjoy kind of what this has become here.
Take a step back and look at what we're doing.
And this year especially has been amazing to see how often we've given our players the opportunity here to come together, cross-region competition to see who really is the best in the world. We get to get out of here, dude. He's always trying to make it into a thumbnail, trying to make it into a clip. This guy.
He's all about that content.
Oh my gosh.
He's all about the content.
Seriously. It's not your time yet. We still have to get through another set. We're into the stage banning. Looks like everything with a soft platform get out of here except for...
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. My analysis is completely wrong, as it usually is. We're loving soft platforms. We're going to Miami Dome.
That's
Luna.
my favorite.
Okay, classic pick from Luna. He's on the Tai Long, which is a Mordex crossover against Chun-Li, the Wushang crossover. Double gauntlets. We'll see.
Yeah, Mounir definitely no stranger to Chun-Li. We've seen major success from his Chun-Li play in online tournaments in Europe, and that's the play. That's kind of the biggest reason to go with Chun-Li, a.k.a. Wushang Epic Crossover.
The down gauntlets?
The down gauntlet, it's a true combo off of neutral light at low damage.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, what the heck?
I didn't know that.
Well,
that's tech.
Maybe watch some more tournaments. Bro.
Oh, bro, you think maybe if the casters called out stuff like that more often, I'd know.
Maybe if our casters were more knowledgeable.
Just a snake eating its own tail.
We talked about the gameplay more instead of just.
But look at the gameplay right now. Mounir
I didn't see
absolutely running away with
what
his first stock. Everything happened.
I
He got
wasn't even looking.
gravity cancel, downlight into recovery, showing his depth of skill with this weapon. He is looking phenomenal against PR rank 1 in North America, Luna, so far in game 1. This is an excellent performance. He needs to push this advantage, though. He's getting closer to that knockout range. He's in a bad position. He could get KO'd at any time now, especially against these gauntlets of Luna.
This has been the curse of Mounir in this event, is playing so well, getting a huge lead, and then it gets equalized on him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That's rough because this could have gone the other way, right? I mean, once you're in neutral, you're in neutral. It doesn't matter how much damage you had on you before. The next neutral is just the same as
that side was almost enough to do it.
He's
in
got
a bad
gauntlet.
position. Mounir, low options.
He's still good. He's still good. Dodges the weapon throw. Can he make it back? Oh, he dodges the ground pound. He's a beast. He's got to get back to the. Oh my gosh,
dude,
he ran. He was literally out of recovery option. He got back to the floor just in time.
That was a buzzer beater. Finally able to tack on some extra credit damage on the second stock, but. Actually, extra credit. They're on the same stock.
They're
this is no more time to fool around. Yeah, you're right. If only our casters were paying attention, they'd see that Luna now dominant lead here in game 1. He's got the final stock primed and ready. He's coming away with this scythe, and he is going to piece away at this stock from Mounir.
We're only 2 minutes into the fight before they got to a final stock situation. It's the intensity of this matchup is insane. No
okay,
way.
Yeah.
That's something you would do.
No, what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Don't act like you haven't just
Oh my gosh.
Raw gauntlet down stage in the middle of the stage when nobody was near you.
This coming from a Thea spammer is rich, honestly.
Yeah,
it's really rich. Uh-oh, Luna.
What?
This could be it off the side.
He made it. What a play. Mounir wave underneath the stage.
I like that.
Comes away with his life and a knockout. What a play.
He had the one extra move there with the weapon throw wasn't needed, but would have actually it could have come into play. He was playing through the whistle there. That was amazing, but he has so little health in this final stock.
Yeah.
Can he pull up?
He's got to play a perfect final stock here. Even
well,
I was going to say one more recovery.
One more recovery was it. Game 1.
All right. Luna takes game 1, but Mounir was looking good throughout that game. I think he could take the set, man. I think. What's wrong? Luna.
That's a bold prediction from. Okay.
Luna's got a problem.
Like good, perfect.
He just wanted his sweater. He's cold. That's all.
Wow. Wow.
He just wanted to warm up.
I mean, icing those veins the way he took out that first game. I mean, obviously he needs a sweatshirt to warm up.
Cold-blooded. He's cold-blooded.
Oh, wait, what the heck is this, dude? What is happening in that room right now? I feel like why is
sweating. If it were me, I'd be sweating.
After game 1, me and you are both sweating, and they're both like, cold? I'm cold. How is this even happening? This is how...
We're literally sweating right now.
This is how cold of operators these two players are. They literally...
Maybe that's what it takes.
Their heartbeat isn't even elevated. They need to be warmed up.
It's so cold-blooded.
Oh, man. Okay,
my goodness.
Let's see if we can witness a big change here in game 2, because Mounir needs to come away with this to keep himself in the set, because going down 2-0 against Luna, that is just an impossible task to come over.
I think we've got the same legend selections. Wait, or do we? Wait a second. Is that a Tigress I see underneath? There's no way Luna just switched to Asuri, right?
No. That is a prank on you.
It's because of the Kung Fu Panda crossover. It's just there's a little bit of... Okay. And then Mounir switched to Taros. Wait, you're going Taros against Luna? Are you crazy?
You're right. One of the most premier Taros players on the planet, but maybe there's something he hasn't seen yet before. The immediate weapon grab in the neutral light.
Mounir did do really good on Taros in his last game, so let's see.
Ooh, and he's catching some damage here so far, keeping it close. Too early to tell, but I'm liking this Taros pick. He's very fluid with the movements. He's picking up lots. He's not landing 1 hit. He's landing 2. He's landing 3, and that can pay dividends with a high force legend like Taros.
With that amount of strength, like 2 hits. Oh, that's it.
That's
it. Oh,
okay.
Man, a pretty early lead from Mounir. Okay, so we talked about this before.
Yeah.
But every time Mounir gets a lead at this Royale, it gets equalized on him rather quickly. If he can build up a damage lead, which he's already on his way to doing, this could be the ticket to victory. He's a full stock ahead now, Steven. He's looking good.
Now, I'm almost thinking that I'm predicting...
No, shut up.
No.
Whatever you were about to say just happened, I'm pretty sure.
No, I was actually going to predict that we're going to see double Taros in game 3, but that was maybe too bold because
you should have said it sooner.
I was trying, but then you stopped. You told me to shut up. Everybody, I'm being gaslit. I don't know what gaslighting is, but I'm pretty sure we're witnessing it here. All right, second stock for each player, but... Mounir still pushing the advantage. He has a chance for the corner guard here. No, Luna makes it back up on top.
Oh, he's so damaged. Oh my gosh.
This juggles.
He is.
That was a heinous juggle from the axe of Mounir.
Yeah, Stomp Cider will definitely do. And almost any hit with this hammer. A neutral air? Oh, no.
I mean,
okay.
you know what?
An unfortunate miss, but he cleaned it up right after.
He's not used to landing gravity cancel down light at 500 damage. You know what I mean? He had that stock cooked, and he was ready.
Did you see that Taro signature go crazy?
I mean, we've been wanting Taro signatures.
Not Kyna, that's for sure.
I love that. Even though we're seeing a lot of different players play the same legend, we're seeing such distinct play styles.
Oh yeah,
here.
the play styles really shine through with these players, especially from the different regions, the top of different regions. And Mounir is one good hit away from taking out Luna. Luna abusing these side airs to make it back to the stage. He narrowly avoids getting knocked out. Mounir comes with the counterattack and takes the game. 1-0 in favor of Mounir. Mounir is the player on the right there, next to the Brala.
But now you can see only one player is enjoying the music. You know what I mean? Mounir, you win, you start the jam. He's look at him, he's relaxed, he's feeling it. I love this. Okay. Now we've got maybe my prediction could come true. The double Taros matchup, you know.
Oh, dude, that would be such a treat to see these two Taros legends.
Because I got to imagine Mounir's going to stick with Taros after how much that changed the whole time.
Big time with it. Luna's probably gonna want to make some kind of adjustment, right? But Luna's got a few. He's got a few excellent picks in the pocket. Would he actually be so bold as to go for a mirror match after losing?
That's kind of the ultimate. You know, if you're 1v1ing somebody, you're back and forth. The mirror match that decides it all, really.
I mean, to do that in game 2 after losing would definitely destroy your opponent's any momentum that they had of being like, oh yeah, I got this.
It's
you
the only
pick
answer.
their legend and delete them, then that would certainly shut them down. I wonder what Luna's picking right now.
You will have
Are they talking to each other?
Wait and see. I don't know. Yeah, Luna's got. He's making sure everything is perfect and ready.
Oh, as you should.
Yeah. Doing his due diligence here.
Take great care.
This is
important.
You can see how relaxed Mounir became after game 2. You know, he knows that he has this. He has the ability to get a win over Luna, who again, rank 1 in North America. That basically means, that says you could beat anybody. Really, is how you kind of feel.
Yeah.
And if he's feeling that way, again, the confidence is so key in a game like this. So we'll see if he can carry that on into game 3. And again, we were playing for the, nobody wants to be last. Nobody wants to be last.
That's
even though, again,
the main event.
We can't really say enough to build up how everyone here is a winner. Just by being in a position to get invited, flown out, come to this Royale, you have proven yourself to be one of the best players on the entire planet.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. And Steven, the dream is real. We are seeing a Taros mirror match. You absolutely called it out.
Dude,
here we go.
I feel like Taza the way my predictions are coming true. You know what I mean? That's a good feeling. Here we are, double Taros. This is all the beef you could ever want in a single matchup.
Much beef.
Oh, wow. Beef in every sense of the word on display here in Game 3. Who gets momentum in this set? This is a best of 5, so this won't decide it, but this is going to be huge. I mean, scrapping back and forth. The damage basically even. We're seeing twin weapon throws coming through there. The stomp side air landed by Luna. Weapon throw off the side of the end.
That's huge.
It's gonna,
he had to do the side light. The side air would not have landed because of how low Mounir was when he got that. It's an excellent play from Luna to recognize that in the heat of the moment, and I cannot believe that knockout. That must have been the last available pixel in that send.
That was really the most optimal amount of force and damage for that to finish off the job there.
One less damage and it wouldn't have knocked out.
Oh, and the thing is, the juggles from Mounir have been going crazy. Once he gets Luna in the air, he starts eating away at those jump options, the dodge options. He is feasting on that stock. So we'll have to see how that develops here in Game 3. But it is a close, heated race. Now that the legends are even, it's only down to the individual player that decides it. And I love to see these two legends. Oh my gosh!
Wait, he could finish him right here.
No, that's
it.
Knew, wow.
He knew. Don't chase dead people.
That was a great call from Mounir, but also I like a spiteful weapon throw when you know you're dead. You know what I mean? Like you might as well get the one damage.
Effort.
Why not? Go for it. Okay, Mounir again with the juggles. We're seeing it happening all over.
Yeah, his axe nair game is like top notch.
And the gravity cancel down
so
light,
much damage
he's
from
not
it.
afraid to gravity cancel, which again, you know, players who optimize against being punished sometimes shy away, but he's not that type of player who goes for the gravity cancel yet again, puts himself in a dangerous situation, but it's also what got him in a winning situation like this.
2-stock victory for Mounir. He's looking good. Going into game 4 ahead in the set 2-1. Mounir needs only to win one more game to come away with this victory against the #1 player of North America. Wouldn't that be nice?
Look at this. Enjoying some nice, refreshing water. Boom. Quenched.
Oh, it's good. That's good water,
He cartoonishly enjoyed that water. That was like, I've never seen anyone more quenched before in my life. Wow. And I mean, after, you know, setting a new record for pace in that 3rd game, Mounir deserves it. Luna needs to make some sort of switch up here himself. I mean, the legend swap didn't do it. That only exacerbated the lead that Mounir was able to take.
Yeah, and good job by Mounir. Mounir winning that mirror match was really tantamount to his victory. Yeah. I don't know what he would have done.
And it's just, again, if somebody tries to mirror match you to like get one over on you and you shut them down, that's huge.
That's huge. So you can see in Luna's face here, he's wondering what to do next.
I mean, when
I don't know what the answer is. It wasn't Mordex. It wasn't Taros. Maybe he should just change his skin. That's
maybe skin change,
a different color,
swap, change a weapon skin. I don't know. Change your sidekick. There's a lot of little things.
Sidekick, yeah.
You can change
People
up.
underestimate how much that could help.
I mean, sometimes the drip. You know, you got to look good to feel good to be good to play good. So I don't know.
It looks like Luna's going back to Tai Lung, the Mordex crossover, so the same legend he played in round 1 of this set.
Which he was. I mean, he did get a win in this set.
Right. Yeah, it looked good. He's just gonna stick with what works. He's not like reaching deep into his pocket to do something else. And that lets you know how serious he is about this matchup here.
But you know what? Mounir coming in, he's like, we have everything unlocked on these tournament builds. They can do any drip they would like, and yet Mounir representing just default Taros. Showing.
There's like unreleased items in this build. He could be playing.
That's true.
He could be playing anything.
Yeah, there's Queen Nye's sword. What a fantastical imaginary thing that they have access to. You won't even pick it up.
You actually can buy Queen Knight's sword in Mahala right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Jade.
Oh, we put it in?
Weapon set. That is Queen Knight's sword from
It's existed for so many years. I didn't know we ever put it out.
It's secretly in there. Yeah, it's like a Easter egg.
Well, all right. Well, there's a little news update for everybody there. Check that out.
On sale now in Mahala. Everybody go buy it.
All right, but this game is important. Mounir needs this win to take the victory over Luna. Luna needs it to stay in the set. He gets knocked off. First stock yet again goes to Mounir.
We talked about efficient knockouts in the match before, and that was another one, man. I feel like just one less damage, and that wouldn't have knocked out in that particular situation. It's such an efficient knockout. Now Mounir's got the stock lead. Can he build up a damage lead while he's got this lead now? Luna one good hit away. How's he? Okay, yeah, one more of those will do it.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to catch him off the side. Yes, fully equalized Luna before taking any damage at all in that second stock. Takes Mounir down to his second stock. Ties it up.
All right, Mounir back with the axe in hand. He's been performing so well with this weapon. Oh, okay, I was reading the reverse downlight weapon throw. We've been seeing a lot of that from his play style, but seeing him land some there has been nice. Swaps out now for the hammer. And again, you know, the weapon throws can cost you because now unarmed against Luna's Scythe is not a position you want to be in. Oh, just barely escaped.
Maybe he doesn't mind, though. Maybe Mounir's actually cool with that.
Okay.
It worked out well. Nice weapon throw.
That was a good weapon throw. That was
Can he get the unarmed edge guard against Luna? He covers himself with a weapon throw, but Mounir rearms himself with the hammer just in time. Throws away the axe. Wait, what's he going to end up with? Okay, he's going axe. He's going axe. And again, we're in this position where Mounir's got the stock lead, and we're looking for a damage lead. He can build one up here against Luna. But Luna seems to always manage to just equalize the stocks. in
That was
time.
such a beautiful read for the turnaround stomp.
Yeah.
Okay, but it didn't. He got a bit of damage on that final stock of Luna. Gives him a slight lead coming into this final lap, but Luna has the speed to maybe pull away with it. If
he needs it. This is the stock here. This is a tournament stock for Luna. And he is down by a lot.
Yeah, against the Taros, this is
oh man, Luna.
Tough situation.
He's got to win this. He's got to bring this around right now, or Mounir's going to come away with his first victory of the Royale. And there it is. Against #1 North America, Mounir's got what it takes.
Wow.
Oh man. Fist bump. What a powerful fist bump.
I mean, if you're going to take one win in the Royale, what a big victory.
That's the one to get. Let's go, Mounir.
Excellent work.
0-6 in this Royale. Now 1-6. And that one, that's a big one.
That's #1.
The champ against
in North America.
GG.
Okay.
GG.
Wow.
Look at him basking in the glory there.
Also,
the right.
you know, to go head-to-head with who could arguably be the world's best Taros and then, you know, dominate him with that ledge. And that says a lot as well.
Good point.
Let's look at the stats
here.
here.
Yeah, good point. He forced Luna, the Taros, or Roman Reigns, to switch off of Taros in the mirror match.
Yeah,
that's huge.
True.
That's huge. And then get the dub. Oh, man. That's a solid game. That was just some straight... That was a straight win there. There were no weird gimmicks. There was no I think that was just two players going at it where one of them played better than the other one. Just straight up, you know. Yeah, and it even got symmetrical there for a second. Still, Mounir comes out on top. GG.
You know, again, we're saying, you know, Mounir has probably the least experience at lands of all these players, and as we saw him play more and more, he only got better. So this was a great first outing for him here on the big stage. I mean, capping it off with a win. Can't ask for anything else.
Their stats are so similar. It's a really close match. Practically the same amount of light attacks. That's uncanny. Damage per engagement right next to each other. These guys are crazy.
Yeah, but look, the big difference, 3 signatures landing versus 2 missing.
That's big. That's big.
Everything when you're going against the Taros.
Oh, remember when Mounir played Chun-Li?
I don't, actually. I'm guessing this was a loss. It looks like it there with the boom. Big edge guard. Wait a second.
But that was such a good play from Mounir, though.
That was sick, but I'm pretty sure the game ends right about here.
Oh, yeah, and it was another recovery. That's right. That's right.
Yep.
I remember that. I was like, oh, man, if he gets another recovery. And then it happened. Oh, that was an unfortunate miss from Luna. He kind of had it right there. But he had a whole extra stock. Mounir was going to get that one no matter what. Big punish. Boom. The home run swing. GG. That was a great match. Mounir versus Luna kind of turned out exactly how I hoped.
And
the viewers got destroyed. Destroyed. 89% of viewers absolutely wrong about how that match went out.
The Mounir Believers points payout on that must have been insane.
Dude, they are swimming in channel points right now.
That is so good for them. Wow.
Oh, man. So you know somebody wagered all the points they had on that one.
I hope so.
Mounir's
mom, dude, it's just like big time. Like, I'm going in, honey. You know how it is.
It's a bull market. Oh, snap. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump right into a side stream match that is currently happening right now. Kyna versus MegD, 2-1, I believe. Kyna currently ahead. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I got that one. And this is 2-1 in favor of Kyna. This is happening right now. And the reason we are jumping into this match in the middle of its progress is because our next match requires
Kyna.
Requires Kyna. So it's gonna be Kyna versus Sandstorm after this, regardless of what the outcome is here. But the outcome of this match will determine whether or not Kyna will be eligible to make it into the second phase of this match. He's got to win this one right here. And then Sandstorm and Kyna maybe knocking each other out of the finals.
Yeah, basically what happened is like, you know when you're at a restaurant and a waiter comes by and he brings over some appetizers that you did not order? And he's like, oh, did you order the, clamshells?
Yeah.
And you're like, no. This time you said yes, and we're getting a little free appetizer right here as Kyna takes the first stock here in Game 4.
I'll admit it. I've been like.
Oh, you've been tempted.
I've been like. I mean, I don't.
Maybe not clamshells. I don't know why you'd want.
I'll take those though. I'll help you out. Like I'll do you a favor.
It depends on the appetizer. You're right.
Yeah, maybe not for clamshells.
Yeah, just the shells.
Of other things you could have said.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that.
Clamshells.
Guy who's never been to a restaurant.
Give me some
says clamshells.
Mozzarella sticks or something.
I would snipe those for sure. Okay, now Kyna just needs this win here in Game 4 to clinch the set. But, MegD determined to hang on. He needs to get this one last final big hit on the Kyna stock to tie up the game. Can he do it? Looking diligently, trying to find his opening here. Kyna does not make it easy. Keeps the ground. MegD in the air, which can be tricky because Kyna is a master again at that axe juggle.
Yeah. Being above Kyna is the wrong place to be. But then again,
and being below him is even worse. So you really want to be on even playing field.
You want to be on his side.
Just like MegD's doing right here, works his way across the stage, goes for that. He ghost rides the whip on that ground pound, reverses it. Does not find the connection, but still continuing on a flurry of punches. Down throw, dude, the down throw was for BM. That wasn't even optimal. He just went for it.
Oh my gosh,
it works.
MegD is popping off so hard. When we came into this match, Kyna was winning by a lot. And MegD took no damage in that whole time. Somebody must have told him, like, hey, bro, you're on stream. Bro, you're on mainstream right now. And then he turned it on.
Something changed.
Holy cow. I think this looks like I'm smelling a Game 5.
This is looking like a Game 5. We are in for a treat if that's the case. Let's see. MegD went on a flurry there. Unanswered hits. He clinched everything. And again, this is his map. We've been watching him dominate on Demon Island all day. He finds those checkmates off on the wall. But again, Kyna's not the type of player to extend his offstage situation. So maybe he won't find as many opportunities against Kyna now with a chance unarmed against his hammer. Okay, just barely gets the touch.
Slick. He got the touch. He gets back onto the stage. He gets the weapon. Kyna, though, finds a weapon of his own. No problem. MegD still a stock ahead. This is huge.
I mean, how do you work your way in? Just a weapon throw. Only does 1 damage. It's not enough. Okay, he still has a stock to play around with. He's got a slight damage lead.
This, I mean, on Demon Island against MegD, this is how you prove your worth in the championship.
I was going to say, in this matchup, you kind of want to give it to MegD because he's the most aggressive at using the stage itself. Kyna's just going to hold.
No, we've talked about this so many times on this stream. You just don't take MegD to Demon Island if you're trying to win. You can prevent it. Those stage banning rules really allow you to not go to one map if you don't want to. You can always force it. And yet, here we are against MegD. Is it because Kyna doesn't speak a lot of English?
No. Maybe he likes it just as much.
I think he's just confident. He doesn't care where he takes him. I mean, this works out for Kyna as well. We talked about how great Kyna is at the juggling.
Huge.
And,
and there's a perfect example how MegD will never miss a punish. He gets it right there.
That's it.
You make one false move, you blow one dodge, and MegD will be feasting on your stock like it's nothing. And he takes Game 4. And now we're going to Game 5. Thank goodness we came in.
We're going to Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. And man.
Wow. You got to love the side stream setup. A true head-to-head, just facing off against your opponent.
Head-to-head is the way to be. Head-to-head is the way to be.
Listen, if they push their chairs and their knees to be touching, this is as close as you can get. There's nothing but you and your opponent.
Oh my gosh, Kyna went to Demon Island again.
I mean, mid-set coaching could have taken taken him out of this situation, but
you know what?
He didn't receive the word.
I think he's just trying to make a statement at this point.
You know, Demon Island is heavily favored in the competitive community in like almost every region, so it's just seen as a kind of fair place to take your opponent to duke it out.
It would seem that this is the most neutral map. But then you fight against MegD on it, and you're like...
No, you're totally right. And especially with this sword, I'm looking for him to clean up this stock, even though he's trailing in damage here in Game 5. This is huge. I'm not sure
this is huge.
Where they are.
Disarmed.
Perfect dodge.
Kyna in a perfect position to steal this away from MegD. MegD gets stage control, which is exactly where he likes to be. He's choosing stage control over the weapon. Grabs the weapon just in time. What a punish! Oh my gosh, he swooped around on the other side with his gravity cancel pivot.
Okay.
Nicely done by MegD.
Yeah, the first stock almost got away from him. Ooh, and it might leave him pretty quickly here if he can't make it back to the stage. Again, you know, a luxury against Kyna to not have to worry about, you know, such an aggressive edge guard, but still, it's hard to touch the stage with somebody who's so masterful with their movement on top with the axe nonetheless. And there it is.
Yeah. This does, you know, we talk about how much of an advantage this map gives MegD, but really, the fewer platforms, the harder it is to get down from Kyna's juggle. So it does, like this.
In a way, it plays to both their strengths.
Plays to both of their strengths. Which is really just, that's as good as it gets for the viewers. So, you know, good for us. Tough for them, but good for us. We win no matter what. Okay, damage and stocks perfectly tied up. Players getting swifty with their
a lot of dash dust.
With their dash land.
I mean, you got to pick a skin with goggles if you're going to be dashing this much. I mean, you're going to be, you know what I mean, picking little grains of dirt out of your eyes every other play.
Protection from the wind.
Devastating.
No. Can he make it? I don't think
Steals
he can make
the
it
weapon.
back.
With the dodge, you can. Yeah.
What?
We didn't even need the dodge. What am I even saying?
Oh my gosh.
He had so much extra.
More,
yeah, that's incredible. You know.
Bravo.
It really seems like these top players have more resources than us when it comes to jumping back to stage, but they're just so much better at it.
They just utilize it so perfectly.
And still hunting down this second stock. Each stock has been a grueling undertaking for each player. They're so closely, you know, competitive with each other, and there it is. Finally, the blow finds itself.
Okay, now this is game 5, Steven. So MegD is on his final stock of the set, no matter what.
Yes.
Whoever wins this one wins the set. MegD has got to equalize the stocks here. Rearms himself with some gauntlets. He's one recovery away, and there it is. Nicely played. The stocks tied up. Anything could happen now, Steven. Oh man, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
A couple hits from the gauntlets and the damage is even.
This is the weapon that Kyna wants, though, to build damage. We've talked to him about it before. He builds his damage with the axe. He finishes it off with the hammer. And this is exactly how he likes it to go. He gets his opponent above him. He juggles him down. It does so much damage. But MegD, I've never seen him get so aggressive. He nearly knocked himself out for that play. Holy cow. MegD is turning on the afterburners right now, but Kyna is fighting back no problem. Oh my goodness, MegD. Look, MegD gets some criticism sometimes about not being aggressive, but I will point you to this.
I mean, what are you talking about?
Look at this.
He's going crazy.
Going so hard, Kyna without a weapon. MegD steals the weapon right above Kyna's head. He can finish him off right now.
That's it.
What a play. MegD comes away with the victory against the previous Royale champion. What a play by MegD.
Wow.
GG.
This is why you say yes to the free appetizer. What a treat that was. We got it.
That was.
Those mozzarella sticks were hot and fresh.
We're eating good.
Wow.
We're eating good for sure.
Again, I'm telling you, MegD, look out for him in the top of BCX. But where is he positioned in the Royale? I mean, are we going to see him coming up?
He's in for sure. MegD has certainly made it to the top 4. Wait a second, unless... No, he made it to the top. He did it.
Okay, sweet. All right, MegD, top 4 position on lock in the Royale, continuing on so far. And Kyna has another set following up. If it isn't bad enough to have to face off against MegD in his prime on stream, he's got to go against Sandstorm now.
This might shake things up in a very unpredictable way. I think
that's exciting.
Because Sandstorm is positioned as number 4.
Okay.
Right? And to make it, let me refresh this. To make it to the next round, you have to be in top 4. He's number 4, Kyna's number 5.
Oh,
so
no!
Like, this matchup actually could be the difference in one of these two making it.
This is exciting.
And when there's a tie, you use the head-to-head to figure out who wins, right? So, like, if it comes down to a tie, and it looks like this might, it could be the head-to-head between Sandstorm and Kyna that actually decides who goes where. So this is a great match for us to end on. It was lucky us. We win no matter what.
Yes, this match is huge. One of these two players is going to secure the final spot in the Royale, and we will find out as soon as we come back from this short break. Do not go anywhere. We will see you soon.
Godly. Best EU player. Seemed to be the best player in the world. Also, Zavai. That's my name. And yeah, we're here. Last Royale. Been to all 4, not won a single one. But something's got to change this Royale. We're going to get something to change. What I did is I prepared. Like, I just changed my schedule completely at least a week before. I always change my schedule 2 days before, and it doesn't do anything. It's like a straight week. It's kind of like the American schedule. Pretty much living like kind of, I don't know, just living in the night. I did say Fry was the biggest competition. But you know what? It's the same as usual. I see everybody as competition. I think this Royale is stacked. Got Kyna, he won the last one. I think he's obviously the biggest threat because he won. Right, so I'm gonna say him, but I do still think everybody has gone their level of hard. Like, okay, I lost to him last Royale, but someone else could beat me this Royale. You don't know how it could go, so I don't try to see one person as big as competition, because in my head, that will make me forget about the other competitors, because I'm solely focused on one person. How am I gonna be focused on the others? You know, that's how it feels to me. I see this as like kind of one of the most important Royales, or the most important, and it's also the last one. I've been to all of them and not come victorious. Something's gotta change this one. I can't go to all and come out with second, you know? I'm gonna keep it like this. I lost every lineup until the last one before BCX. Just DreamHack Valencia. So I'm gonna keep that luck and hope something happens for this Royale, that I just win as the last one. These are what matters, the Royales. When I think of season, I just think of the Royale, I'll be honest. So like, I know I'm winning this tournament. I know I'm getting top 3 anyways. I know I'm guaranteed there. So I'm just thinking about the Royale already before the tournament starts. It's double-sided. It was like, okay, I won the seasonal, but that's to be expected. But now we've got to win the Royale. That's not to be expected from many. So it's like, yeah, okay. Gotta do my best. But of course, I always expect myself to win. I'm never like harsh on myself in a way where I'm like, oh, I can't win. I can win. Everyone can. I think honestly, this is probably the most stacked Royale. I don't know. Out of all the Royales I've played, I feel like everyone's really good here. Maybe I'm gonna get that win for you guys. Okay. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Because I've said I'm going to get the win. And I've not got the win plenty of times, right? But I love my fans love me. And the people who support me, I got to get that win. I got to get the win for the boys at home. I got to get the win for Europe. I got to get the win for myself. I'm going to get that win for you guys. Because they've been complaining. Why are you not winning the Royales? Why are you not winning the Royales? Why are you losing? Why's kind of better than you? I'm like, you guys are right. I'm slacking at these Royales. SA been taking trophies off me, you know, like they just been taking them. Hughes just came and collected one. Casually, he beat me. Kyna came over, collected one casually, 9-0. You know, something's got to change as well. I thought to myself, like, SA are loving it. They must be smiling when they get me in grands. Too easy for them. I got to step up, you know. But I'm more fierce now, of course. But, you know, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna do my best for you guys. I'm gonna get that win. This is the one. This is the one. Something's different about this one. This is the one. I've definitely prepared the hardest for this one out of the others. I'm gonna do my best. I'm not gonna falter at second again.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The final round of pools here at the Autumn Royale are upon us, and it is one of the most important matches yet. It's going to be Kyna versus Sandstorm. Who is going to make it to phase 2? It all rides on this match.
Yes, yes. The stakes are high. We've got Kyna, who is the returning champion of the Royales. He's got the belt in hand. He knows he has what it takes to do it. Then we got Sandstorm.
The GOAT.
One of the GOAT. In contention for the GOAT.
The 3-time.
Hall of Famer. The 3-time. He has more nicknames than anyone else, possibly. He has more views on YouTube than anyone else, possibly.
True. that's a fact.
People who are Sandstorm fans have been around for a while, and they've been looking for another big dub because he's been cleaning up the community tournaments. He's a community demon now,
Yeah,
which means he's been playing
ridiculous.
more than he has been in the past. He's taking it seriously.
But this is as challenging as it gets, going against
Yes.
the best players from all around the world. He's got a lot of matchup experience against the North American pros. Lots and lots and lots. He's fought Kyna like 3 times or something. Like maybe a little more than that, but
a beautiful
not
thing.
much.
A beautiful thing has happened here in 2023. I think for a long time, South America was seen as like the brawlers region. Like everyone was a fan of the way South America approached the game, the way they played the game.
But it wasn't optimal.
But it wasn't optimal. When
right?
it came to land environments, they lost out in the meta against some of the other bigger regions. But now they're seen as they're the ones to look out for here at the land tournaments. Kyna returning champion.
They are the feared ones at this point. And we've talked about it before, where it's like there's a meta, and everybody's always on top of the meta. Every region has their own meta, but what it turns out that the South American meta is what will become the meta around the world in 4 months or so, right?
Yeah, they're playing in the future.
We've seen it now, right? Kyna won with Taros. He's the only player playing Taros in the last Royale, and now there's like 4 Taros.
You're saying they're biters, dude? They're biting his
dude,
Taros
they're total
style?
biters, bro.
Oh my gosh, maybe. I mean, he's been a popular legend for a long time. But
it's not. Well, okay.
We can give Kyna a lot of credit for it, though.
Taros ever.
Ever, dude. Never seen a Taros before.
That was gonna be huge. But you know what? Sandstorm. I want to say he goes against the grain, but he actually kind of just does whatever he wants.
I mean, he's also a trailblazer of the meta.
He's a trailblazer.
I mean, you didn't see as many Fenrir Mordexes in the rank queue until Sandstorm came along. That's for sure.
He really just messed up all our stats.
I mean, not only does he make a legend, become viable, become a hot pick, he defines the look of the legend with the skin, the color, everything.
It truly is. Yeah, when you see Fenrir Mordex, you think certain things, and one of them is Sandstorm.
I'm wondering if his look he's got right now he's been playing Tezca mostly today, if that's what he's minting as the Sandstorm. When I play this legend, this is my look. Because I think he's been dabbling a little bit.
We'll have to look at the sales charts and see if the Sandstorm effect.
Oh my God, there is a Sandstorm bump on the skins. It's hard to deny. I mean, that's the type of presence he has in the game.
It's empirical. We do have the data.
Yeah.
All that to say that this is a pretty major opponent for Kyna. But in the other direction for Sandstorm, it's the same. This is the previous Royale champion.
Yep.
Kyna defeated Sandstorm at the last Royale. We know what he's capable of, and it's a lot. This match really could go either way, and for both of these players, there's so much on the line. It's going to be one of these players' last match of the day.
That's true.
Who's it going to be?
That's true. All right, let's see. Let's check the temperature here. Kyna
cool as a cucumber.
Getting ready.
Sandstorm. Happy to be here, having fun.
Okay, little exhale there. I'm not going to read too much into it. I'm not a body language expert.
Analyze.
He needs to breathe. Calm down. He needs to breathe. He needs air. Let's not jump on him too quickly.
He's breathing.
But I am trying to judge.
What does that mean?
I'm trying to microanalyze every little thing. They're breathing. His eyebrow movement. Boom. Adjust the glasses. What does it mean? I don't know. I think he's ready. He's locked in. We're going into Demon Island for game 1.
Okay, Kyna sticking with his Taros pick, but going with Roman Reigns, the WWE superstar. And then Sandstorm, if there's anybody who's going to fight a wrestler, right, it's the luchador. They're on point with the theming of this match. I'd love to see it.
You know what? You're right. This is like
the WWE superstar versus Brawlhalla's very own luchador. And Sandstorm with the excellent. Oh, he's got the optimal.
Are kicks allowed in wrestling? I'm not even sure.
He's a luchador, bro. He does whatever he wants.
There are rules in wrestling?
Welcome to Mexico, bro.
It's like, you can smash a bottle over my head, but no kicking. I'm not really certain. But so far, Sandstorm running away with this first stock. He's looking for the edge. Oh, I thought he almost had the checkmate there. He blew every option from Kyna, but wasn't able to capitalize. Has another opportunity at it now. Dealing so much damage.
Okay, I want to say, as a major boots enjoyer these days. Sandstorm, he is really making the most optional calls. Because every move on Boots has an active input version, right? So there's like 2 versions of every single light attack he's doing. And different ones have different true combo follow-ups off of them, all based on the very few amount of frames that you're holding the button that you initiated the move with or not. Sandstorm continuously makes the perfect decision every single time. It's optimal every single time. He's so good.
Wow.
He is so good.
There couldn't have been a better visual representation of what you were saying. That was almost a completely uncontested run. Sandstorm still with 3 stocks in game 1 against Kyna.
Gosh, he's so good at this.
On a tear, and there it is.
Nice play.
Finally, stopping the bleed. Kyna takes the first stock from Sandstorm, but he's got a full stock to get through just to even have a chance here in game 1. Is it even possible?
He can do it. Oh yeah.
This
is kind of.
Is this a go next? I'm not sure. You gotta at least play for figuring out the matchup, because you know Sandstorm is probably locked in on this Tezca pick, and every bit you can get of experience against this pick is gonna do you good. Not just now in this set, but for the future, because we're,
oh my gosh! What in the world? Okay, Sandstorm.
He was almost. That was almost too much. He was 1 hit away from blowing my mind completely out of the back of my skull.
Sandstorm's playing so good. Oh my gosh, he wins this Royale. He wins the Royale.
He's getting these 2 hits, and he's pump faking, looking for a dodge read on the 3rd hit to extend to such a crazy combo. He hasn't found it yet, but he's doing so much damage. There it is. What?
Oh, dude.
Okay.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Wow. Are you predicting a Sandstorm Royale victory off of game 1? That's pretty bold.
He looks so
really
good.
Bold.
If he can bring just a fraction of that magic to the rest of his sets today, guaranteed he wins this, dude.
Okay, we're quick into game 2. Nothing changes. Maybe a map switch up. Let's see. Nope, not even that.
Not
Demon
even that.
Island is the place to be.
The quickest run back we get.
Okay.
Here we go.
What a dude!
Okay,
I've never moved that fast in Brawlhalla.
That was the most optimal you could dash.
That was the most BM also, just to go right in his face and kick him with his small foot. He doesn't even pick up the big foot.
Before the weapon even spawned.
Small foot kick in Sandstorm takes most of the damage, but he does most of the BM. So that's
Ooh, did you see Kyna use the signature?
I did,
that's
yeah.
The last one.
You know he's taking off the shackles to final form when he's pulling out signatures against the GOAT Sandstorm. Has a good chance to take this first stock. Weapon swap. A little bit of confusion there. Has a chance for the corner guard. Sandstorm makes it back to the top of the stage. His movement is so clean. He is zipping around. Yeah. Finally caught by Kyna, sniped off the edge with a stomp into side air. That will do it.
He was looking for that stomp side air, and he got it right when he needed it.
If you've got your, speedometer working or whatever, your radar gun, you can see Sandstorm is the fastest moving man on the field, and that means a lot in Brawlhalla because he is zooming around left and right. He might clean up the stock very quickly from Kyna. Kyna needs to push the advantage here while he has it off on the edge. Can he do it?
Yeah.
No, take it out.
Nice play.
Really? Was that is that the optimal play? You're the boots man. So
yeah. No. Most players in that situation, anybody would have gone for the non-active input version of side air off of the downline, right?
Right. That's what I was expecting.
No, not Sandstorm, man. His plays off of the down air are so nice that turns out to be the most optimal, optimal decision for him.
Everything's working.
Everything's working.
He's so good at this game.
He keeps making the right decision.
Sandstorm, he'll take a weapon with huge potential. Like, Boots has always seemingly had huge potential. There's no way around it. And he will just R&D all the way to find the most
Is anybody surprised that he, takes the new weapon and is the best at it?
He's always supercharged the meta, pushing it further.
He broke Brawlhalla in 2020 with Greatsword back in the day, and now he's here. He's here with Boots, and no one's surprised to see him popping off.
And still, as much as we've talked about Sandstorm in this game, it is Kyna's to lose.
Just winning.
Yeah, he's got a stock lead. It's not a huge one, but again, with a legend like Taros, every one of those hits pays dividends, and he can build up that damage lead quickly. Already, he's taken a decent chunk out of Sandstorm's final stock here in Game 2. He needs it to stay in the set. Oh, no.
Nice. What a, man, the true combos he finds off of that gravity-canceled gauntlet downlight. Just insane. Sandstorm ties up the stocks here just in time to battle it out on this final stock. That was risky.
He got away with it. He knows how he can get away with some stuff. And there he goes.
Oh, he's so slick with it. I love how Sandstorm uses his movement to the max just to surprise people. Oh,
okay, surprisingly.
I'm surprised.
Oh, no.
Gosh,
every read is working. Going against a hammer off of the side of the stage.
Oh, nice play.
Speaks volumes of Sandstorm's comfortability with this weapon and this matchup.
Yeah,
he can do anything.
Hammer, against the Taros hammer? That's
and Kyna nonetheless. Oh my God, Sandstorm, is he about to close out game 2? Weapon throw comes through.
Yes!
That's it!
What a play! Sandstorm up 2-0 against Kyna. Oh my gosh, he's got 3 chances now to get 1 more victory in order to move on to phase 2 of the Autumn Royale, that final double elimination 4-player bracket. He is just 1 game away. All he has to do is get 1 more game win against the previous Royale champion, Kyna. Here we go.
Yeah, closing this set out 3-0 against Kyna says a lot.
Huge. That's so huge.
A return to form for Sandstorm, being as dominant a player as we've ever seen.
Man, when Sandstorm's in the zone, there is just nothing like it, man. It's magic. We're watching poetry.
I gotta be honest, I think this is the debut of this specific drip for Sandstorm. I think he's finally honed in the drip for the legend,
yep.
You know?
If you're using this drip, you gotta stop now. He owns it.
I mean,
or you have to write him an email and ask him.
Oh my God, email.
A tweet will suffice. You have to tweet at him, ask for his permission. Because he owns this drip now.
No way.
That's so good.
Off the weapon
Here he goes
throw.
with the edge guard. Nice. So perfect. So perfect.
Dude, this is looking like 2017 Sandstorm Scythe. This is looking like something special we've seen before.
Dude, he's so smooth with it. The dash landing is absolutely I've never seen somebody land it so
He just looks
swiftly.
different. He looks like a whole different breed of player with the way he's moving across the stage, the way he lands every single hit. He throws away his weapon, loses it out there, but now he's going to swap into the gauntlets, and he's just as deadly with this weapon, if not more so. He's got so much experience wielding these, and with the Teska signatures, it is a deadly combo.
That is a deadly combo.
But we know he wants the boots. That's his, I mean, that's the order of the day.
It's like when he's got gauntlets, that's only like the weapon he's won 1,000 tournaments with in the past. Like, it so happens that he's really great on gauntlets, and not because he learned it for Teska. You know, he had those babies on Mordex from way back in the day.
Sandstorm is so fast in this game. He's got Brawlhalla speed, and that is amazing to see. And this is about to be,
He didn't even need that.
With the flash.
Just disgusting, bro.
Unnecessary roughness on the play.
What a play.
That's 2 stocks up. This is looking all but over for Kyna here at the Royale. I mean, this could be it. He needs to reverse.
We're looking for the 3 stock now, dude. We're cheering for the 3 stock.
I mean, yeah, it's either that or kind of reverse 3 stocks. And
yeah, we win either way.
Against that would be epic, but against Sandstorm, the way he's playing right now,
there's no way.
It just doesn't even seem possible. Okay, there's one of them. There's one of them.
Okay, now we are officially cheering for the reverse 3 stock.
It's possible.
We need to put that energy out there into the universe.
The door's been opened. I mean, the deadbolt is still latched, but I can see a little daylight.
Deadbolts can be.
I can see a little daylight.
You push hard enough. Nice.
You can break
every
through.
Hit counts here for Kyna.
Yeah.
Oh, this is look, all these hits completely unanswered. He hasn't been hit in so long. The Sandstorm having trouble attacking. Hold on, never mind. Hold on.
This is also his final stock potentially of the Royale. Sandstorm takes it, which
that's true.
He's zipping. He's still moving around. Okay, gets caught off on the side. Kyna holding the corner. No, Sandstorm able to poke his way back through, zipping around again. He's got the setup, potentially the closer here. The weapon throw makes it difficult for Sandstorm to find a good approach on the edge guard. Kyna losing damage, losing hope every single hit. This could be it soon, and there it is!
It's over! Sandstorm 3-0 victory over the most recent Royale champion. Kyna not even upset about it. I mean, Sandstorm played so well.
You gotta love to see that. I mean, a true champion there. He takes it with stride. He smiles. He knows when you're going up against Sandstorm. And on a day like today, it seems like Sandstorm is in that rare form. He's so practiced.
He's in that rare form.
He's so ready, and he has been playing as clean as we've ever seen him with this legend. I'm excited to see how this Royale turns out. We have just gotten through the round robin portion. Everybody's played everybody. The record will decide who moves on, our top 4 players. And let's just see Sandstorm doing work here on the big stage against, the returning champion of Kyna. And Kyna had some moments in there. We saw some great stuff, but this is looking like possibly Sandstorm's return.
It is very likely now that Kyna, we got to go do the math, okay? Numbers need to get crunched, but it certainly looks like with that match, Kyna has been knocked out of the final bracket here in the Autumn Royale. And so now the defending champion can no longer defend as Sandstorm has removed him from contention. And so I may be wrong about this, but let me just go ahead and say it, that it looks like our top 4 is Godly, Lores, Sandstorm, and MegD.
Wow.
But status pending. Hold on, I might just be wrong about that. Let's talk about these stats, though.
Yeah, signature accuracy, that decided it all. You can see right there, 100% from Sandstorm. But when he decides to go big mode, he goes all the way and takes it. And that was it, 3-0.
I paid so much attention to that one signature that Kyna did. And when it missed, I was like, he's never going to signature again.
Yep. I mean, that is sometimes the difference maker. I mean, there's also 200 damage as well.
Both of their, like, one signatures were used for a knockout. Like, had Kyna landed that signature, it absolutely would have been a KO.
Right.
And Sandstorm as well. He did that. We said it was that pivot, that pivot down sig reversal, horizontal reversal with boots. Absolutely insane. Whew, GG. Man, what a powerful 3-0 from Sandstorm. I want to say, I don't know, we've seen Sandstorm perform, make mind-blowing performances time and time again.
Yeah.
But that one felt special, man. That was, maybe it's just me seeing it through like a Boots lens now. I've been playing so much Boots that now I'm like seeing all these little things that he's doing. But he was truly optimal in all of his option selections.
Yeah.
He was doing things I'd never even thought of, and doing things that we don't see any other Boots pros doing. He's defining a meta once again. It's 2023. Here we go for the 3rd time. Sandstorm defining a new meta.
Yeah, I think this year we've been used to seeing Sandstorm get wins, but they're close. This was one of the first sets we've seen on display where he completely ran away with it, which is how he made a name for himself, was not just being the best, but by being the best by so large of a margin. He was making the next best player look silly at times.
Back in 2018.
Yes.
When he was a no-name. And he showed up to the World Championship, seed 60-something, 70-something.
Yeah.
And just beat everybody.
Oh, my gosh.
Just beat everybody.
Pulverized him.
And since then, 3 World Championships down. He's the GOAT. He's the 3-time. But it's been a little bit, right? He didn't win the last World Championship, where he retired for a little bit, you know.
Yep. But
he's back and better than ever. From what I'm seeing, I'm so excited to find out more. So that's it now for the first round of the round robin of the Autumn Royale. Up next is a double elimination with the top 4 players of this Royale. And that will be coming up soon after a small break. Don't go anywhere because the Autumn Royale will conclude soon. Come check it out. Can't wait to see you there.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
We're going to Terminus in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 8. Termidex is a deadly mix of cybernetics and dark heart exposure. Excessive mining flooded Terminus with dark heart and produced corrupted blood Tezca. Prepare yourself for the results of multiple dark heart experiments. Terror Watt Zal, Neo Street Hattori, Live Action Orion, Street Sovereign Petra. Play, level up, and unlock the secrets of Terminus. The effects of dark heart exposure can be seen on everyone and the city itself. The corrupting power of Darkheart will change Brawlhalla forever in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 8.
final 4 matches of the night. Let's take a look at our next set of matches coming up in the Autumn Royale.
Yeah.
It's been just a day of round-robin matches, and now we've got quite the pool of players left over.
Yeah, mostly expected, except what's unexpected is that the reigning champion doesn't even have a chance to defend his title here, out at 5th out of round-robin pools after a surprising string of upsets that have come none other than from MegD, who we talked about on the pre-show, and now it's like a mixture of my expectations and my fears coming true right now, TWK.
Care to expand on that?
Yeah, I think MegD finally has figured out how to add dash landing into his repertoire of technical abilities in Brawlhalla, and I think he's using it to benefit his playstyle better than anybody else. And we're seeing him get some more wins, particularly, notably, stopping Godly's 7-0 win streak, ending the round robin at 6-1. He just won over Godly in that final match 3-2.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy because Godly has been looking absolutely unstoppable today.
Yes.
I know we got a chance to check out that interview from him.
Yeah.
And you had one particular point that you were just over the moon about.
Yeah, I was thinking about the weaknesses that Godly had and how he was shoring all of those up. And one of the things that we like to talk about is when he's in EU, he wins fine, but when he comes over to the States, jet lag's a problem. And so he said, 2 days isn't enough. He actually spent a week living on American EST time at home, so he was just living in the night and then sleeping during the day.
That's wild.
So that when he comes over here, it's just business as usual. And what we've been seeing is him actually beat all of his demons up until this point, right? And even though he lost that game against MegD, he is still the top seed coming out of round robin into this top 4.
That is crazy. So that now sets the stage for a top 4 double elimination bracket where we have 2 entering from the winner side and 2 entering from the elimination side.
Yes, and on winner's side, North America is nowhere to be seen. It is Godly versus Lores there. Seeds 1 and Seed 2, PR1 and PR2 in their respective regions are going to be going head-to-head. Godly having the upper hand, the 3-2 victory over Lores when Lores almost brought it back with that bow ground pound in Game 4. And then on the bottom side of the bracket, MegD and Sandstorm, also a Game 5 set that happened just barely in Sandstorm's favor, is going to be happening again right afterwards to see who gets in the top 3 here at the Royale.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that we're now having this situation where MegD was just absolutely crazy. He was able to take down Godly, but now he has to go against Sandstorm where he has double jeopardy.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about the Royale is that oftentimes someone's getting triple eliminated by somebody. Right,
yeah.
and so the case in this situation, the person who has an opportunity for that is Lores, right? Because Lores has been eliminated by Godly once in the round robin.
Yep.
It could go down here in winner's side, make it back through losers, and then fight Godly again just to go down, and that could be 3 sets in a row.
So he's probably watching these highlights being like, all right, that's what not to do right there.
Yeah.
If Godly gets me in this situation, be very afraid.
Oh. Godly just off stage in general. Taking a look at just the earnings and history of Godly as a player. So many top 3s. This could be his 10th gold medal.
Average win rate, 81%?
81%.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite high.
Yeah. He has been absolutely tearing it up today.
Yeah, Godly wins quite a bit. I mean, during his debut in 2022, he was winning everything, right?
Yep.
We've got a little bit of a highlight here coming out from Lores, as he's going to be the opponent of Godly. We're seeing at first this matchup against Luna, which, by the way, all right, this set started off 0-2 in Luna's favor before Lores forced Luna onto that Terros for game number 5. What a close start to the day. And I thought that the momentum was going to go into Luna's favor after Luna got that win, but that was the last win I think Luna got.
Oh, geez.
I had to double check whether that's true or not with Neeze.
Yeah, that is crazy. And now here's the thing, a lot of people, we've been talking about how much the South American region has been coming into these international competitions.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely devastating. We saw it with Hughes, previous DreamHack, we've seen it with Kyna, but now here, Kyna is not in top 4, but we have this representative of Lores.
There's always somebody, right? There's always someone that makes it out from South America. Sometimes both of the players make it out in the top 4, right? And Lores is, I think, even after his performance at land, which has always been stellar,
3, 2,
has been talked about the least by the upper echelon of players of other regions when thinking about South America. And this might be finally the event that makes people start thinking about Lores in the same tier as Kyna and in the same tier as West. So here we go. It's Lores versus Godly. Last time this went all the way to the wire. Let's see if it happens again as Lores is opening up with Spear against Godly Spear. Keep in mind this time, Godly not starting with the Mordex like he did in the previous set before he inevitably switched over the jungling.
Yeah, immediately Spear Mirror right from the start, but still getting tagged by that down signature. And Lores, again, these juggling nairs. All right, so that's been a big part of his game plan, right? Is just constantly juggling with the neutral airs and the neutral lights.
Yes.
Trying to keep you from getting your feet back on the ground at all costs.
Yeah, no, Laura is great at juggling with those moves. And then when he gets people onto the ground, okay, great punish out of the down sig.
Perfect.
Hey, that's been the #1 vulnerability. It's almost like it is almost like a single-player boss fight with how often Godly's like holding up the down sig, and like the orb in the center is like the weak point, and you have to snipe it, and then you get a bunch of free damage, right? Like we've kind of been seeing that from his Chun-Li all weekend. Hasn't been stopping him from winning though, right? But good punish from Lores nonetheless.
Yeah, and I do like, we've seen a couple different ways to punish that today, right? Fully charged signatures, just some general down lights for like minimal stuff, maybe a side light.
Bo's probably got the easiest time.
Yes, yes. And it was like identified, yep, he's within the knockout range. I don't need to do anything super fancy or complex. And he's actually managed to turn that into almost a full stock lead here. He's got Godly into the red on second stock.
Yeah, this is a very good start coming out from Lores. Certainly much more warmed up throughout the day, if that's the kind of player that he is, just ramping up through all the games he had to play. Because when he fought Godly, it was very, very close to the beginning of the day. And now we're here in top 4. Godly trying to bring the damage back into his favor with a sidelight. Nice weapon throw, end line. Catches the spot dodge because of that choice. But Lores picks up the bow, and he's looking for those juggles once again. And Godly actually reversals him into a double Nair Sair. Oh, that gravity cancel down would have been so good for the edge guard, but Lores spaces around it and Sairs him for the spike.
Yeah, managed to stop Godly before he could stymie the damage, be able to bring that back. So he's got a little bit of a lead, but I don't know, you've actually got to turn that into something for it to count.
Sair edgeguard and a weapon throw. Gravity cancel D-like ground pound could be huge there, but Lores gets above his head, gets the Nair recovery, and that's a ton of damage, and he makes it back to stage. Godly doesn't get the edgeguard, and Lores dodges out of the way of the ground pound for a double Nair punish. So much extra damage coming out from Lores. This could just lead to a 2-stock at this rate. Godly trying so hard to finish off the stock, and Lores dodging every single opportunity.
Yeah, off of that side light, he has dodged up, he's dodged down. Right now, he's got a little bit of a sandwich going on. First time was down, next was up, next is down, and now he's getting knocked out downwards.
But it was only after all those directions were chosen, dodged the Sair, the spot dodge, and then tried to finish the stock with the end sig. I like the attempt there. Godly was able to reversal it, but look at how much damage Godly took. Sidelight comes through, and then he baits out the spot dodge, gets the recovery right afterwards. Lores so good at reacting and reading Godly's habits that Sair is going to be a nut from center, and that is a near, I think he took like a weapon throw worth of damage to avoid getting the JV2 there. But, I mean, it might as well have been really clean game 1.
Yeah, solid victory. Never really seemed like he was in trouble. Never on the back foot. Just kind of always had answers piling up and just worked out to a big lead at the end.
And we're going right into game 2, keeping the Spear Ditto going strong. And I think Godly's just kind of like, okay, I still feel like this is the right choice. We're going to Demon Island for game number 2. I think this is a little volatile between both of these players because we've seen Lores have success with his game plan of we didn't see too much down sig heavy gameplay from that previous game, but I think that opens up the window for that going onto the ledges here on this stage. We'll see if that matters as Godly and Lores already start off the game fighting off the right side of the stage. 2 Sairs in a row. He's just going to steal the stock from Lores from a very, very uncharacteristic wake-up jump, right? That's that's brutal.
I mean, Godly, he sniped out those options perfectly in time, and it was a 15-second knockout. So if you're looking to stop that momentum Lores gained from game 1, that's how you do it.
Yeah, it's like one of the first lessons that you learn when you're climbing in Brawlhalla Ranked, where it's just kind of like, oh yeah, if I spam jump out of hit stun every single time, I might just lose my stock in yellow.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you've spent all of your jumps, you'll get one of them back when you get hit.
Yeah.
But you don't get them both back.
Nope, you don't. And if your dodge is gone, you can say goodbye to that stock. Godly now bringing Lores deep into the red. Lores had an opportunity to maybe equalize the stocks, but at this rate, I think Godly's just going to take the momentum and run with it. I thought that was going to be a ground pound, but Godly didn't think that he was high enough for it. And the gravity cancel sidelight read does not work out. Good punish onto the down signature, and Godly might go up 3-1 here in game number 2.
Oh my gosh, helicopters ablaze. Everybody trying to go for it.
Exhausted recovery after exhausted recovery. The only thing exhausted about that is the distance. The power is still there, as you can see. Laura's getting a D-Light recovery to get that stock, but Godly could just run in with a slide charge down heavy. I feel like okay, gravity, okay, you downline into recovery, just as good there. Doesn't have to go for such a committal option as a unarmed signature, and he goes up 2-1.
Yeah, now this is just such a drastic change so quickly. What do you think it is that's really putting Godly over the edge for game 2?
I think getting that Sarah knockout at yellow destroyed Loras. And then afterwards, Godly was just doing what he was doing in the previous game, except now, you're stock down. So keeping it close is not good enough. Loras has to do just as good of a stock back, and Loras is not that kind of player outside of getting a bow ground pounded works, right? It's not, he doesn't get those really early stocks. And Godly, well, I mean, at this rate, it's a 2-stock, and Loras is probably thinking about his next game.
Oh my gosh.
Weapon throw comes through, can't even make the stage, that's it. Godly takes game number 2 convincingly.
That is a go next situation.
Sometimes it happens. We talked a little bit about this in between the blocks, where I was like, in other situations in other games, which is kind of uncommon in Brawlhalla, you could sometimes have a map where you're just kind of like, yeah, this is a throwaway game in a best of 5. Like we were talking about the difference between people who are like never trying to drop a game, but also like realizing that they have 5 games to win 3 out of. And the players that can look at those situations and go like, okay, yeah, I got severely outplayed here, but I know that's not going to happen again. They can just go next into the next game because it is 1-1.
Yeah,
and Loras bans out Demon Islands immediately.
Yeah, I think that is a great call, because Godly just had complete mastery, complete stage control at every second of that game.
And those down tigs have only gone punished so far. He's tried to use a few of them to come back, and then Godly was just hitting them. Even if it's just like an unarmed recovery here or there,
it adds up.
It's not coming close to working. So we're going to Miami Dome for game number 3.
Oh, all right, getting some high platforms on here.
Yeah, one of the few stages where Spear Downlight doesn't really cover, right?
Yeah.
And that would usually be the argument for a lot of other stages when it comes to like, Spear Downlight going to be able to cover the stage without having to gravity cancel for it, but no, they have to really jump to commit to these places. So let's see how Godly and Loras play around the difference in terrain here, which is quite different from Demon Islands.
So Pogos making Godly get ahead by just a little bit of damage. Laura's answering back with a spear combo of his own into that corner guard. We've seen him really just turn corner guards into massive advantage, but Godly fighting his way back.
Yeah, Silent comes through. Nice dash jump, side air. Recovery, however, will catch Godly right over the lip of the stage, and then he finds that nair. Loras has been loving going for these double spear nairs where like he gets the rising hit that knocks Godly to the side, and then the falling hit in the same jump almost. That gets that nair afterwards. And that side air catches Godly at the very end of it. And no, I thought Loras was going to gravity cancel.
Oh my gosh. I was looking for the gravity cancel downlight into the ground pound. You know, the old classic, the standby.
I wonder if he was like waiting to react to a move. Whatever the case was.
I think so.
He doesn't. Godly ended up not doing anything, and then he just fell down to his demise. Godly taking the lead here, and now getting even more damage with no dodge there. Godly's just wait for the landing, and that sidelight nair is guaranteed.
All right, manages to reverse that side air, get Godly off stage. But again, Godly hasn't seemed to have any real trouble getting up over this corner every single time.
Neutralite hits. Loras is going for that anti-air style, but I really think you only get a lot of mileage with that with the lead. And Godly ready for the Agno, goes for the weapon throw, can get the edge guard here, ground pound, dodge narrowly out of the way. Can Loras get the reversal, puts it the down sig, and Godly jumps right past it. That's the D-Light ground pound. Godly up 3-1 again, and Loras.
This is unreal.
I really feel like Loras is like getting stuffed in one offstage interaction, and he's just not able to recover in terms of like the momentum. Look at this. He ground pounds all the way off to the right side of the stage, and Godly is like, okay, you want to play that game? I'll play it with you. Recovery comes through, and he's like, I got 2 more.
Jeez. All right, so you were talking about their previous set today.
Yeah.
Kind of being early on before, you know, Loras could get going. Maybe it was before Godly could get going.
That is certainly a possibility. Game 1 definitely was like, wow, Loras is playing pretty good. And then Godly was like, no, he's not. and then he's doing what he's doing right now. I think we've seen 2 unfortunate offstage interactions that just led into Loras not being able to equalize the stocks fast enough, and Godly running away with the lead. He's doing so good at playing well ahead, just waiting out all all these wake-up options from Loris. He's kind of putting out a lot of desperation instincts. He's getting hit for every single one. This is the lowest accuracy I've seen from Loris' signatures all day.
Yeah, I mean, it's really showing in just how far he has slid down on the damage. All right, we've got a chance. Managed to get Godly down onto final stock.
And this is game 3. Loris had about as big of a deficit like this in his previous set in game 4, and then got the bow ground pound at orange and was able to win the game. And there's no coming underneath the stage of Miami Dome. If you get sent off the bottom of the stage, you've got to come back to that wall that you were on, and that could be so difficult when against bow, especially on arms. A little clash out there. Any trade in damage that doesn't send Loris flying is a win for Loris because he's already at an amount of damage where he'll just go down. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, big sider, not yet enough. Loris has one more chance.
Oh, Pogo could have knocked out there. Falls to the down air. Loris putting out his own. Okay, D-Light side air. Side light comes through, dodges down. Godly doesn't punish it. Another side light, goes for the nair. Godly does dodge the spear recovery. All right, Loris has brought it back. Oh, neutral light.
Oh my gosh!
I thought it was going to knock out. I was like, this is the new Gauntlet End Light. This isn't a knockout move, right? But not
far
quite
enough over on the stage.
It just actually knocks out in red now as opposed to before when it like actually hit as hard as an axe End Light, right? And Loris ends up going down, but does not look too upset. We're going to be going into game 4.
He really brought it back there at the end, so he was getting a handle on it.
And if we could get a single game out of him where he doesn't lose a stock like dramatically on the first go, right? Because that happened in the last 2 games with that offstage edge guard being dropped where he didn't get the gravity cancel down light, and then another one where he just got hit by 2 gauntlet stairs and that was it. We have a high chance for a game 5 here, I think.
Ooh, okay, starting off with some great bow strings. A lot of juggles here.
Yeah, Loris getting hit by that weapon throw, but Godly getting nothing else afterwards. Dash jump, pivot, and light. Tries to put out the end sig. Godly does get caught off the side of the stage. Does jump out of the way of the icicles. Falling there, however, almost leads to a second one, and Loris has got the lead. Down sig here would knock out, but Godly's got to run into it. Gravity cancel side sig. A rare miss from Loris, and Godly sends him all the way off the right side of the stage for wasting that dodge.
All right, Loris, he's looking for that weapon drop, but Godly able to interrupt. Whoa, the breakdance to clear the field and steal the weapon.
In place twice, too. That was interesting. Yeah, I mean, he was so confident that Godly was going to come to him, and he was right. Godly goes down to that move off to the right side of the stage. Loris now back onto the bow, which is what he's been getting most of his leads with against Godly on. And now Godly using that dodge, goes unpunished. But Loris had an opportunity for a huge amount of damage. That's guaranteed at that point because he gravity canceled the downlight, so silent recovery just takes him off the top, and that's going to be an equalizer 2-2.
Now looking for that next weapon drop. It's out behind Godly. Loris manages to sneak in, grab it, and a combo.
Oh, right. Like that. And then he chase dodges. And what?
Oh, so slick.
He picks up the spear again. He's going to go for the pogo here. Oh, the dodge just mistimes it. If you dodge to the wall, your iframes end earlier when you come into contact with the wall. Godly didn't touch, though. And he goes down to that ground pound. And he reels back a little bit after that one. Loris.
Okay, well, all right. You were looking for a game where Loris didn't have an early, unfortunate offstage situation.
Yeah. And in fact, we've exchanged it to Godly having one of those. And now it's 2 stocks to 1, and Loris is continuing to dominate. It's been spear nair after spear nair. Godly just can't deal with the move. Nair into gravity cancel. End light will put Loris off stage, but that's hardly enough damage for him to care. Oh, reversal. Yeah, recovery, double pogo. Goes in for the recovery again. Loris so good at knowing when he doesn't think he can hit a downwards hitting move anymore, and he just goes right underneath his opponent, fast falls, and hits a recovery. Tacks on even more damage and continues the edge guard sequence. Sidelight into recovery does catch Loris off guard, but the weight means he didn't have enough height to be able to knock out that damage. That one will do it though. And Godly now has a chance to end this run from Loris here now. Put him into the elimination side.
Yeah, Loris does have a significant lead build, so if he can actually find purchase with some of these signatures he's been hunting with, could seal the deal.
He only needs one. He has not hit many. In fact, any at all, I think, this set so far. He's tried to go for that gravity cancel side sig, but it missed once, and maybe that confidence is gone. Just kidding.
Let's go!
There it is. The Loris coming in strong. It missed once. It's like, surely he won't do it again. Nah, there it is. That is his padded way of finishing off sets, especially with a lead that big, and he looks super confident going into Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to push it this far and kind of have the turnarounds, even in the games that he was losing, able to bring those last stocks as close as they were, I think he's grooving.
Yeah, and I think I'm concerned for Godly's sake here. If Godly can't Okay, and he is. This is a rare back against the wall. I'm going to try what didn't work because he went down 0-2 with the Mordex before switching over to the Chun-Li. I think it may have been 1-2 that he went down. So he's going to bring it out. Tai Long, epic crossover from Mordex, Scythe, and Gauntlets to Demon Island of all stages. This is where Godly did pretty well. So Laura's left Demon Island open this time. After banning it earlier from a really bad loss in Game 2. Now he's got him off the side of the stage. Cider comes through, gets the Nair as well. Loras has found his confidence off the right side of the stage against Godly, even up in Game 5 so far.
All right, Godly swapping over to the side, gets the dodge read. Oh, but Laura's fast falling out of the neutral light recovery.
Oh. Nair comes through. Lores falls down with that side air, looking for the sidelight opener. Godly not letting him have it, but the Nair sends him in the air, and the end lights could be an anti-air juggle. Goes for the side sig after that sidelight and that weapon throw. Dodged by a movement from Lores, but okay, he does make it back to the stage. Gravity cancel side sigs, and Godly tries to punish, but he misses his jump, and they both make it back. Oh, the down sig catches Godly in center. He barely survives. Has his dodge still. Laura's unarmed. Goes for the down heavy, and Godly avoids that. Gets hit by the unarmed recovery. Both players just barely can't knock each other out. Finally, Lores, of all players, goes down first.
All right, so Godly opting to start with the gauntlets here. That's where he thinks he's going to get... Oh, yep. Trying to get the most bang for his buck on these strings.
Oh, that might be troublesome. That was a lot of damage that just came out from Godly. Finally, the bow neutral air will take him down. Laura's a little more damage than he'd be hoping for, but throws that weapon up as high as he can. Has the spear ready to go, bow primed. Nair recovery, puts Godly into a good amount of damage, but that side light gets punished by Laura's own side light, and that Nair chased on side air. Second Sair, all of his jumps gone, tries to catch the landing with down light, and Godly sweeps in with the down air to be able to get his landing.
I love all of Laura's different options that he has off of tacking a side light.
Yes.
He'll hit you with it, he'll check your dodge.
Sometimes he'll go for a second side light. Gravity canceled right afterwards, right? That we just saw there. Didn't work out, but he has mixed it up all the time. No, Godly! He looks into the face of the blizzard and goes, is this spacing right? And he downlights, but guess what? Scythe downlight makes you take a step forward, and his foot got caught, and that's enough for the rest of the move to come out. Frozen and sent flying off the left side of the stage. Godly is now on winner's bracket. Stuck against Lores.
Man, that is brutal.
Oh, he's getting hit by so many Nairs. Recovery does get avoided. Nair brings it back to stage, but Godly looking for an opportunity. Downlight hit, Cider comes through. Every single one of those combos is Godly getting that further away from a victory. Recovery to Nair, dodge out of the way. Okay, Godly gets the reversal, second reversal. He needs like 2 more of those, right? Oh, maybe now it would do it.
Uh-oh, weapon toss, wow, finds its target from all the way up top.
All right, Game 5 last stock, just like in pools, but this time it's a top 4. Winner of this goes into grand finals.
Oh, geez.
Loser of this is the elimination bracket with a much tougher path where Sandstorm and MegD are waiting to fight, and Godly's on the back foot, does land, gets a little bit of damage in, but Laura's with the Nair juggles.
How many more Nairs does it take to get to the center of Godly and knock him off the top?
I think 3. I think there's 3 more. I think that's the answer to that riddle.
3, Mr. Owl.
Neutral light comes through. Side air hits. It would have been better if he kept hitting the Nairs so that we could actually finish the bit.
Oh my God! Wow! With the disarm off the top there, Lores taking it 3-2. Crazy Game 5.
And Lores, beyond anyone's expectations, I feel like, is now in the winner side of grand finals, right? Guaranteed top 2. So I do know that there were a lot of predictions that had Lores coming out at 4th, right?
Yeah.
But I think it was like, at least from everybody that I was looking to and talking to, it was like a matter of what order do we want to put Sandstorm, Kyna, and Godly.
Right.
That was the conversation. Kyna, completely out of the picture, has been usurped by Lores from his region, who is now on that winner's side, guaranteed 2nd place at the least, right? After this win over Godly. And now Godly is in the elimination side, waiting for the winner of Sandstorm and MegD. So whatever the case is, top 3 is the 3 major regions.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, what a crazy set. I mean, we went so back and forth there in terms of who had momentum. We were having that conversation of how Godly was the one that had gotten ready, right?
Yeah.
And I do think that, I think Godly won't do this again if he gets a rematch against Lores. I don't think he will switch off of Chun-Li again. I do think that it was right to match him with the Spear Ditto, and going back to the Mordex, which he visibly struggled on in the round robin set, was was just not the play. And I think he experimented with it because he has the room for error right now. He's not out of the tournament. He's in the elimination side. But that's 2 sets back-to-back now that Godly's lost. Maybe he's running out of steam. He just lost to MegD. He lost to Laura's, and he might have to fight MegD again, depending on the result of the matchup that we've got coming up next.
Double, triple jeopardy, and Laura's again sitting right around 50% accuracy on his light attacks.
Yeah, he's an incredibly accurate player. And in true Kyna main fashion, a 1 damage difference between spear and bow, making sure that he has complete usage over the entire carry.
You gotta be ambidextrous and ambi-weaponrous.
Yeah, I suppose that's what you could call it. I mean, I like to look at it as like there's like weapon mains, there's character mains, and Laura's is a true Kyna character main where you're like you're getting everything from every weapon and every signature. I mean, we've got that. I mean, it's the Laura's to gravity cancel side stick on bow at this point. We're just like, yeah, the game will probably end this way, and there you go, we had it. Wow, what a great victory from Laura's. And keep in mind, Laura's lost against Godly 2-3 in round robin pool. So made the adjustments and then made it matter where it counts, right? That difference between...
That's where I love getting to see players match up against one another multiple times over the course of the day. So that way you get to see how the adjustments are made.
Yeah, and we might see it again. Like I said, you could have opportunities for double eliminations and triple eliminations here at the Royale. The matchup that we got coming up next is right here on the screen. It's MegD versus Sandstorm. Sandstorm, a player taking out Kyna to be able to get into this top 4 here. We were talking a little bit about that Kyna boot's weakness, and we saw that set, and it just looks like, despite the victory over West, he wasn't quite ready for Sandstorm's brand of boots. That was a pretty brutal 3-0.
Yeah, so Sandstorm's brand of boots, just as Photo was getting off the commentary desk here, he was just like, I got to pick up some of that.
Yeah.
He's like, I got to fold some of that into my boots gameplay. Because he's been playing a lot of Thea.
I think Sandstorm has been doing more boots dare than any other boots player that we've seen. And that's the big case where he's actually opting to go for downlight down air or down air as a finisher instead of a follow-up for the edge guard that follows after.
He also really likes doing the downlight combo starter, active input, bring it to the ground, opt into the neutral light or the side light.
Yeah, the neutral light will just give you like a more guaranteed push away or something like that, and then you can possibly get a bigger extension.
He likes saving for that rather than going D-light side air.
Instead of just pretending like this is my sword on my feet, which is how a lot of people have been playing the weapon. I feel like I've even been seeing some boots players that like still do D-light recovery, and it's like I'm sure recovery got buffed this patch, but like it's still not that great of a knockout move. MegD on the other side, however, terrifying on the Val. We've been talking about this. I am like. I'm seeing a potential future where all the stars align, and MegD is like on his trajectory to getting a BCX championship.
I know. That's all you were saying in the green
terrified.
room.
I didn't put it into my predictions, but we talked a little bit about the pre-show where I was like, I've seen the light. MegD's figured out how to use dash landing for his own nefarious purposes.
Yes, graph go up.
And you could see it in his movement with how he's doing these... he dash land pivots, but he doesn't do any moves. Kind of just jumps around the left and right side of his opponents.
Very fluid, very tricky.
And then he sees how they like to move, and then after like a game of adjustment, which is why he usually loses game 1, he will dash line pivot end light as many times as he needs to get people off of him, and when they get frustrated with that, it just turns into a downline into a recovery and he gets the knockout. And you add that into his already super solid, has not gotten like, it's not a worse game plan to do. The way that he's able to float in the air and land with the backswing of sword nair to pop people up and to possibly get another nair or the jumping side air afterwards with the edge guard, which he's just been doing for years. And you have somebody who is incredibly tough to get in on. And when you do get in on them, you're just going tit for tat. Like you're just getting one hit in exchange for his one hit. So you get these grueling, long 3-2, 3-1 games where MegD ultimately is just downloading your movement faster than you can deal with his. And he has gotten into top 4, beating Godly right before this, by the way. So that's the one player that I thought was looking too strong to beat. And now he's going to be going up against Sandstorm here for a chance to get into top 3.
All right, so do you think Sandstorm has the ability to just step on the gas, push this through to a 2-0, and then hopefully close it out before MegD has time to get those mid-set adjustments?
Yes, I do. I think all of the players left in the bracket have the ability to do that. This is just going to come down to whose game plan succeeds and who's playing better at the time, I think. I think that if this was a best of 7,
Oh,
MegD's chances go up way higher.
I see.
That's
Yeah,
why I like.
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
endurance thing. I think MegD actually has unlimited endurance, right? Okay, he's played
my
Elden
gosh.
Ring, and that's all he put the points into for some reason. And everyone's like, "Why are you doing this?" Like, I need more carrying capacity.
We got a bunch
no
of sprinters
idea.
and hurdlers over here, and MegD's running marathons.
Yeah, it's actually incredible the tenacity of this man, and he is not favored in the viewer vote, but I promise you that this is going to be closer than what this entails right here. 76% in favor of Sandstorm, but it's hard to bet against the GOAT, right?
Oh,
That's just the case. And Sandstorm has made a case for himself in that way in the latter half of 2023.
Three-time singles world champion, multi-time doubles world champion,
and twice qualified for the Royale.
Twice qualified for the Royale. You know, he had that brief hiatus. And then he came back, you know, a little shaky in the field.
Yeah, I think his seasonal results were 5th, 4th qualified win in new qualified,
Yeah.
right? And so that's why it's like, whoa, okay.
Took a moment to ramp back up, but now he is looking just as dominant as ever, if not more.
But not the most dominant in the bracket today, because he's starting on the elimination side of this round robin, coming out as the 3rd seed.
Dangerous. So that means both these players, they lose. If they lose this, they are out.
Yeah, and so Sandstorm, I think, has he been on all Tesca all day? I think he has. It has been
everything I've seen. It
has been way more Tesca than it has been Mirage. Even though I know he's got Mirage in the back pocket, I don't know if he wants to be able to bring that out against MegD. So I think we're going to be seeing the boots the entire way through, and this is just going to be a battle of adaptation here.
So Val versus Tesca, that's your call. That's probably what everybody's sticking with.
And I think game one's probably going to be like convincingly in Sandstorm's favor, and you've got to avert your eyes. You have to be like, look, this is what's going to happen. MegD always loses the first game. He always does.
So you think really the main thing to keep your eye on here is how game 2 goes?
Yes. It's
does the momentum continue, or do we see it starting to get chipped away?
Sandstorm has to be good enough to play differently after what he did worked. That's really hard to do. That's really, really hard to do in any competitive sense, I think. Especially when you're just kind of like, I'll just do what I did again until it stops working. And to be able to have multiple game plans ready to go despite one of them like succeeding so well and just knowing that you can't go back to it again because MegD's going to destroy it is really, really terrifying. So we'll have to see. I would be excited to be wrong. It would be really interesting to see if Sandstorm could shut out MegD. I think I need to double check what their what their head-to-head was the last time they played in bracket. I think I've got that available to myself.
Yeah, that is a good question.
But I just wanted to see how they're
You're
set
looking
up
for bracket of like Autumn
if they
Championship?
Sandstorm and MegD dodged each other in Autumns.
Oh.
That's right. Luna ended up 3-0ing MegD, and then Sandstorm did not have to fight him because Luna 3-1 MegD. so that was like Sandstorm having a favor done for him. And I don't remember...
Interesting.
I need to double check.
I'm looking at their set from earlier today, and that was a 3-2 victory for Sandstorm.
Okay, so it was really, really close. Yeah. That's why I'm like... Yeah, this is going to be close. It's going to be close to WK.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Ooh, scary. Nobody predicted the MegD Royale victory.
but you are predicting a MegD BCX possibly?
I mean, if he wins this, I'm already feeling that there. Like I'm realizing that like the call to make is a MegD victory coming out of the World Championship with how good he's getting. It looks like something went wrong there. He's just going to make sure that everything's okay. You got the first 10 seconds to run off the stage. We'll get the announcer saying reset. Toast usually cuts out. Do we get it? Come on, MegD, run off the side of the stage. I think we've got enough time.
The lead.
No, he stopped running.
There we go.
Dang it, MegD. I wanted to hear it, but we don't get it.
Well, yeah.
Ever since we added the end of match fanfare, there's like so many little Easter eggs. I think there's like at least a dozen different variants of when you SD at the end of a game.
Oh, interesting.
And Neeze has gotten 3 of them on official broadcasts.
Oh.
Neeze has been the person who has self-destructed on the final stock the most in official matches. It is hilarious. Actually.
He has a lot of true go next situations.
I mean, no, they're not go next. He's literally just comboing himself off the side of the stage. Like he's doing a combo, he does everything, and then he just like falls. And then the game's
more
over.
of a Gattaca situation. Didn't save enough for the way back.
Yep. It's
3,
funny. I love
2,
watching these play.
1,
But Neeze isn't here right now. It's Sandstorm versus MegD. It's game number 1. Last time these two played in the round robin, it went to game 5. Sandstorm fighting against MegD, and they're both here for their tournament life, right? You're out at 4th if you lose this set. This isn't like Godly versus Lores where there's another chance.
Oh, geez, that coveted top 3.
Coveted top 3, although they all want the crown. And at this point, they worked so hard in a round robin bracket to be able to do it. And MegD's brought every one of these players to game 5.
You do say a lot of MegD sets. He's aiming for the game 5. He wants those adaptations. He wants to wear down the opponent.
Oh, man. And Sandstorm already getting a little worn out here in this first stock. Does find that side air. Doesn't travel with MegD. Just wants to push him off. And airs come through, and MegD just gets to wake up ground pound. Brings it back to the stage, and now we see him with the sword. 2 end lights right away into the side air. And MegD, like, schools Sandstorm in that situation. I was talking a lot about his movement, but he did end light, walked forward, end light, jump forward, Sair. It was the most minimalistic gameplay that I've seen from MegD in a while, and it just destroyed him.
Yeah, I mean, he caught the dodge-ins like every time just because that sword neutralite is going to last long enough time. MegD calculated everything.
Goes for the end light, Sair misses, and look at that. There's that dash jump pivot movement that I was talking about, right? MegD just put it into that side light. He's trying to catch Sandstorm in the cross-up, and he will cross up Sandstorm as many times as he needs to get his combo starter to come through, and Sandstorm manages to break the pressure, hits the end light. MegD makes it back to the stage, though, gets some extra damage, and now the extra credit is starting to pile up. Side light whiffs, though, and that boots recovery will take the stock.
So that might actually be something that Sandstorm, I could see him leaning on in this match a little bit, is his down air approaches with the boots. You said he uses down air a lot more than most boots players.
Yeah.
And because it cuts at the diagonal angle and you can active input it to stay into the ground.
Interesting.
It covers a good portion of that dash landing loop that MegD does.
I wonder if he'll go for that. All the neutral MegD loves that edge guard. We saw several highlights of that going into the Royale, where he likes to cover the side of the wall by going down, gravity cancel a neutral signature. If he misses, he touches the wall, gets his jumps back. If he hits, he gets the reversal to the spike. That downlight recovery side air is going to tack on so much damage, though, and side light comes through. And if Sandstorm goes down in this game number 1, that's bad news for all the fan favorites.
That is opposed to most of the predictions that have been going on.
Yes. Even in the case where MegD comes out with a victory, I was thinking Sandstorm was going to have a strong start here. But that Nair into neutralite means MegD might actually two-stock Sandstorm here. Oh, he followed up with the dodge. He just didn't do anything off of it. Side tick does go punished, but only by a gauntlet dare. And MegD's already got more damage on Sandstorm than he does on his second stock.
Jeez. All right, so this is probably like the most dangerous of all possible scenarios, right? Where MegD can take game number 1, and he's just more benefited by longer sets than most any other player.
Oh, the only way that this could get worse is if Sandstorm goes to Demon Island. That's the only way.
You keep saying.
I can't.
Like
I can't,
MegD, the D in MegD stands for Demon Island.
It's Demon Island. Oh, it's capital D, Demon Island. Ooh. Please ban it out. Now, Sandstorm does have little legends. The Tesca was, is probably going to stay with it. He takes out Fortress of Lions after that one because, I don't know, MegD's edge guards on the single plat maps with the neutral signature, I've seen it enough now to know that it's a staple of his play.
Really strong.
We're going into game number 2 here, and Sandstorm was looking a little weak. Let's see what he's going to do to make up for it, because MegD kind of just rolled him over. We're on Demon Island.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm ready to be wrong. Let's go, Sandstorm. Show me that you could beat MegD here. Let's go.
All right, gauntlets versus gauntlets at the outset.
Yeah, falls with down air. Nice neutralite, waits on the dodge, silent recovery there. Great maximization of damage there after that dodge being gone. Gets another dodge, Sandstorm's reaching at the sky. Great start here in game number 2, and MegD trying to hit back. Ooh, 2 dares in a row into a side air weapon throw, trying to catch Sandstorm to stay grounded. And we're seeing those falling nairs that MegD loves to do. And the weight off of Sandstorm's options out of getting hit by a side air are working out so well. That dare was slick. MegD getting as much extra damage off of those stray hits as possible.
Yeah, especially like the rising dare, and he had the wherewithal to go for the immediate side air. Sandstorm did go to the other side, so it managed to avoid it, but knowing that that's a threat on the table is huge.
Yeah, that's the MegD edge guard on Demon Island, going for the side signature there. Sandstorm not only dodges through it, but takes the first stock after it, avoiding that Val side signature, which usually travels quite far on the stage, but if you go off the edge, you get that downward swinging, spiking hitbox that MegD uses so well that covers almost the entire side of the wall. But there's that down air approach that you were talking about from Sandstorm. Didn't lead to too much, but he's starting to show it off here in game number 2.
Damage starting to build up. MegD trying to cut this short, but Sandstorm determined to get as much extra credit as possible.
And the weapon throw pickup, side air, gets the gravity cancel endline afterwards, and Sandstorm running away with game number 2 here. Okay. MegD can't finish the stock. No dodge, but doesn't get the nair. Side air, because of the bounce, isn't going to knock out, but that weapon throw will secure it. So much damage went on to MegD's second stock, however.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm has just been doing absolutely phenomenal. I think this is kind of the reverse of what we expected to happen.
It is.
Where MegD just absolutely phenomenal game 1. Now Sandstorm having a blowout game 2.
Yeah, and it's saying a lot that Sandstorm's being able to do so well here on a stage that I personally give MegD a lot of favor on. MegD missing that neutral light, and that's just going to be light recovery. And that is a knockout combo with enough damage. It will do it. There was a bit of time where it didn't feel that way, but it's a lot stronger now than it was in the months prior, and Sandstorm using it to great advantage here in game number 2.
Apparently the D in Sandstorm stands for Demon
Island. Yeah, it's not as convincing to me because I think Sandstorm's just like great everywhere, but that's what we were talking about that earlier, where a lot of the things that Sandstorm does on boots differently is using the downlight active input to combo into end light instead of go for the D-light side air so that he could get those combo extensions. And we just saw him do so right there. It's a great advantage. Weapon throw comes down.
All right, Sandstorm arming back up to the boots that he had primed.
Yeah, Nair Sair comes through. Nicely done. And let's see if he can catch a landing here. MegD struggling. And in fact, I think MegD might need some platforms against Sandstorm's boots, which is good news for Sandstorm. D-lights, down air.
Oh boy.
Sends him off the right side of the stage. The way the D-light side air wasn't going to knock out just yet, so he wanted to get the edge guard. MegD could get the reversal, and he does. All right, 1 stock to 1. MegD brings it back, although very damaged.
All right, Sandstorm able to knock him off and disarm him.
Oh, MegD didn't refresh to a fresh pair of gauntlets there. Ends up holding onto the damaged ones, but a good weapon spawn comes through, finds the side light, looking for the nair, dash jumping around, and he gets caught right out of the movement. And Sandstorm, I'm seeing, is not phased by MegD's movement. He's actually just looking at the cross-ups and going, well, I have gauntlet side light. It literally it like travels with this movement in that sense. And he just caught him in the middle of the dash jump cross-up and just took the stock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I do love that kind of classic, wait and bait, where you hit the side light, and then you're like, all right, yeah, they're going to dodge. Rather than just going for side light recovery immediately with my gauntlets, I'm going to side light, let you burn your dodge, and then uppercut.
Yeah, the gauntlet minigame of side light into what is always really interesting to see what players favor, or if they just don't favor anything, and it makes it that much more difficult to follow up after them, right? I think the most common thing that we will tend to see is when like a side light immediate recovery happens and it doesn't work. Then they do like a side light wait recovery and they wait until that doesn't work and they just switch between those two.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the double gravity cancel side light, and that's pretty nice. But we're going into game number 3, back to the island. Sandstorm's hit like 4 siders in a row. MegD's got to be feeling the pain after getting kicked that much. And Sandstorm's kind of giving MegD a taste of his own medicine right now, I think, with a lot of these just like stray end lights and Sairs. MegD, on the other hand, is the one that's been hitting the long-winded combos.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm definitely took the deed to the house in the last match, and he is holding tight to that right now.
Oh, gravity cancel down like that recovery. Sandstorm sick. Look at that off the top of the stage. It's just like that. No platforms needed. Sandstorm still looking like he's platforming in the air. Takes the lead in game number 3 and has truly taken the home field advantage away from MegD on Demon Island. This is looking fantastic for him. The dare openings that you were talking about are really just cutting through a lot of MegD's movement, and he's looking lost. Ground pound nearly hits him, or nearly misses him.
Sandstorm, man, he's been going from boots to boots to boots.
Oh, that was a all things considered, a relatively early knockout there for MegD, though, right?
Yeah, he went deep for that one.
I was surprised. I was like, wow, that's there reached and it knocked out. Oh, he loves that. The dash forward, dash back, the
damage!
And then MegD getting the double nair right afterwards. Endlight hits again, dash forward, dash back. He's just waiting to see what Sandstorm does afterwards, and he's reading right every time. That nair was even correct, if not just slightly delayed, and we're seeing Sandstorm actually start to visibly recoil in his seat from how hard he's been getting destroyed by MegD on the second stock. Finally breaks it up with a Sair. Oh, recovery hits. Weapon throw misses, and now Sandstorm gets hit by the unarmed Nair. Okay, sword picked up. D-Light recovery would knock out here, right? This is like
prime territory for
okay,
it.
now for sure.
Oh, he might not even need that.
MegD's going the distance for these edge grips. Okay, I mean that's unusual. I feel like MegD's reaching further outside of the side of the stage than we've seen him all day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he usually is happy to go for the corner guards, and his corner guards are incredibly strong.
MegD's ability to adapt in the middle of a set is crazy. I cannot believe what we're seeing. We've seen so many double Nair down airs now from center stage, and then he's doing end-light dash forward, dash back end-lights that he wasn't doing in any of the previous games, and Sandstorm looks completely flabbergasted. He's like, what? Where did this player come from? Gets down aired again, went for the ground pound. I actually like that idea, but Sandstorm's wake-up recovery was just too quick. Oh, and MegD just punches right through the movement of Sandstorm.
Yeah, Sandstorm, he was looking to try and catch that jump again with another recovery.
Oh, man. And MegD was just kind of like, wait a second, actually, I want the D back. Run Demon Island is like, yeah, this is you won one, and you only get one. Sandstorm making the movement look a little bit faster here. But Dare recovery is just going to be it, and that's a JV2. MegD destroys Sandstorm on the adaptation game. And that
now
means
he's on set point against Sandstorm in the elimination bracket.
Oh, Sandstorm loses one game. He's out at fourth to MegD. MegD would then become North America's representative in top 3. And we're like getting closer and closer to that that timeline that I saw, and I went, please no. I'm like, oh man. I really do think MegD is playing the best he's ever played.
Oh yeah, absolutely lights out.
If he beats Sandstorm here, he's beaten both Godly. He could beat Loris. He could just win this entire thing. That would be incredible because MegD has always come so close to the gold, but really falls short to just one player at that time who's just been able to do what he has been able to beat what he's able to do, but. Man, okay, we're on Demon Island again for game 4. And we just saw MegD have the adaptation game, so it's Sandstorm's turn. Let's see what he can do.
Man, MegD has gotten behind that neutral light and punished with one of his own several times now.
Oh, Dare ground pound does actually end up working that time. Sandstorm tried to do the recovery off the wake up again. Downlight Cider will just knock out, right? No, not enough force.
And Gauntlets, they have that side air. Gives you all that horizontal movement to get back to stage without spending your jumps.
Oh, and he misses the downlight on the landing. MegD gets one Nair, another Nair, no dodge, means silent recovery, and MegD gets so much damage coming through there. Does avoid the boots recovery. Okay, that could be it. No, he goes for the unlight off the downlight, and MegD reversals him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So on some of these, MegD's outspacing is just so precise.
And a little bit of I'm also thinking is Sandstorm just misplaying a little bit. Just a little bit. There are some things where he's a little bit slower. Okay, he got that breakup recovery on the Gauntlet ground pound last game, but he was too slow on it this game. And some of those end lights are coming out a little too slow, and MegD, with his spacing and his timing, is able to get out and get a counter hit way faster than he's expected. I really do think that Sandstorm needs to play a little bit tighter because MegD was behind that entire stock, and now he's got Sandstorm almost in orange.
Yeah, really just building it back up. He's 2-1 right now.
He is.
He's up in damage right now.
Yeah. Boots Headlight does knock out. Sandstorm's got a chance. Waiting for that weapon spawn to come in. Can he deny it? No. Blessed by Odin. MegD's given a sword. Oh.
It's MegD's path through this bracket is in sight. It is a clear day, no fog, bright and sunny. You can see it down there. You just gotta walk.
Oh, and the neutrals hits, and Sandstorm could get edge guard here. MegD's edge guards have been so good. He gets the rising cider, the weapon throw. He has to dodge back to the stage. The D-Light crowd connects. Sandstorm now on tournament stock. He has to win with this stock and then win another game to get out of this elimination semifinal. MegD 1 game away from breaking in the top 3. Oh, here we go.
Taza, I can't breathe. I can't handle this right now.
Nair end light comes through. Sandstorm taking a good amount of damage. Let's see if he gets anything started with the boots. His movement looks phenomenal, but it's gonna take more than movement. You gotta get some damage in. Okay, 2 Sairs in a row. That's a good start. But the neutral
again, MegD has gotten behind those neutral lights so many times now.
Yeah,
it's over half a dozen, and he gets a punish every single time.
Yeah, it's just When I'm thinking about boots on Teska's signature kit and stuff like that, covering right above his head is just not really an option that he's got. And MegD just comes flying right above him every single time. Okay, weapon throws coming in. Gauntlet's picked up. Sidelight, double sidelight recovery. Gets the nair. Doesn't get the sider though, and MegD lands with the end light. Puts Sandstorm off the side of the stage.
Oh, downlight
Sair. Ground pound. That's it. MegD, 2 stocks. Sandstorm, and moves on to top 3 in the Autumn Royale as the representative for North America, the last remaining NA player from Canada.
This is insane. This is insane.
Oh, we're on the trajectory, TWK. It's almost locked in.
Oh yeah.
I'm realizing that it's less. MegD might win. Might win the Royale. He might win the Royale, and then honestly, I think he's looking the best to win BCX in this
my
ring.
God.
I'm actually.
Oh my God.
That's how I was feeling. I was feeling this bubbling out of the surface. I was like, wait a minute. I looked at the Autumn Royale, and MegD looked amazing. He did get beat by Luna's Taros, but it's like now that he's on land, nobody can actually compete with him. It's crazy. Also, I'm not insane. He's really good on Demon Island, right? I'm not just like.
He's great on Demon Island.
Okay, because I'm like, why? Why do we keep going back here? Okay, I don't care.
All right, so just to put this in perspective right now, hot off the heels of beating out Godly in the round robin, he went and now beat out Sandstorm in the bracket.
He lost to Sandstorm in the round robin too.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the result. I'm pretty sure his Lores game was 3-2.
So in these past 2 sets that MegD has played, he has beaten Godly, he has beaten Sandstorm.
He has beaten Sandstorm, and so he's up against Lores next, and he lost to Lores 2-3, but he also lost to Sandstorm 2-3. And MegD sets just tend to go that long. The fact that this was a 3-1 means that it was super dominant. He only needed that 1 game for adaptation. And it was game 2 this time around rather than game number 1. But that was a really dominant last 2 games that were all done on Demon Island. And now MegD's got to go up against the Kyna of South America.
Okay. What's your plan?
What
would you recommend for Lores to do here?
I have screamed at every single freaking game, TWK. You just have to ban Demon Island, and then you have a much better chance. I know Fortress of Lions looks rough because he uses neutral sig on the side of the stage, but just like, it's fine. You'll have a better time if you have 1 platform against this man. He's too good there. I don't care. I don't care.
Would you recommend going to 2 platforms? So you go Miami?
I don't know.
What do you do?
Literally anything else. Literally anything else.
I see.
It's one of those things where I'm like, man, he's so good here. His neutral is too good on a flat stage. Okay, MegD is playing phenomenal right now. And now that my predictions have been shattered, my favorite to win the Royale at the moment over Godly and Lores. That's what I'm thinking is going to be happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we're just going to have to find out and see. The players are going to get set up, so we're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere because this is crazy. Top 3 action.
There goes Luna, another Saturn experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Puxy.
And he still has a chance to get the W. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? It's just struggling. Sair doubling up. He goes all the way out there. What a ridiculous.
One of those barely situations.
Team combo.
Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Puxy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of 2 gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. And you are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together, both with weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead.
Neeze has done it. He has unseated Luna. Vamos, Brazil.
Oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Empower. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。 誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。はあ、仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。はあ、ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Royale!
Welcome back to the Autumn Royale. We're here in top 3 where we have one EU, one SA, and one NA representative here. And we're going to be starting off with North America versus Europe in the elimination final TWK. It's Godly versus MegD.
Man, all right. So they both had like one set of break time between fighting each other.
That's right.
They were like each other's last match during the round robin.
Godly was about to sweep the entire bracket 7-0, but what happened?
MegD took him 3-2. Game 5 situation. Once again, MegD came out on top, and then they had to go and fight some other opponents. And here we are again.
Yeah, some other opponents such as Lores and Sandstorm. You know, just other opponents.
Just other opponents that are the best in the world.
Yeah, so this has been quite the path for both of them here. But right now, MegD has that winning record of the day. And Godly's got to go up against what I can only imagine is going to be another grueling set, where it's going to be going back and forth and very, very close between the two. Godly's been opening up with the Chun-Li the majority of the day. He's shown a little bit of the Mordex when he feels like he needs to bring it out, but I do think that this has been his best performing legend. And MegD on the Val has been playing phenomenally. And as long as he gets to his home stage, I think that he's going to be sweeping a lot of these sets. Now, we're there on Demon Island, but one small factor that's something that we didn't talk about is Godly's Rayman, a pick that really came out to play in doubles of all game modes at the very start, and it's been a long time since we've seen him lock it in singles as a starting pick.
Yeah, so this is really interesting. He gets to keep the gauntlets from his Chun-Li, except now he shifts over to his off weapon not being the long-range spear, but an axe, which has pretty long range and hits like a truck.
Yes, you get the signature kit as well that doubles up as a recovery tool, and as long as you think it was like, well, my spear and my scythe aren't really doing that much, you might as well go over to a character that can get that one really strong hit here and there if you're getting those neutral interaction wins. And this might be what Godly determined is what he needs to play to be able to fight against a monster such as MegD.
I just had a funny thought.
What's that?
You know, maybe if Godly's thinking, hey, I got punished for my Chun-Li down signature a bunch. What if I could move it?
Oh, yeah.
The Rayman down signatures are steerable during the hover.
And it reaches over the edge of the stage. It's even better. But the ground pound is also steerable during the hover.
Sure is.
When you're playing on gauntlets. And that's going to take Godly off the bottom right side of the stage. And now the nairs from MegD are coming through twice in a row. Tacks on some damage, avoids the recovery from Godly, but he reversals that Sair, gets the weapon throw, and the D-like ground pound will return the favor. Godly evens it up 2-2.
Godly has been so clutch with those all day today against pretty much every opponent that he's played. He always goes for the gravity cancel downlight into the wall. Lores was able to kind of eke out ahead of that because he usually recovers wide, so Godly ends up going into the wall and nothing.
Yeah.
But here, MegD, he usually recovers inside, and Godly, that's where he found the knockout.
Yeah, really well played by Godly in that case as well. We're seeing some of these landing down airs. You get that slightly different animation and hitbox coverage. If you get the backswing of landing dare, it can combo into downlight, and sometimes you can even get a lucky sidelight off of it if your opponent's not paying attention. But Godly right now just covering his landings with the endlights, and there's that down sig. MegD ready for it, gets the nair. Godly forced to recover the other side of Demon Island.
Smart.
An option you only have on a few stages here in the map set, but Demon Island is one without that pillar, so he has that option to go for, and he takes it graciously. Sidelight Nair will give him a solid lead, and one falling Sider could do it, but can he find it? MegD very good at avoiding those attacks in these situations.
Big side air.
And I guess when MegD does just jump into it, it's a good way of connecting that move. That was a great sider coming out from Godly.
Yeah, get to deny the space, and listen, you don't need to hit that many of them to score the knockout. So it's definitely less interactions that you need to win in neutral.
Yeah, and this was something and I talked a little bit about with you previously too. When you have somebody who's using dash landing in the way that MegD's doing, Axe kind of succeeds. Nice side stick from MegD. It succeeds in by having such a long-lasting hitbox like that Axe neutral light, you could catch people in the middle of their transit if they're just trying to mix you up with their movement. And Godly has already gotten a few of those here, but we're back to an even game in game number 1.
Yeah, it is. It bodes well that we didn't have an absolute blowout after all the momentum that MegD had from that last set.
Yeah, although I'm always hesitant with MegD game 1s. I really am. We're going to have to see how this plays out here. Godly now dashing forward, dashing back. MegD not crossing up MegD quite as brutally, just trying to stay right in front of him and trying to catch a gauntlet end light in case Godly enters in. But Godly is fully committed to the axe here. He's using the neutral light multiple times. One falling Sarah, ground pound could do it, but the dare ends up hitting the landing hitbox, and he baits him with the side sig to be able to hit the end light afterwards. But Godly, risk of getting reversal there. MegD going unarmed, can't find a weapon.
Huge lead, and MegD can't afford to get hit by pretty much anything stronger than a neutral light. And side signature definitely is for the game 1 win.
Yeah, really well played by Godly there. Gets the side sig. And really leaned into his axe play towards the end of that game. He picked up an axe, he just did not want to let it go. The gauntlets came through, and it basically just doubled up as like a grounded axe side air, the way he was using that side sig.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you could charge Rayman side sig, you could get some more distance on it as well as a little bit more power, but he was just letting that go as like a really quick light attack, and the power is still there. And now we actually see a counter pick to Miami Dome after the Demon Island game did not go well.
Interesting.
So here we go. Whoa. If that deadlight hit, that was it. That was terrifying. You rarely ever see somebody that high off the top of the stage. I guess Miami Dome platforms let you go up that way, but man, that was terrifying.
I was ready for it to just end all there, you know?
Whoa.
Back to stage select. Next game.
Yeah. If you lose your stock in 5 seconds, it's like, well, MegD going in for that downlight after that really critical start. And it's a lot closer despite how terrifying that could have been in terms of a lead for Godly. And now both players are like a hit away. Godly going for the edge guard there. MegD misses that sider.
Did he spend too much?
Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether he spent too much, when you ground pound and you miss the wall and you can't go under Miami Dome to get to the other side, you're cooked. It's really hard to get back from the stage in that situation.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of the change. We saw Godly kind of use that last game to go around. That probably played a bit of the decision in the map here.
Yeah, and that would probably be why MegD favors Fortress of Lions over Apocalypse most of the time when the single plat stages are there too. Because I've noticed that we've both been talking about how MegD's edge guards have been really great as long as he doesn't have to worry about that factor, right? When he can just chase people either under or away from the stage.
Right.
And it came into play there. And now it's given MegD a lead, albeit a very small one, now that Godly's been able to even things up.
Trying to control as much space as possible with those giant axe swings.
Yeah, backswing of the dare doing pretty well there. MegD only being able to get a pummel here or there. Falling side air, will tack on some damage, and Godly on the axe. Once again, just holding center and being like, okay, I'm going to wait for you to do this dash jump stuff, and then I'm either going to anti-air you with downlight, or I'm going to end light you when you land. But MegD does manage to get through. Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, he's been converting this into a steady damage lead. It hasn't happened in like these big explosions, but just the chip damage over time.
Ooh, weapon throw forward, tries to go for a pickup down air. Second dare hits in the nair, does a dash jump, tries to get the sidelight afterwards, but no, MegD gets out, goes for the recovery, but this has been all of Godly's damage so far. That was amazing. Nair into dash forward, dash pivot, sidelight. Get the side
charged it for the extra distance that time.
Yeah, so you can't do a full charge off of a gravity cancel, but you can do like a half charge that will get you the different properties of a move that has that.
It gets you to that stage 2.
And Godly got to that stage 2, got the power, got the distance, and completely caught MegD off guard. Now up a whole stock against MegD here. And MegD with that pummel would probably need another hit before Gauntlet recovery would knock out. Maybe sword recovery would do it, maybe off of a downlight. But that sidelight nair and a ground pound, okay, that one from that distance will do it. And just like that, Godly is now 1-1 with MegD in game 2.
So there were a lot of previous games against different opponents that MegD would control space with that sword neutral light, and the opponent would either dodge into them or dash into it and get hit by that sword neutral light near the tail end of it. Oh, wait a minute.
Nair end light into the sidelight nair, side air, means that Godly just took a ton of damage. Godly's like, okay, I don't want to fight the Gauntlet Ditto anymore. He goes back over to the axe, but MegD's got him cornered to the side of the stage. If Godly takes center, I give Godly a good chance of being able to take this game too. But he's got him off the side. He's trying to end light MegD's approaches out of the air, and MegD is actually going in. Gets the dash pivot side light. Off that dash land, nicely done. Tries to get the sideline again. At the very tail end of it, hits the glove. All three connect. Has to dodge the weapon throw. Can MegD make it back? He can't. Kicked out of the way. That's going to be a game 2 win for Godly, and one more game for North America to be out at third, and for Godly to get that rematch against Lores.
That was absolutely huge. Turning on the gas for the little bit of the comeback there. And I just absolutely love cutting the perfect angle with the Gauntlet's down signature. Firing those boxing gloves and just getting around the corner.
All right, Godly has found a game plan that works against MegD, and that's been 2 games that MegD has not been able to adapt. This could be Godly's victory. In fact, he could get a 3-0 over MegD if it continues this way. MegD's sword is not doing any work. It has been all the gauntlets. I don't know if we'll see the really rare MegD switch, although he has shown that he has a Petra. He's beaten.
True.
He has beaten Radish with it. But I mean, I don't see him off his character very often. So
3, 2,
we're going to Brawlhaven for game number 3. So this is like another stage that I've given a lot of favor to MegD, and people just usually don't leave it open for him. And this is one that I think Godly is very willing to go to. So we're going here for game number 3, and let's see if this is what MegD needs. A small stage to take some really early stocks, because at this point, Godly's axe is looking too tough for MegD to handle.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big part of this here, right? Because you were talking about this being another flat stage. It really serves MegD's game plan and the way he was served. But Godly having that axe side air is going to knock out so early here.
Yeah, and
so that's a lot of variance.
And Rayman's side signature on gauntlets isn't normally something that we're used to talking about, but he's been using that against MegD's playstyle very well, especially when it's that dash forward, dash back.
Yes.
And then the walls here are not covered by Val's side sig or end sig nearly as well as the other stages that MegD tends to favor. So we'll see how that plays out. It's game 3. Godly wins this, and he's in grand finals against Lores. MegD, however, has to win 3 games in a row to stay in it. who's going to take the first stock here. Godly has a good argument for taking it here if that end light hits. Can he get the edge guard? The clash is huge, and MegD doesn't touch the wall. It just drifts right off the left side of the stage.
Oh my gosh. So this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier, where Godly was using that Axe Neutral Light to outspace a lot of MegD's attacks. Where MegD usually controls space with the Sword Neutral Light, Godly just kind of waits right outside that distance and then answers back with his longer range Axe Neutral Light.
Yeah, and he doesn't immediately respond to the first bout of movement that MegD goes for. Oh no, the reversal of dares. MegD can get the ground pound here, goes for it, but Godly gets the reversal on the dare, and MegD dodges it a little.
That bonk was scary.
A little scary, yeah. Ends up having wall slip activate twice there. Godly does get back to stage, and now this damage, TWK, it might be too much to come back from. That ground pound hits, gets the ground pound unarmed afterwards, and Godly on the verge of a 3-stock over MegD in Game 3 here in the elimination final. It's looking grim. Oh, gets the down air, gets the nair afterwards. Weapon throw comes through. MegD has to get something started here. What's it going to be to get the knockout?
Man, this is a tall order. Godly has just been absolutely commanding the entirety of the stage. Those axe swings are massive.
Oh, and Godly goes over the down sig. Recovery not going to knock out just yet. Reversal on the nair. Another nair. Weapon throw pickup. Godly wants that 3-stock so badly. MegD goes in for the down light. Can't quite get it. Neutral light puts MegD deep into orange. Ground pound hits and clashes. The double ground pound. And a complete annihilation against MegD for Game 3 means Godly is going to go into grands.
Wow. Wow, that's got to feel great. The only person to defeat you in the round robin, you get the run back chance and get to knock them out of the bracket.
Yeah, that's how serious Godly is about this weekend. I am pleasantly surprised and a little happy to be wrong about my call on MegD going through the entire thing, because I really did think that he had just had everybody's number. But you know what Godly did? He went down to MegD in the round robin, sat there, stewed on that a little bit, and went, okay, I know how to beat this. I'm going to play Axe, I'm going to play Rayman. And then when it came to MegD's counter picks, my goodness, on Brawl Haven, it was destruction. MegD could not hit a single strong attack against Godly's Rayman. And now I'm wondering if he just thinks that's the pick to go up against Lores as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Rayman was looking so incredibly solid. That last game just so much more dominant than most anything we've seen today.
Yeah, and the set progressively got more and more dominant for Godly as we went through there. From
Which
Demon
is
Island
usually the opposite.
to Miami
MegD
Dome
adapts, and then, you know, you start to see it chip away towards his favor.
Yeah.
But that was just Godly endless acceleration.
Yeah, that was really well played. 487 damage dealt to the 196 taken. Godly not losing a single stock. Very, very well played. Twice as many light attacks than MegD. MegD just couldn't, wasn't even throwing out the moves to be able to hit them in the first place, and still had lower accuracy.
He couldn't find his footing.
Yeah. That means that we have a Europe versus South America grand final here for the Royale. And so Godly in the interview was saying, hey, you know what? I won the last LAN of the year. Maybe I can win the last Royale of the year.
That's
right. Those are the ones that matter the most for momentum going into the World Championship, and he's trying harder than ever to manifest that into reality. He's gotten so many second places here at the Royale. So many times he's been like 9-0'd by the players that end up being the victor, and he's in that elimination side of Grand Finals position once again, this time with more motivation and preparation than ever to be able to win the entire thing.
Yep. Now, the tricky thing is going to be having to win 2 sets, because he's coming from the elimination side.
2 sets against Lores.
Lores only needs to win 1. He's already proven that he can do it, so this is a tall order.
And if Kyna's demon is Boots, Godly's demon is Kaya. Right? This is something that he has verbally expressed in previous tournaments as well. All the way since BCX 2022 has been a thing where he's like, I keep losing to this Kaya legend. And that was kind of a crisis for him, actually, going through the beginning of 2023. And just kind of fell off because Acno stopped placing as much.
Right.
But whenever it came to land environments, Lores and Impala were constantly doing well.
Yeah, so now here's a hypothetical question for you.
Okay.
How do you feel the Rayman would pair up against the Kaya?
Is
that something on the table?
I think he might just go right back to Chun-Li, and that's just going to be what he opens up with. I think but it's possible. Godly doesn't strike me as the kind of player that does I'm going to prepare for my next opponent with this legend but it's very possible.
Right.
It's
I mean, just the fact that he brought it out today, it performed so well, and now he's got it warmed up.
It's tough to call because I know that Godly definitely picks his legends based off of who he's fighting. And he's like, okay, what I'm doing against said person's not working. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something completely new going up against Lores that he cooked up during the break time after his loss, right?
Man.
Like he lost to Lores, and now next time he's going to lock in, and we're going to see Volkov or something. I don't know. Like it'll be interesting to see what he picks, and I'm trying not to judge any of his previous games against other players as to what he chooses.
Yeah, I mean, I guess only time will tell, and we're going to take a little bit of time so the players can get set up, and then when we come back, grand finals of the Autumn Royale, Lores versus Godly.
It's time for grand finals here at the Autumn Royale 2023. TWK, we're going to be casting Godly versus Lores, two players who've already played 2 sets that both went to Game 5. So that means that they've played 10 games. They're 5-5 right now.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've had a 20-game head-to-head in a single day before. It could happen. There's a world where we could have 4 Game 5s between the same 2 players that would end up, I mean, the result there could go either way.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really, really fun set to watch because the first one went into Godly's favor 3-2, and the second one went into Laura's favor 3-2, and that's the one that's netted him this winner's side of Grand Finals position.
Yeah, and that's where we've seen just a couple of the changes from Godly.
Yeah.
It's been mostly the Chun-Li, but, you know, that's where we have had the Mordex appearing. You know, they managed to bring it out at the start of their set in pools. In the round robin, where Godly was able to win it out. Mordex did win a game, but then lost, switched back to the Chun-Li. Now, when we had them meet in the winners finals post-bracket, the Mordex wasn't able to get it done at the tail end of the set.
Yeah, he was doing well with the Chun-Li the entire time, and that was one of those situations where I was like, if he's going to turn to that more often, I just don't think that's going to work. And so you and I were talking about how the Rayman might have been the answer, that he was trying to warm up, or maybe that was just particular
like it as
to
a different option.
I do too. And they're both going to be fighting against each other, not only for that title of, not only for the crown, the title of the Autumn Royale King, but also for the trophy here. We can see it right there. This Autumn Royale Championship trophy will be going to the winner of this grand final set. Godly coming in from the elimination side is opening up with the Rayman. So
I love this. I love this.
And this is like, I was giving it a lot of benefit of the doubt, but I also love this. I think it's been the character that he was playing with the best today. A lot of innovations on the signatures. He has history with the character as well. And a dominant 3 over MegD might just mean it's your best character in this moment.
Yeah, and I just love the fact that it shows he's still got something up his sleeve, you know? He can shift to this, have a different play style. If it didn't work out in the previous set, you know, it's something else to try, especially when he has to win 2 sets.
Yeah, and the Chun-Li is still there, still ready to go. The only thing that I would be hesitant to see again is him locking in the Mordex one more time. So game 1 here between Laura's and Godly, opening it up so far with Laura's with a solid lead, but the neutralites from Godly come through, and he's trying to get that sidelight nair to get that guaranteed combo. Spot dodges the downlight, but Laura's follows up with the end light to be able to get even more damage, and that D-light recovery will take the first stock of the game.
Yeah, that was absolutely crucial. Godly was starting to bring back the damage lead that Lores has built, but Lores, determined to not let it go, got the first knockout, and now looking to turn it into so much more.
Laura's the only player who I will see gravity cancel a bow sidelight a frame before landing to catch your opponent off guard. I mean, he just wanted to get that timing there exact, and now look at him go. Got even more damage on the Godly here, and Godly struggling to get the same startups that he had against MegD. A lot of the strategy that I think was working for Godly on Axe against MegD just kind of falls apart completely against a player like Lores, who moves just so differently. But that side comes through.
I guess that is fair because you do have a lot longer range to contest with, right? Where the axe was the longest thing, the farthest reaching thing on the field against MegD. Right now, it loses to both the spear and the bow in distance.
We might only see the Rayman for 1 game.
Yeah.
This is a lot tougher. Like, the axe has been non-existent. I think like less than 50 damage, and the gauntlets was, well, they're kind of getting chewed up right now. Laura's on the bow is looking unstoppable. Godly's putting up these side sticks, and Laura's just like, where are you punching? I'm in the air. That neutralite's not even going to be able to knock him out here, and Godly's already almost an orange. The Acno comes through, gives him the wall touch, and does the damage. And Laura is just like that. Oh,
wait,
misses the wall.
Unfortunate, but he had so much room to play with. You know, it's like,
he actually just didn't want to give Godly the satisfaction of having a point on the board, actually, right?
Oh, no, not like this.
He's looking at that. He's like, yeah, I don't know. The 3-stock might not happen, but I can stop you from taking one. Sidelight comes through. The down sig, great. Punished by Godly. He's going to need about 17 more of those. He wants to be able to bring this back.
But I do like that. We saw in his previous clip. Oh, wow. Laura's actually using every single signature. The side sig.
The side sig punishes the unarmed sidelight of all moves. And then he was like literally like as the signature was in the mid animation, already reaching for his water and going ready for the next game. Like Laura is ready to just dominate him. And that's rough because Godly coming in from the elimination side doesn't have games to spare. Right? This isn't like if Godly got the game 1 and it was like a near 3-stock, okay? This is Godly now searching desperately for the answer. He's like, I need heavier weapons. He's coming through, and now he's on the Roman Reigns, bringing in the Taros to fight against Lores, who has kind of destroyed every Taros that's come against him so far.
Okay, I mean, look, it's got little bit of extra range. You know, the hammer and the axe both reach real far. I got real nervous there on the off stage.
Oh, the double D-like ground pound.
One more.
Oh, but Laura's unarmed nairs him right on the way back, and now they're both fighting off stage unarmed. Axe picked up. Godly opts to deny the weapon from Laura's instead, and the Sarah catches him without a dodge, and that's going to be the stock.
Absolute damage. That's the thing. You know, Kaya, high defense, high speed, like she is a tanky legend. You've got to watch out for that. And Roman Reigns can cut through that defense.
Oh, and Laura's low on jumps right now. Was trying to catch him there, but Laura's pogos. Downstick comes through. Nice landing sidelight. Stomps Sarah. Godly with the hammer. Really starting to put the pressure onto Laura so far. But the downstick will catch Godly. I think Godly wanted to dash backwards, but I don't know. He like turned around, just stayed in place, and the Blizzard just caught him completely off guard, and that's going to be a stock for Laura's.
Yeah, but Godly still managing to maintain a massive damage lead here that just keeps getting wider.
Yeah, Godly, like, I feel like he picked this Taros pick, and he's like in a hurry. I feel like after that last game, the way he's playing right now, he's like, I have to make up for how embarrassing that game 1 was. Like, that's how it feels like right now. He's like, I can't just let it go down like that. I have to win this Royale. I can feel that pressure coming through, and Lores, just as eager. I cannot believe it. He finds those snipes, and because he's so good at his character, he knows exactly when it's going to knock out. I didn't think that was going to knock out there, but the distance was perfect, and now he's taking the lead in game 2. I can't believe this, CWK. Godly's getting wake-up hits, and he's still not getting the knockouts.
Tries to find it once again. That one, the second time, finally going to get it done.
I feel like Godly needs this. What are you thinking?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he definitely needs it because I think the reason why he's looking so hurried is he knows he needed to take at minimum 6 games to take the tournament here. And now, since Laura has won game 1, that's just one more game. Each one extends his road.
He has to do it fast enough before Laura's gets used to whatever he's playing. That's
true.
what I feel like. He just got stared into the wall. He does manage to touch. Laura's goes in for the sidelight. Stop scoop. Godly brings him into the yellow. Can he get into the orange? But the sidelight comes through. He's so good. That dash jump pivot recovery. Nair sends him off the left side of the stage. Godly can't find those Nairs or down Nairs. Laura's one strong hit away from bringing it to match point. And just like that, in one of the fastest trajectories to game 3 match point that I've ever seen, Laura's has brought Godly to the verge of being 3-0'd.
Laura's just looking so incredibly dominant. I don't know if he was just looking at the past games. He got to take a break and kind of reconfigure everything in his mind. Observe the Rayman, so that way it was a non-factor in the choice.
Oh, he's staying with it. He believes in the Taros. Here we go, game 3. And I gotta tell you, it's gotta feel good as Laura's when you're fighting against somebody who looks like they're desperate for answers. Switching between, how many characters has Godly played against Laura so far? Has that been 4 characters throughout the duration of the day? Chun-Li, Mordex, Rayman, now on the Taros. But Godly feels confident in the hammer, and he had a really strong start in game 2. Maybe he can keep that going into game number 3 because he is down 0-2 and needs to win 3 games in a row just for a chance at a reset.
Stop there. That's a quick knockout.
And this was about as quick as the knockout was in the previous game too, however, right? Yeah. It was a 30-second knockout, and then Laura's just dominated once he got a spear in his hands. Let's see if it happens the same way in game 3.
Oh my gosh, 2 side airs. I think we're seeing the beginnings.
Ooh, Pogo recovery, disarms him. Side stick from here could be pretty huge if he covers that weapon landing, but he goes for the air instead. Laura's not the biggest fan of side stick on spear, just gets the downlight side air, and just like that, he took a hammer sidelight of damage, and that was it. From a 30-second stock, he returns it with his own.
Catching the jump with the neutral light. Once again, popping him with the neutral light.
Oh, neutral light after neutral light comes through, and Lores falls in, gets that side light, goes for the end light. Neutral light connects from Godly, and he gets that nair, double nair. Okay, tries to get that triple nair, anti-aerial, and Lores just combos the hell out of him.
I love that chase because, you know, if you get the dodge, you get a 3-piece punish.
Oh, but Stomp Air comes through. Okay, Godly could take the lead here. No dodge on Lores, but doesn't matter. Godly wasn't ready to down air him.
Yeah, he used the gravity cancel down light almost to like keep his trajectory low back to stage.
Godly goes for the D-Light ground pound. That could cost him.
Again off the wall.
Reversal Sair goes in for the gravity cancel down heavy. Unarmed recovery. Is Godly going to fumble two edge guards into losing the stock? He has a third chance here. Gets the downer after the Acno comes through from Lores, and that's going to be the stock. But man, did he take too much damage there for that, I think, to be worth it. That was rough. Lores has been equalizing stock so fast.
It is a dangerous situation. We're in dire straits here because Lores, oh my gosh, he almost got the knockout there. He's up 2 games. He's in the winner's bracket.
All right, here we go. Lores could 3-0 Godly to win the last Royale of the year before BCX. All the way through winner's bracket. Neutralite hits, double Neutralite. Godly gets the dare. Edgeguard opportunity. Goes forward. He gets clipped by the spear recovery, but that stomp Sarah could give Godly a chance. Once Sarah comes through.
Godly's got the damage. He's got the lead. He's got the disarm and the Edgeguard.
Oh, could go through again. Lores barely outspaces the stomp. Double Nair. Triple Nair. Gets the downline Cider.
Oh my gosh,
Edgeguard
not like this.
dodges the Cider. Has to avoid the recovery. The down sig goes the wrong way. And Godly with the D-Light end sig. Not enough to knock out. I mean, Terra's down sig here feels like the obvious answer. and he goes for it, and Lores knew it. It was too obvious. Down sig comes through. Is that going to be it?
Oh my gosh!
That's the game. And after trying to go for the Hail Mary down sig, he gets hit by Lores' very own. And that 3-0 means that Lores is your 2023 Autumn Royale champion. Holding that trophy high.
Well done. So hard fought. And man, what a path through the bracket. That was insane.
And just like that, Lores, I mean, at best, predicted to get fourth by many, right?
Yeah.
If not even out of round robin pools here at this event. Comes through and wins the entire thing, giving South America another Royale championship.
Woo. Man, really just filling out that South America trophy case.
I mean, yeah, and it's so incredibly well done. Lores on the Kaya, I mean, and Kaya's kind of gone through the gauntlet. I mean, looking at Impala's performances, Acno's performances, and Lores' performances, Kaya has not gotten buffed this year. That's all I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where it's like, despite all of that, where a lot of players have put the character aside, Lores truly just says, this is how I play Brawlhalla. This is my main.
Yeah.
And he makes it look so good. And all the adjustments where he's kind of like, okay, the signature doesn't knock out where I want it anymore. I'm going to gravity cancel it as high as I want it to, so that I can continue to do so. And he's able to get that win over Godly 3-0 after he lost 2-3, won barely 3-2, and then 3-0s him in grands. That's just a testimony to how great Lores is.
Yeah, I mean, that acceleration just for the fastest Grands Finals, just because we had 2 Game 5 sets between these two, and then the third set, completely different.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So it looks like we are going to have a chance to interview the champion here, the new king of the Royale.
Oh, that's right, Lores. Fresh off the victory, hello.
Oh man, he's coming in with that trophy. Looks so sparkly, so nice. He wears it well, you know? All right, getting him set up here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, guys.
Hi, that's Lores that you guys can hear now on the microphone. He's just joined us straight from the championship lobby to having the championship trophy here on the desk. Welcome, welcome. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Can you want to start?
Yeah, I mean, absolute congratulations. You played lights out. It was just absolutely grueling. I'm so curious, having had to play 3 sets against Godly today, how did you feel in each of those?
For me, he's the best player in the world. I was just playing for fun.
Wow.
I love this trend of South American
What a
players
monster.
on the Royale interview desk being like, yeah, I was just playing my best. That's very good. So you say the best player in the world, and you're talking about with South America and North America in mind, you're putting Godly up against players like Sandstorm and players like Kyna, and you're convinced that like he was the best player that you had to fight this weekend?
Yeah, for me, it's Kyna and Godly the best 2 players in the world.
All right. That's great. And so after this weekend, how does it feel when you're here on Kaya, not changing off the character, and your opponents are changing characters every game, trying to figure out how they're able to deal with you, and it's getting harder and harder for them?
Just thank you, Brawlhalla, for making Kaya the best character. Yeah, is that?
Was Kaya your first main?
No.
No?
Was Mirage.
Mirage? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a huge switch. Yeah, actually, this is a very... Oh, no, the spear has always been there. Okay.
True.
So
true.
you just really like the spear. That's interesting. Well, go ahead. You have another...
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious, what did you feel was different in Grand Finals that let you just kind of accelerate for a 3-0?
I think I was in flow state. I was just playing. No nervous. Just playing.
Awesome. Awesome. Love to hear it. I mean, it looked absolutely incredible. I think that's probably the best way to describe it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, your sets against Godly went all the way to Game 5, and then you got into Grands, and it was just a 3-0, and that was fun, fantastic. So this is I think this is your first championship victory in person, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this will be your first one.
It's my first title in once.
First title in ones in general?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I thought you had one in an online. I thought you had a gold medal in singles.
I have a LSC, Last Chance qualifiers.
Okay, I see. But other than that, it's your first title when it comes to just like everybody's able to compete.
Every player. Yeah.
Wow, you're feeling pretty good about that?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So good.
Congrats.
Yeah, and so that means that this is probably the best thing that you could ask for going into BCX, which I'm assuming you're going to be there.
Yeah.
In November, right? And so now with all of those opponents beaten, the opponents that you are looking that you have to prepare for the most going into BCX, is it still Godly and Kyna, or is there somebody else after this weekend that you went, oh, this guy's really good, I have to think more about him?
I want to fight Stingray for the best spear.
Oh, interesting. So you think Stingray's got a very, very good spear?
Yeah, for me, he's the best.
Okay.
And
wow.
Impala is so good too.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, because then you get to fight that Kaya did there too, because it's.
I lost Impala.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. And then have you fought Aknos Kaya?
I never fighted him once.
In once.
Only in twos.
Only in twos. I see. Well, I mean, at this point, you're becoming a little bit of the undisputed best Kaya in the world. So congratulations.
I mean, it has to be here. Now with the Royale, you've taken out all the top names, best players in the world. I don't know. I have nothing else to say other than just huge congratulations and thank you for putting on such a phenomenal show. Do you have any other questions, Taz?
No, I'm not. Congratulations on winning. I mean, a lot of people were not expecting you to win going into this event, I think. If you were looking at the predictions, those top threes weren't coming through. But it sounds like because you said that you were just here to play your best and play for fun, did you put that expectation on yourself to win the entire thing?
No, I was just playing. Just playing.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that's great. I mean, that meant
Just play.
Hey, you had fun playing and you beat everybody and you won it as well. And you're like, nice. Okay, cool. I get to take a trophy home. Congratulations, Lores.
Thank you.
I'm really looking forward to your performance at BCX. Do you have anything that you want to say to your fans?
Just thank you for the support, and I hope you guys like me in BCX.
All right. Well, that's Lores, the Autumn Royale champion.
Yeah, just want to say thanks for joining us. Congrats to Lores, your Autumn Royale champion. And we're going to take a look back at some highlights from that last match. Yeah, just absolutely dominant. It was just catching every single landing, really just accelerating every personal advantage that he could get. I mean, Godly, he had to fight 4 different characters of Godly.
And then there's that ground pound that was coming through. This is the highlights from Lores' like entire run through the entire bracket, right? Because we saw that ground pound that came through where it actually was almost a 3-1 for Godly in that earlier side. And then we saw him going through all these things where he had the characters, like onto the Mordex, wasn't working out. The Rayman came out for like 1 game before the Taros came through, and that's what he ended up having to play with. Man, what a run from Lores the entire day.
Yeah, I absolutely love every time that he just hits the side light, goes for the dodge read, and he just gets so much purchase.
Right, well, that's going to be it for the Autumn Royale, but that's not it for Brawlhalla 2023 Esports. We've got the World Championship in under a month, November 3rd to 5th. You still have time to sign up. You still have time to go to bcx.live. Check it out. Here's the schedule that is going to be for that weekend. So if you're curious what's going to be happening on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of November, here you go on Friday, TDWK. What do we got?
All right, where doors are going to open at 10 a.m. Of course, there's going to be free play. 2v2 tournament is going to begin at noon all the way through to 10 p.m. BCX is going on. But that's just the first day.
Yeah.
What do we got Saturday, Taza?
We've got tournament for 1v1s happening all day on Saturday, and then on Sunday will be the finals days where I think we'll be having the top players in doubles going on there, and then a large part of the singles brackets going to be finishing up there as well. And during that entire time, those aren't the only things that are going to be happening. Those are just when you can expect to compete. There'll be plenty to do at the venue at BCX. You won't want to miss it. We'll all be there. It'll be very exciting. You can still sign up now at bcx.live.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for the event. This has been absolutely spectacular. The highest level of Brawlhalla play we've seen so far, and just crazy domination. Laura is definitely the player to watch as we go towards that World Championship. It's so close. I can't wait.
Yeah, and that's going to be South America, I think, favored going into the World Championship as well. Well, that's going to do it for us, TWK, and for the Autumn Royale final one of the season, but not the final event. BCX will be coming up in November. We're going to be coming out here as well to say goodbye. These are the crew that's been working with it. Hi, Toast. How's it going?
Hello, everybody.
Want to talk to the mic? No, you can't talk to the mic.
Man, thanks everyone for putting on such an amazing show. Thank you everyone for joining us for such an amazing show. Jeez.
That's it.
That is it for us today. 8 players showed up. Lores took the win, making him the Autumn Royale champion. Thanks to everyone who tuned in this weekend. We can't wait to see you all at the Brawlhalla Championship Expo right here in Atlanta, Georgia, November 3rd through 5th. And on behalf of everyone at Brawlhalla Esports, and of course, all those behind the scenes, bringing you the live action, thank you. For everyone behind the scenes, we of course leave you with the sights and sounds of Atlanta, Georgia, and the Autumn Royale.
Goes for the down two moves. You would bet it all on that when Godly's that damaged. Godly goes for the dive kick, gets the unarmed recovery.
Yo!
The D-leg cut off the dash.
Keep the axe. That's what it looks like to me because the axe is doing some great work.
Look, now he's at the damage.
Oh, yeah! Let's go!
And he's done.
It's going to be over, dude.
Neeze can do this. One big move. He's got the... Oh! Stock on the other side. Wasn't the close enough. Perfect.
He just wanted his sweater. He's cold. That's all.
Wow.
He just wanted to warm
I mean,
up a
ice
little
in
bit.
those veins the way he took out that first game. I mean, obviously he needs a sweatshirt
That was
to warm up.
cold-blooded. He's cold-blooded.
Oh, wait, what the heck is this, dude? What is happening in the...
Mounir is one good hit away from taking out Luna. Luna abusing these side airs to make it back to the stage. He narrowly avoids getting knocked out.
But it's also what got him in a winning position like this.
2-stock victory for Mounir. He's looking.
Sandstorm definitely took the deed to the house in the last match, and he is holding tight to that right now.
Oh, Gravity gets a down lane air recovery. Sandstorm sick. Done. Tries to get the sideline again. At the very tail end of it, hits the glove. All 3 connect. Has to dodge the weapon throw. Can MegD make it back? He can't. Kicked out of the way. That's going to be a game 2 win for God against MegD for game 3. Means Godly is going to go into grands.
Wow, that's got to feel great.
Just let it go down like that. I have to win this Royale. I can feel that pressure coming through. And Lores, just as eager. and he goes for it. And Lores knew it. It was too obvious. Downton comes through. Is that going to be it?
Oh my gosh!
His very own. And that 3-0 means that Lores is your 2023 Autumn Royale champion.